Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here feel mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What y'all on, man? What's up? What's up? Street Code in the building. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro the Mob too. All my mods. Shout out King of Mod TV. Shout out all y'all. ANC in the building. ANC in the building. Grandson Regina G. What's up? Supreme Excellence. I'm here, y'all. I'm here. Hey, we got a couple of reactions too. We got a reactions for Lil Jay. Lil Jay say he coming out the closet, man, when he get out, man. So we're gonna watch that reaction. Well, he ain't say it like that, but I mean, in the lamest terms, you know, and law. So we're gonna talk about Lil Durk lawyer. Lil Durk lawyer say that the FBI ain't got nothing, man. He said they trolling Durk. Okay, we're gonna talk about that, and we're gonna watch the Butta interview. And more, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button, and we're going to go over Chicago news. And whatever y'all see out there, y'all want me to react to it, as long as it ain't got no music in it, man. I hate them videos with music in it, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around. Smash button. Shout out to Smash button. Swipe. I'm Rico. Bring in hospital from surgery. I love a shout out. Hey, shout out Smash Buttons. I be seeing you on my IG. Denver in the building. Shout out Denver. Hey, I got a question for y'all, man, about Islam. I don't know if y'all Islam. I don't know if nobody on here Islam, but you know, I asked a few people, and I asked a couple of relatives that was Islam, and I said that Lil Jay say that he's Islam. You know, and they flipped on me. They say, man, quit playing with our religion, man. You know, he woo. I'm like, bro, but if he Islam and he changed his life, does he get a chance to change his life? Like, does he get a chance to change, even though, all right, let's say he played with the Geechees in the past. Can he still be a Muslim in the future? That's all I'm saying. If anybody Islam on the channel, let me know. I don't know, man. That's why I'm asking. NC, what's up, NC? Beezy Baby, where you at? Make sure y'all go and look at Beezy Baby documentary. Shout out to 3J Knows the Truth. Hey, yeah. See, that's what I was saying. I'm seeing people over. I'm seeing Alibaba and them over there with wives that's 9 years old, 10 years old, man. So I mean, if they can have wives that's 9 and 10 years, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I ain't defending Lil Jay. I'm just saying. Alibaba and them over there with the kids now, marrying them, man. Smash that like
right now, man. My feet.
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Yo, you already know, man. You got King Lil Jay, man, live from the Fed. You know what's going on?
King Lil Jay, what you on, gang?
You know, me, I'm bulling right now, man. My feet up, you know. Finna touch back down.
That's what's up, man. Welcome back to DJ UT. Have you?
It's a pleasure to be here, man.
Hey, now you know the call say, you know, this is a Winnebago County call. You say you live from the feds. You know that they like, damn, so where he at?
Yeah, I'm in Winnebago. I'm in Winnebago, the same place Didi and all them was just
Damn, for real?
Let's start there. Yeah. Same exact spot.
So you know about that situation, you know, that occurred with OTF.
Yeah, I know about that situation. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
that shit crazy.
Yeah, what was your thoughts and reactions when you first heard that Lil Durk got arrested?
Man, when I first heard it, I was disappointed, man. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter if we ops, you know what I'm saying? We from Chicago, man. You know what I'm saying? And he had Chicago on the map. You know what I'm saying? Duck there, everybody there. He was put Chicago on the map. And for him to get tricked out that position, man, is crazy.
Yeah, for sure, man.
On the real, man. I hope he beat that shit, because like I don't always jail on nobody, my boy. I'm not my worst enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he should have been way smarter than that.
Yeah. You know, before he got locked up, man, he was real you know, heavy on the push and peace movement. You know what I'm saying? Him and FYB J Mane had linked up. He had FYB J Mane out, goddamn it, on stage at the United Center for his birthday bash, you know?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, so J Mane turned up right now for sure. I ain't gonna lie. He most recently just had a situation where he was pushing peace in O Block, you know what I'm saying? They kicked him out of O Block, but he won $10,000 from Say Cheese TV, Sean Cotton, for going to O Block, and since then he's taken the $10,000 and passed it out in $500 increments to the kids that lost their fathers to gun violence. Between the O Block and 63rd and other, you know, Chicago wars specifically. So what's your thoughts on, you know, like the whole push and peace movement that you're hearing about, led by FYB J Mane?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard that push and peace movement, I'm like, man, them niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I first heard that shit, I'm like, man, these hoe ass niggas, all four of them dead. Now niggas talking about they want to push peace. I'm like, man, they really looking for help. You know what I'm saying? But I was thinking from a immature street nigga man. You know what I'm saying? And then once I sat back and thought about it, I'm like, man, you know what? Push a peace will be a good thing, long as it's done without ill intentions. You know what I'm saying? Like, long as motherfuckers can help the community and help better our kids and ourselves, I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? But if just doing it with ill intentions, I'm just doing this so the internet can think I'm doing something for a change, then that's bogus. You know what I'm saying? But I see he went to O Block and all that. At first, I'm like, man, this nigga tweaking. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this nigga tweaking on Tuga. And then I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? It's a good look for him, because this what he doing. He pushing peace. That's a good look, you know what I'm saying? But make sure everything is done with all your. But but the only thing I don't like is that 10,000 shit. If you gonna go over there to the O, do it because you're really trying to push peace, not off no motherfucking bet, not off no money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready.
But hey, to each his own, man. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing, man. I salute him. That's little bro.
Yeah, for sure that. That's what I was getting ready to mention. Like, you know, some question, you know, whether it was genuine or was it, you know, for the money or for the content, you know what I'm saying? Because there was a bet, you know, placed on the whole situation. But you know, nevertheless,
the peace movement will be bigger than ever, man, in 1 year. In 1 year, man, because people gonna have to get jobs, bro. People tired of killing. People tired of that shit, bro. People tired of seeing kids on the news dying, bro. It ain't no grown people dying. It's all kids, bro. On some real shit. I haven't seen a grown person die well, I know it's grown people dying, but every time that I've seen on the news or on legal help, it's always kids, bro. Like, it's always kids, bro. Them the ones who out here dying. They the ones who out here killing, and they the ones who out here dying. So the adults should be ready for change because you not even involved. You not even killing or none of that. You just living on the internet bragging about what the little kids doing, basically.
you know, he did bless, you know, a lot of families. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
I can't bless my kids, man. I'm in jail. I can't send none of my kids.
Well, I think it was for the kids who lost a parent, like due to gun violence. I know he sent some for Butta, baby mama Destiny. You know, she died due to drugs. So, you know, it was for the kids who lost a parent. You know what I'm saying? So you know, Duck got 4 kids, and J Main, you know, hit up 2 of the kids and missed 2. So Mama Duck, you know, kind of had a problem with him missing 2 of the 4. You know what I'm saying?
He should never did that. I see he trying to show all to the world. Oh yeah, I'm gonna help both sides. But man, you gotta, before you can help anybody, you gotta help yourself, my boy. Like on Tuga, like he should have helped all our people first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He should have helped all our people first because the shoe was on the other foot. If Durk is doing that, he gonna make sure all them people get situated first before anybody else.
Same thing Mama Duck was saying.
Smash that like button, man. Hey, yeah, J Man, that's a good thing though, man, that he did pass out the money that he made a bet. I ain't know he made a bet at first to go over there to O Block. I thought he was just going to O Block just off his own will. But then if you give me 20,000 right now, I will walk in O Block right now and ain't gonna get touched to none of that shit on everything for that 20. Walk right up to E-Dog and shake his hand. Somebody send me 20. I'll go up in there tomorrow, goddamn it. And go up in there with my ID and I'll record the shit. But it's a good thing though, man. But yeah, I do feel like 2 of Duck kids is 4 kids. He could have hit them, but it's all good though. They good. Maybe he was just trying to spread the wealth, man. You never know what was in his mind.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you?
But you know, hey man, he doing this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? However he do it, that's how he do it, man. He getting his little shine on. Hopefully everything is genuine. I'm not goofy, scared shit. When I thought about it, man, there ain't nothing in these streets, gang.
Yeah.
It's no street morals. As you can see, ain't no street morals. Niggas don't care if you telling the streets over with. So for somebody to still be, oh, I'm pushing this, oh, I'm smoking this, that shit old news, man. That shit ain't gonna do nothing but let him dead or in jail, man. So I salute him, man. He getting out the streets. He trying to do something better, but he need to actually do some good shit. He got the platform.
For sure.
Do some good shit.
For sure that. Man, you know, last time we chopped it up, you know, it was in conversation, really, you know, between you and Butta. I was just kind of like the middleman, you know, and the fans became real interested in Lil Jay and Butta. You know, we had to do it twice. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you know, we definitely weren't able to do it this time, especially because shit, now y'all both locked up. You know what I'm saying? Butta done made his way back to jail. You know what I'm saying? I think he's been locked up for a couple months now. We just talked to him last night. But man, bro, I know that's like your long lost, you know what I'm saying? Your long lost best friend, you know.
Yeah, that was my shorty. That was my right hand.
Yeah. So I, you know, like you said, you don't wish jail on nobody. So how you feel when you know when you heard Butta got locked up again?
When I heard he got locked up, I'm like, man, he dumb as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. He had a way to feed his family, and now his kids out here with no daddy and shit. You know what I'm saying? People got to be more smart. I got to be more smart. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no reason motherfuckers supposed to be all over the internet, everywhere on fire, and motherfuckers riding around with guns and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish jail on nobody, but we just got to be smarter, man. We got to be smarter. Got to stop doing all these motherfucking drugs and shit, man, because everybody doing 10 different drugs. We got to that man, you know what I'm saying? I heard that shit. I was disappointed. Man. I wanted to see him win. No matter, hey, man, I like for Chicago to win, man. I wanted to see Shorty win, man, because he never had nothing. You know what I'm saying? So actually, me seeing him win during the interviews, no matter if he talking shit about me, I feel like a proud father, man. I'm so good.
Yeah.
And this why I want.
Butta is Lil Jay's son, though, man. Butta was Lil Jay's son, man. Only thing I ain't see Lil Jay and Butta do for him is change his pamper and feed him a bottle. Other than that, that's his daddy. Lil Jay can have a six-piece wing. He gonna eat for him and give Butta the other two with the rest of the fries, man.
What to say too? Like, I know everybody saw the shit was going on. Me and him going back and forth. He hollering, I'm hollering. But y'all know this used to be my shorty. I used to love shorty. You know what I'm saying? And with that saying, you know, no matter if he had to play agreement to testify against me, he got my mama locked up. But hey, man, I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta move on in life, man. So I don't know if he hit us or not. I just want Shorty to know, man. I forgive him, man. Even though to the world he go keep denying, I know what's up. I forgive him, man.
That's what's up,
I forgive
man.
him. Allah forgive me for my sins. I forgive him. I got no ill intentions against Shorty. I want him to win.
Hey, that's big, bro. That's big, bro. I salute you for that, and I appreciate you, goddamn it, sharing that right here, goddamn it, on DJU TV, cause that's big, bro. That's big. Like forgiveness, bro. That's big, bro. We ain't never heard nobody say I forgive him. Like you the first person to say that right now. No bullshit.
Yeah, you got to grow up in life, man. You know what I'm saying? You can continue to be a child. If you continue to be a child shit gonna happen to you. If you continue to be dumb shit gonna happen to you. You got to grow up and mature, man. You know, when we got locked up, he was like 19, I'm 21. He might ain't had a mature mind that he needed for that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shit, I'm big on forgiveness now, man. I forgive him. I ain't got no ill intentions with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on forgiveness now, man, because Allah go forgive us when we got to sin. So why can't we forgive the next man? Another.
All right, man. Now I got a question I got a question for my Islam people, my Madud Raheem's Raheem. You know, y'all know who I'm talking to, man. You know, I got a question for y'all, man. Now, Lil Jay, you know, we seen the videos, man. Y'all gang members, man, y'all out here playing anyway with Islam anyway. So why Lil Jay can't get in? If y'all playing with Islam, y'all using Islam as a trend. Lil Jay really sound like he really trying to get in Islam. Why can't Lil Jay get in Islam? Somebody get in the comments and let me know. Can Lil Jay get in Islam? Is it too late? Cause O Block, all them over there faking it, man. Them some Jafakins over there. They ain't no Muslims, man. Them niggas still preaching kill, murder over there. I don't know no real Muslims who preach and killing, bro. I don't. All the Muslims that I ran into in my lifetime, they always, you know what I'm talking about, look out for each other. They always try to encourage each other and shit like that, bro. Like, they don't be trying to watch their homie get sunk off, bro. Yeah, I just had that question, man. You know, because I see a lot of people like Lil Jay can't get in. My brother said it too, and a couple of cousins said he can't get in, man. That's a violation what he did. But I'm like, okay, he did that in the past. So he trying to change his life. He can't change his life for some shit that happened then. I don't understand it, man.
Black man who's trying to win just like us.
Man, tell us, bro, how were you able to find that forgiveness in your heart?
It took me a lot. It took a lot. It took a lot because when I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to hurt him. I wanted some bad shit to happen to Shorty. You know what I'm saying? But by me being Muslim man and practicing Islam, they teach you on forgiveness. So I made my salats to Allah and told him to put it in my heart. And Allah put it in my heart. You know what I'm saying? I shed some tears. I told my mama and everything.
All right, y'all. Okay. So Lil Jay make an agreement right now to leave all the transformers and transmissions alone. He could be Islam. All right, okay. I'm gonna write him tonight and let him know. Like, you got a new start, man. The internet said as long as you leave them, as long as you leave under the engine alone, you good.
And she said that's good. She forgive him too. So it was a hard thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, some of the hardest things to do is the best thing
Shout out
to do.
3J knows the truth,
man.
man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For real. That's what I'm on, man. We gotta better themselves, man. Especially if you living in your past, you will never have a future.
Say that for him again, bro. I don't think they heard you in the back.
If you living in the past, you will never have a future.
That's right.
Remember that.
That's right.
You can't keep dwelling on your past, man. You go through obstacles, go through roadblocks, man. Keep it moving and better yourself. Don't keep, I gotta fix this, what happened. That should happen. Move on and win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's all about. It's not no street shit no more, man. You out here, you in the streets, you catching bodies, you riding around with switch. You get locked up, people gonna forget about you. They're gonna be trying to fuck your baby mama, fuck your kids, say fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about securing your bag.
Hey, man, Lil Jay speaking some real shit right now, man. Because that's what people do, bro. I was in jail with some real gang members, man. I was in jail with Lamron, 051. Well, 051 was feeding they homie. They was sending money to they homies. Lil Freaky, hey, he had bags. Every time he never missed the stove. But there's a couple guys, man, that was you know what I'm talking about, that was around these big guys, these big names, even No Limit. And they ain't want going to commissary, bro. They ain't had no TV in the joint. On everything, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm dead motherfucker serious. And then the guys out there try to hit your baby mama, man. They gonna try to sleep with her, bro. Out of sight, out of mind, bro. So tell your kids, man, just go ahead and get a trade, go and get a job. Because that gang banging shit is for flunkies, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's for flunkies. It's designed for the leaders to run it and everybody else catch all the charges and shit like that. That's what a gang is, bro. We the higher ups. We send the lower ups off. We make rules for them. We hire them go and commit the crimes and all this shit, whilst we sit at home with our wives and kids and live happily ever after, you know, or until the feds RICO everybody and get the top source and study the lower bottom. But the lower bottom always go to jail in the streets. The niggas who at the lowest, the street level who out there every day, they going to jail, murders and everything. The nigga at the top, guess what he doing? He kicking it with the ops who y'all into it with. Both of them buying the same drugs from the same plug. The nigga who the leaders. I'm telling y'all, bro, the leaders kick it with each other. The leaders, why is we warn with each other? The leaders at the boat together. I'm telling y'all, bro. Ask any real niggas, man. Ask any real gang members, bro. Ask them, do the leaders talk to each other? The leaders kicking it with each other. going to dances and all that shit. So just be mindful of that.
Take care of your family and your team. That's it. That's all.
Man, bro, I definitely appreciate this mature perspective you coming from right now, bro. It sounds like you've been in a better mental headspace, you know, than you were before.
Man, I had to, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people salute me for being strong, but you know what I'm saying? Even the strongest break sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like with all the shit that was going on, all them videos and all that shit. You know, man, I'd have got bad so much. Anybody else probably would have killed themselves, DJU. You know what I'm saying?
Type shit.
Anybody else would have been lost. It crashed out.
Yeah.
But I came one with myself, man. You know, everybody make mistakes. You just got to move on. You got to man up to your mistakes and move on and win. That's what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
When I get out, I'm manning up to anything I ever did. I'm manning up to it. Anything I ever did that won't get me locked up.
Type shit. Hey.
I'm manning up to it, though, because I'm a man.
Hey, y'all heard it right there. So y'all heard it right there. That's Lil Jay saying that. Lil Jay said he manning up to it, bro. All the videos and all that, he manning up to it, bro. All y'all can do is forgive him after that, bro. Like, you got to remember, man, you ain't got to lay down with the man. You ain't got to kick it with him, you know. But he came out and told his truth, you know. And hopefully he don't get caught in the world with one. He leave it alone, you know. Cause it's one thing you get caught in jail with one, but if you get caught in the world with one, you just was you like that for real. It wasn't no mistake.
At the end of the day, I got kids. It's my son finna graduate 8th grade, man.
Man, I thought Lil Jay's son was like ducking them kids, son. What the fuck is son? Well, shit, ducking them son down there about to graduate too. About 2 more years. Their son to be in 8th grade. I ain't know Lil Jay had no motherfucking kids. That motherfucking Lil Jay must got a grandma pregnant. Hey, he say so jail busy don't count. No, jail count. Them videos count. But what I'm saying is, if he come out with it, man, like if Lil Jay say, man, look, I did it, man, that's me. That's me on the bench. That's me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I think everybody should just forgive him, let him go on with his life, man. Hey, look, remember, we only got one life. This is what everybody fella realize, why is everybody out there partying and bullshit. You only got one life. Once you gone from this motherfucker, it's over with. So far as you can, what somebody think about you, you better lose that thought right now. I'm telling y'all, lose that shit. What somebody think about you, lose it. On everything, bro, you got one life. You can go outside, trip over a curve, man, and it's over with for you. Just think about it, man. I'm telling y'all, don't stress about nothing that you can't change. Do not stress about shit that you can't change, bro. Stress kill too. You be worrying so motherfucking much, now you start catching all type of cancers and all type of shit because you stressing over bullshit.
Tune with our forgiveness and accountability. You'll say,
Yes.
Yeah. And man, that's
yes, you gotta take accountability for your actions if you're a man. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how much you try to beat around the bush, whatever's on the dark will come to the light.
Exactly.
Hey, shit, just like I said earlier, you worry about your past, you never had no future.
Exactly.
So I'm cleaning my slate, and I'm coming home. I'm on something different.
Man, bro, it sounds like when you come home, you ready to goddamn it, let it be known. You ready to clear the air for real this time.
Yeah, I'm clearing the air about everything.
DJ, you funny. Hey, DJ, you, man, you be trying to get off too. You been trying to get off lately, pal. On everything. Nothing goes unturned around Trenches News, though. I'm checking my list already. You too, you fake Crip. I ain't done with you either. I got you, you fake Crip. On everything. I just don't respond right away, man. So go ahead and get off, bro. I might talk about you next month, my boy. Hey, but DJ, you slicked in a motherfucker for that. You about to come out for real. Like he came out for fake last time. Smash that like button, y'all. Make sure you go and follow everybody with a wrench on my page, man. Subscribe to their channels.
You worry about your past, you never had no future.
Exactly.
So I'm letting I'm cleaning my slate, and I'm coming home.
You goddamn it, let it be known. You ready to clear the air for real this time.
Yeah, I'm clearing the air about everything, 100%. Any videos, tests, whatever, anything anybody said about me on the internet.
Hey, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it yourself. He said any allegations. He said any allegations, bro. Anything. Any videos that can, he gonna answer to him. 3J knows the truth. Mina, what's up? I'm smoking on some shit called Gonzo. Shit. This shit smoking. They got all type of names for weed now. Me and Nene in Chicago at the jerk spot. Motherfucker come up in there talking about, man, I got 3 defies of Donald Trump. Like, I don't want that shit. Donald Trump that won the presidency. Now you got 3 5s of him. Come on now.
Even motherfuckers I don't know. Even motherfuckers I don't know. Cause there's a lot of people that get on the internet and say they know me and be in the same room as me.
But no, bro, I just really like the idea of, because I've always told you, off the camera, like, man, bro, like, this some shit, bro. I know if you got them properly on this shit, bro. I always told you that. You know what I'm trying to say? And
yeah.
And man, I'm here to tell you shit. The world waiting on that. You hear me? The world waiting on you to drop the bomb on their ass, let their ass know. God damn it. You still King Lil Jay, you still Clout Lord. They go eat that shit up. You hear me?
Bro, because that's what it is. And when I do it, I'm addressing it on the Chicago platform, man. I'm stop putting money in these other people's pockets, man. Chicago is a beautiful city, man. It's a beautiful city. No matter how much beef or what shit going on, we need to keep it going in the city, man. We got all these other people get rich off our culture and not giving nothing to our communities and shit.
Hey. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Lil Jay, because we know Jumper K over here. We don't even watch no Jumper no more. We might see Brick Baby channel in Brick Baby and watch him or Flacco, but we don't fuck with Adam them, man. You know what I'm talking about? Vlad, I'm trying to break it up, man, with Vlad. I'm trying to get with Vlad, man. We're gonna do something. Vlad gonna do something for the city though. You know what I'm saying? He don't never mind, bro. Vlad just look at it like, you know what I'm talking about? If we gonna do it, what we gonna do it, and we gonna do it. Like, we ain't getting no gang members no money. Like, I ain't about to fund no fucking Ricos or no more guns on the streets. You know, like that. When you come to people like Vlad, they'll do it. They'll pass out shit to the neighborhoods. You just gotta come correct. Like, we gonna do this. We need pallets of this, pallets of this, pallets of this. We just gonna pass it out to the community. You know?
So that, man,
but that's what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Last time I said I wasn't.
Right.
That was from Double O thinking. This Jeff talking. You know what I'm saying? An album that come out.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Lil Jay sounds serious, y'all. Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think Lil Jay serious this time? Because he sounds serious, man. I ain't hear Lil Jay say on Tuka, on Brick, on nobody. I ain't hear him merch it. You know, he said he practicing Islam. You know, So and all his ops, all Lil Jay ops is Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be a good thing if Lil Durk them and all them. Well, not Lil Durk. Lil Durk finna be gone to November. Say he be gone to November. He be gone in December. I told my girl he be gone to November. He be gone to November. He be gone to November. Lil Durk really be gone to November. January, February, March, April, May. Lil Durk not getting out of jail. You might as well stay. He be gone to November. He be gone to November. Well, Lil Durk could be gone, man. But Lil Jay will be out, though. So I hope that Lil Jay, I hope that he help out with the peace movement, man. You know, Lil Jay got a lot of people who look up to him. Even though everybody call him, you know what I'm talking about, but take upon a Muslim. You know, everybody who talk bad about him Islam. So we'll see how it works out.
My son finna grab.
Yes, no, goddamn it. You still can't Lil Jay. You still clout Lord. Or they go eat that shit up. You hear me?
Bro, because that's what it is. And man, I'm stop putting money in these other people's pockets, man.
We already.
It's Jeff talking. You know what I'm saying? It's Jeff right here.
Okay, that's hard.
I'm with that, but I ain't gonna lie. My album passed, but in the future, that's what I'm on, man. And I'm giving away shit to kids. I'm about to help the community.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, look. Now, look. So I'm gonna tell you what the shorties at O Block told J Mane about the diss song, right? They said, "Hey, man, if you pushing peace, that means you got to get on YouTube and delete all them diss songs you got. You know, J Mane got some crazy ass diss songs. You know,
they pissed on OD. He pissed on OD Grave.
I say he got some crazy ass diss song. You know, he was Mr. Disrespectful before Mr. Disrespectful was Mr. Disrespectful. You dig what I'm trying to say?
You know who he got it from? You know J Mane got that from.
Who, you and Billionaire Black?
Nah. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real. But that shit, they not wrong for telling him that. That's they supposed to tell him. Because that's the right thing to do. That's what I was gonna say anyway. If Durk can never get locked up, I was gonna talk to you about that anyway. It's because he said he's pushing peace.
Right.
Now I'm not gonna lie. Before he got locked up, I've been telling people for months. I'm like, man, he using J Mane as a pawn to clear something up. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that he was just using him, but hey, you know what I'm saying? But to get back on the topic, that's what I was gonna say. He got to delete that shit too. If we say we pushing peace, all that shit got to come down. All that shit. If I say I'm doing it and I'm really 100% doing it, I'll take that shit down.
Hey, Quay. Hey, Quay. Hey, now look, Quay. I know you still in the background, baby, but I know you smell like fish right now. Hey, but look though, check this out. Hey, look, you should have told Lil Durk when he was singing Gold, when he was in videos talking about he had got money to knock out your shoes. You was laughing at that bullshit when you knew it wasn't right. You was dancing to it, shaking your ass to it. When he had put the Quando Rondo shit in there, you should have been telling him, like, no, bro, take that video out. Don't put that Quando Rondo shit in your video, especially if y'all had something to do with it. Hey, it sounds like Durk got himself locked up. All right? And that's why nobody don't fuck with people like you. You know what I'm talking about? Females like you. Quay, you always got something to say. But if you ran into a nigga, you wouldn't say none of that. You hear me? You would be playing like a woman, or you would play a victim. So, hey, look, long story short, talk all that shit you want to, Quay. But my mama always told me, long as you won't reach across the gun line, boss, you good. Male, female, I don't give a fuck who you is. As long as you don't harm me, you good, Quay. On everything, you good, Quay. Yeah, I just thought I had to check Quay why she hold the Lil Durk nut. She don't even represent her husband like that, her boyfriend. She know more about Lil Durk than her motherfucking kids.
Cause that's what I'm with. That's what I'm with. I can't say, oh man, hey, I'm pushing peace, man. I want peace in this in Chicago, and then you go on my page, I'm talking about I'm smoking this and this dead homie and shit. No, it don't work like that.
Can't be hypocritical.
So yeah, they weren't wrong at all. That's what they supposed to do, and that's what he should honor that. That's a love and respect right there. Because they could have just tricked you in here and smoked you.
Yeah. Thank God ain't nothing like that happened. But yeah, I kind of get with where they coming from with that, And he doesn't have that many diss songs, and I feel like if he take them down, shit, it ain't like it'll take a huge hit on his YouTube channel or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like he got a whole bunch of other shit.
Those songs ain't do that many views. That shit ain't doing that many views anyway. He can take that shit down. Because he's still like, I see with Durk don't own his name. The label own his name and everything that go on with him, so he had to go through them. J May not signed to no label. You can take that shit down.
Yeah. So that. Man, bro, this shit big, bro. You know what I'm saying? We on the phone with King Lil Jay, and goddamn it, he done came to his senses around this, bro done woke up, you know what I'm saying? And I could tell he ready to come home and really do good, like you ain't giving vibes like you go get out and goddamn it, be ready to go back in. I hope you don't, you know what I'm trying to say? Like you just spent enough time in jail, my boy.
But look, I'm doing that, but hey, don't nobody get it twisted. I'm still that same nigga. I'm still gangster. I'm phone number. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. Just because I got wise and smarter don't mean I'm no goofy. So you better know.
It's going out.
Hey, y'all heard him.
So Lil Jay say, man, he coming out the closet. So I hope everybody forgive him, man. I love Lil Jay, man. Like, I knew Lil Jay since he was a kid, bro. I don't know about nobody else knowing him, but I know Lil Jay, bro. Like, I knew Lil Jay since he was young. His friends, all them. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody he used to hang with before 63rd. So, I ain't got nothing to do with what's going on. But for him to, be able to help the kids that he wants put in their brains that it was so cool to diss people and shit like that. If he can help change that, then shit, that's good for him, bro. Like he can help. Any one of them can help. Billionaire can help. All of them can help because they help start, they help destruct the shit. So all of them need to be helping, And the guys like E-Dog, he need to be helping. Money Duke, all them niggas over there. Boss Top, grown ass, all them over there. They all need to. Like it's over with, bro. Ain't nothing in the streets. Everybody glorifying that shit until it's their little brother or it's their kids or somebody, one of their people die. I don't know if I got 2 brothers who gone. I don't know how many siblings you got gone, but I got more than just Brick and Duck and the people I know, T-Roy and them and OD and them gone. I got more than that. I got real family that's gone out this shit. That got killed in Chicago. You know what I'm talking about? My family got killed in Chicago, bro. My grown brother who just got killed got hit with a switch. So I could talk this shit on everything. I've been in the wheelchair. My other brother in the wheelchair right now. On everything, bro. Like got hit up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you don't think I don't know. Don't think I ain't got no losses in this shit. I got a lot of losses too. And plus my little cousin them who died on the drill scene. Like shit like that. But he said, write jokes, not raps. For sure. I was the update on Lil Cicero and Bloodhound Q50. Them boys terrorizing the city. Oh, man. Bloodhound Q50. I'm glad you said something. Bloodhound Q50, he in Stateville. He ain't gonna be gone for long. Yeah, Jerome. Bloodhound Q50, he in Stateville right now. He only got a year. So They could count the time that he was on house arrest, the time that he been out. So September, October, November, he got sentenced in December. So that'd be like 3.5 months. So he probably don't do that long. He probably only do like a couple months and then he back home. If he don't dress in to dress out, because he get good time. He never been to the joint, so he get all the good time. So he could be home shit in 2 months. Next month he could be home. Hell yeah. So he ain't got no time at all, because 1 year split off the top. 1 year, it split off the top already. It cut in half automatically, 50%. 1 year at 50%. And then the time that he got in. So he ain't got that much time. That little motherfucker be right back out on bullshit, talking about dead people and shit like that. But he need this break. He might clean up. He might see the drugs he was off. He might realize, you know what I'm talking about? Like, this your second chance to live and rap or something. You know, he might. Jail do change people. You can go to the prison one time and somebody could catch him in a line and headbutt him the wrong way. And now he changes. Like Lil Jay on there. You know, he come out with a testimony. Anything can happen in Stateville or any other prisons. Mostly nothing happens because don't nobody want to lose commissary. The gang members, they don't want to lose the phone or commissary or none of that. So they ain't getting into fights in the joint. But in the Cook County jail, they will, but not over there. They might snatch him for Jeff. Yeah, he better off in jail, though. He is better off in jail, grandson. That man making videos with talking about he killed 10 people and shit. And you got people like Quay who love that shit. But if he was talking about Quay family members, then she wouldn't be doing nothing about it but on the internet arguing with Q50 and them and the Bloodhounds. You know, it ain't your family, so you quick to say something. Like, I feel bad for Lil Durk kids. I feel bad for India. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all at the top, you got fucking $40 million, and you choose to kick it around all felons. When you kick it around the people who you kick it around, bro, you're going to be the 10th person. If you hang around with 9 killers, you're going to either be involved as the 10th person with the killers, or you're going to be involved somehow with these killers. If that's all you hanging around. Everybody know this shit. Like, Lil Durk knew this shit already, bro. Like, come on, man. I'm pretty sure his daddy told him, Lil Durk daddy told him to lose these dudes who are around you, bro. You got all this money, and then you got all these felonies who commit shootings walking around with $100,000 and shit. Like, hey, that's common sense. You just seen King Von pass out some money. King Von passed out some money on the video, and they said that it was for Duck. So after you seeing that, I wouldn't pass out no money. I cash app a motherfucker before I pass out some money. And I just seen Duck them, you know. Hey, Sosa the smartest person, bro, from Chicago. Sosa, chance in the drill scene, Sosa. Sosa ain't been to jail for this shit. He almost got robbed by his homies, though. That's what made him go to California, because they try to rob him. His own homies who was older than him, and yeah, they try to rob Keith. So he went to California and he been living there ever since. You can't say he broke because he been staying in California for the last 14 years. Well, not 14. He been staying in California for the last 12 years. Oh yeah, Lil Bibby is one of the smartest, if not the smartest. Lil Bibby took his money that the record label gave him. He took his money that the record label gave him, and he gave it to, and he Juice WRLD. You know what I'm talking about? He gave some of his money that he accumulated off his music to Juice WRLD and signed him. And Juice WRLD was signed to Lil Bibby. You know what I'm talking about? Through Lil Bibby, however they did it. So Lil Bibby, all the music that he got a Juice WRLD that come out, he getting paid off that shit. He still getting money off. I still see the shadows in my room. He getting paid, bro. Like, Lil Bibby smart than a motherfucker, man. A lot of people could do that, though. Chicago, nah, he should never sign Vert. He bogus. Whoever signed Vert and Q50, they bogus. Like, for real. If you sign them, you looking for insurance money. If you sign Vert, if you sign Q50, if you sign any one of them, you looking for some insurance money, bro. Cause they ain't garbage. That shit garbage they spitting, bro. That shit garbage, bro. That shit straight garbage they kicking. That shit garbage Vert kicking. You gotta be looking for some insurance money. Hey, speaking of Lil Bibby, I can't put down the cup. I can't put down the cup. I can't put down the cup. Hey, man, that guy better put down that cup, man, and start lifting some weights, man. I get that guy. I get that guy about motherfucking 2-3 more months, man. 2-3 more months, man. He gonna be in the hospital talking about pray for me, y'all. He better go ahead and take his money and get him a motherfucking what you call that shit that make you skinny when you big like that? The Al Roper. He gotta do like Al Roper did, man. He talking about he can't put down the cup, man. He gonna check out, bro. He gonna be gone in 3 months, bro, if he don't take care of himself, bro. He decent. I don't hate on nobody. Dude sound better than a lot of people, bro, who rapping. On some real shit. He gotta put down that cup and that plate. He gotta put down the cup and the plate. We gotta just starve him. If you his manager, bro, you just gotta starve that guy, bro. Gastric bypass surgery. That's what he need, bro. He need to fast too, man. He need to take care of himself, bro. You getting the money now. Take care of yourself, bro. Yeah, he need to do something, bro. I hate to see him like that, bro. Like you in your glow, bro, and you about to go out like Juice WRLD. You trying to go out just like him, bro. Remind me of Fat Bastard. Hell no. Yeah, that's what somebody said. He took Big Mo's style. I don't know who Big Mo. I don't know who Big Mo is, but I know that dude singing Dave and Blunts. He decent, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I sat here and listened to I Can't Put Down a couple times. Then he got another song I got to going through listening to. And I'm like, damn, he actually decent. I don't know who he talking about. Like he talking about hitting somebody girl from the back. I'm just laughing like, man, that man can't even see his nuts, man. He can't even look down to grab his nuts, man. That's how big he is, man. So I know damn well he ain't clapping nobody girl from the back. Hey, if I leave my girl with anybody, I feel comfortable leaving Nene around Dave and Blunts. I know ain't shit happening. I know ain't nothing happening. Hey, it's safe to say everybody can leave their girl around Dave and Blunts. Because he can't put down the cup. He can't put down the cup. He can't put down the cup. On everything. Man told Snoop Dogg to eat his shorts, man. That's some sick shit, man. The man got on the stage in Chicago and say, hey, Chicago, you mind if I sit on the couch? They said, no. He said, yeah, Snoop Dogg. Hey, I say, man, this dude crazy, bro. You just disrespected a legend, bro. You said, wait, I'm confused. I don't know about what you talking about, Ant-Man. You talking about Lil Jay. I don't know. I hope that y'all forgive them, the Islam brothers. Y'all need to start forgiving everybody, man. Life too short, man, to live on with some bullshit, man. I'm coming to that realization, man. Life too short to be having enemies, bro. Like, for real. And if you chasing Trenches news, keep chasing me. I'm going to run this shit up. Keep chasing it. You're going to lose money chasing me. Anybody who chasing me, you're going to lose money. You're going to lose money and sleep. Because I'm running this shit up. I'm telling you. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till I come with my next project, man. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I'm finna show y'all my talent and other talents. But I'm gonna show y'all my real talents, man, in 1 minute. For the movies and shit, I gotta keep working, man, because the cameras, it shit be throwing me off, man. You know what I'm talking about? It be throwing me off a lot. So I gotta keep working on it, bro. But you know, I know how to shoot an HD though. I definitely know how to shoot a glass video, what you call glass, what you call HD glass. But I ain't got the movements properly. Like I want the movements. I want to be able to swing the cameras. I want to be able to do all that shit like Dada Creative. I want to be able to swing the camera, get on skates, and this shit be glass. Islam accepting. I don't know, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Hey, we finna get into the next video, man. Hey, if y'all got a request on what y'all want me to react to, put it in the comments, man. Put it in the comments. Let's see what. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go to Chicago news first. I gotta go to Chicago.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying.
Hey, that's because they ain't real gang members, man. Any real gang member, bro, that's left, man, you better have a bag now. After all the shit, man, I gotta explain it to y'all. I gotta break down it to y'all, man. Hey, look, this all I'm gonna tell y'all before I play this video. Just imagine being in a gang, right? You willing to kill for people, you wouldn't lose your life, you wouldn't do all this shit for a gang, right? Now say, right, you go and buy you some drugs to sell to feed your family. And just imagine the higher up say, hey, bro, you can't serve for this month because this Nation Day. So that means for 1 month, you can't sell the shit that you just brought. And you got to work for them if you going to work. Like, that's some bullshit, man. I'll break it down, though, in a video one day. I got to break it down to y'all, bro. How it's a scam, bro. Gangs really a Fortune 500 company. They make Fortune 500 money, but they don't look out for nobody. If the project buildings, if each one of my buildings was making $100K a night, each one of my project buildings off drugs, you telling me don't nobody own shit? $100K a night, don't nobody own shit? Ain't nobody been sent to college? Ain't no scholarships? But we're an organization though. Get out of here, man. Knock it off, man. One day somebody will grow up and they'll see what I'm saying, bro. One of the gang members will grow up and they'll see. But niggas making $100,000 a night each building. Coke, heroin, whatever they selling. It went to one person. It's only one or two people I know that's rich out them project buildings. Everybody else fucked up.
Who was wounded and his partner were working undercover when they were fired upon during a traffic stop. Some neighborhood residents are on edge today after a Cicero police officer is shot in the western suburb overnight.
Scary because I just moved here not too long ago, and my parents, they think this area is very, comfortable and safe.
Investigators say it happened just before 1 o'clock this morning, while two officers worked undercover in plain clothes and in an unmarked police vehicle. Authorities say the officers initially approached a vehicle allegedly illegally double parked in front of Nikki's Pub and Gaming, located near 35th Street and 61st Court in the western suburb. Police say that's when, just seconds later, someone inside that vehicle began shooting.
It looks like the offenders got away, but there was an undercover car that was shot.
As gunfire erupted, the officers called for backup, but police say one of the cops, a 29-year-old sergeant who'd been with the department for just under 5 years, was struck in the back. He was rushed to an area hospital where he remains in serious but stable condition. His partner was unharmed. Eventually, quickly. Responding officers did take 2 suspects into custody, but did not give any specifics about how or where the apprehensions happened. It's unclear if any weapons were recovered at the scene. Meanwhile, the West Suburban Major Crimes Task Force is assisting with the investigation, which is still ongoing.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness.
All right, hold on. Get in the comments. Let me know what we watching. What we watching, y'all? What y'all want me to watch and react to? Yeah, y'all better watch y'all kids, the ones who going to these public schools. You got kids in a public school, make sure y'all watch y'all kids, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I done seen for the last 2 weeks, I done seen things that happen to kids in these schools, man. 95% in Chicago school.
What other?
Several elementary school students in Chicago had to be rushed to the hospital today after eating gummy edibles containing an unknown drug. Our Darius Johnson spoke to several frustrated parents who
6700 Greenview. EMS Plan 1 for the multiple overdoses.
That was the call just 2 hours before dismissal at Joyce Kilmer Elementary in Rogers Park.
I've never been so scared in my life.
Panic trying to get to her 6-year-old daughter after hearing about an overdose at the school.
I was terrified because I didn't know what was going on. There's so many things circling around the internet and I'm terrified. I didn't get a call from the school at all.
Just after 2, Chicago Fire responded to a call of an overdose after 3 students took gummy edibles laced with cannabis or another substance. They were transported to St. Francis in Evanston and are expected to be okay. The school only notified parents of the 3 children.
And I don't even know how this happened. How did they let something like this happen?
Felisa Stafford came to pick up her daughter and says she's not okay.
Live with Baba, man. I usually don't even watch these type of shits no more, man, because it's like they're igniting the kids. But I seen something that like I was on the phone with my people and they was watching this. I was on speaker and they was like, I'm glad you called, bro. They was like, man, you got to talk about this on the internet, man, because it's like this shit over with. You got shorties and them up in there cracking the trays in O Block. Like, I'm like, so we finna watch it and see, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me. This is Trenches News. If you support me, man, make sure y'all support them wrenches too. My mods, man. Shout out to everybody. Somebody asked me a question. They put $5 in the chat. I'm gonna get back to you, bro. I can't see it right now. Nene, I might need to plug you.
We come, man. Hey, watch us. No ducking, no ducking. Not doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas not doing that shit. My brother literally you on the drive with it on phone on. Niggas know what's going on. We out here every day. You with TSG 2 outside. Hey, you are good. You in great hands on my brother. Our niggas ain't gonna look at us wrong, boy.
My boy Shootbox.
We laugh. Phone them up next. We don't want to talk. We laugh.
Took a lot of shit from a lot of niggas. Niggas got a lot of get back to do. Yeah, we ain't doing no dying on phone no.
Don't get a
cracking church on hard telephone. Fuck with me. Big BD cracking.
You see what I'm saying? Hey, look, this the definition of ducking O Block them being into it. They died for shit. Now these guys over there with them cracking trays in O Block Like, ain't no use to gang banging, man. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Shorty and them must be some killers. I ain't gonna lie to you. They gotta be killers, bro, because you ain't just no walk. Hey, look, O Block been BD. I'm talking about since motherfucking 96. 90, because it was mixed before that. But I'm gonna say 96. They was BD. Strong, bro. I ain't never seen nobody crack no trades in Parkway, bro. Never. These niggas must be some killers. That's all I can say.
Free BT. We got shorty though. Hey, earlier car. Like 380. Hey, this is a famous story. Check it out. Yeah, this is my boy, man. How long you? My boy knew me since I was a little kid, man. Years in it, man. My boy handsome, man. This is Stoke, man. You feel me?
I heard y'all confronted Gourley Gang and Bloodbath at the United Center.
What they be saying on the internet? They be seeing motherfuckers in person and niggas don't be, you know?
Don't be the same.
But what was going on with y'all in Buck Munda, though? I seen Buck Munda sliding through 051 Hood, basically recording them after Kimmyon was dissing on them.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
We ain't got no ops, bro. We pushing positivity, bro. Hey, look, when they get told us and they get told they suck on their ass, they got no money, bro.
If the niggas say we ain't outside, they bapping, fuck. We always outside.
Oh, bro, you try to come over here while we live with Barber, your ass not gonna be alive no more.
Live with Barber.
Ain't none of them got no money or none of that, man. That's what I'm saying. What y'all fighting out for? Both sides, bro. What the fuck is y'all really fighting for? This shit crazy. I don't even like watching this shit, but we'll rock it out, man. I love y'all. Y'all support me. I ain't been on here in 2 days. You know, we're gonna rock out.
For TV, who we got with us in the building today, man?
He got Baby Blitz with you, man. You know what the fuck going on.
What's going on, man? Yeah, they know.
Don't get this car. Don't get
Oh
this
yeah,
car.
I'm not. Yeah, no, that's cool.
They know who the fuck. Y'all know who the fuck I am, man. We live. Get that street pole. Get that street sign. You on the drive with it on phone on. Niggas know what the fuck going on. We out here every day.
That's where everything started at.
On phone on. You feel me? Don't let my nigga Chino, man. I ain't gotta say nothing. On phone on. We used to get it busting on the fire. You feel me? Every day. You see how we walk. You see how we is though, Baba. We outside the gate. Nigga always want to be hiding inside the gate. Let's show you straight. I got my shorty to want to walk up on phone and get shorty to walking up. Hey, tell these niggas how we always outside the gate, man. Hey, let these niggas know how we always outside the gate, man. Come, Charleston. We come, man. Hey, you walk to
Hey, man. Hey, you only gonna see this shit in our community, bro. This the only community you gonna see this shit in, bro. These people bragging that they could come outside the gate. They could step 50 feet out to the curb from the gate where they got to check in at. Roughly, not even, 50 feet probably. From that to that sidewalk, they happy. These niggas some clowns, man. We got to wake up, bro. Like, this shit, like, it's crazy, bro.
No ducking, no ducking. We outside this bitch every day.
It's busting. Hey, show them the time too. Y'all gotta show them the time.
What time it is, man? Earlier car.
Oh, but it's like 3:18.
That's what I'm saying now. Now you out there tomorrow at 3-something, not a killer looking for you. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all showing people when y'all outside and everything, man. It's crazy, bro. Y'all just living. Y'all just wake up in the morning and get dressed to die, bro. To go outside and you don't know if you're going to die or go back to the crib, man. Your mama get the call. And y'all don't give a fuck about y'all parents being hurt that y'all going to be dead or the kids that y'all got or anybody else. That's crazy, bro. Niggas just be selfish. They think for themselves. Like when I was robbing people, I wasn't thinking about, man, somebody could see my mama outside, my mama doing drugs. Somebody could snatch up my mama for what the fuck I'm doing. You know, I never thought about that shit, bro. I really never thought about that until now. Now that I ain't doing this shit, I think about all that. Like, damn, motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? They really wanted to grab up my mama.
I ain't see the snow, my brother. I ain't see the snow every day.
Y'all should have
Oh, look, oh, yeah, you did just say that on photo.
But yeah.
No, me, I'm J4. They from the old man on everything. They know see money already. They know money gonna hurt me. I'm J4. Hey, this is a famous store right here. Check it out.
All creative players, man. They just made up their names as they walking down the street. My name J4. My name Evil Gremlin. Just sit y'all ass down for somebody to make some change, y'all goof ass. On that, hey, look, I ain't gonna need a lot of y'all, man. I finna holler at the aldermans and all that, man. The people from O Block, they keep on inboxing me, bro. They said they tired of y'all ass over there, bro. So what I gotta do is I gotta call the corporate, bro. Like y'all not even supposed to be in there, bro. Like y'all don't live in there. Y'all coming over there, catching ops, and then when the ops come through and shoot, y'all at the crib because the ops came over there looking for y'all though. But y'all don't live over there, man. It's time for them people to step up, like, bro. Like we tired of people dying over here, bro. Like they dying because of y'all. Like this video, y'all knew this video was gonna get a couple thousand. What they got? 28K in one day. That's a lot of motherfucker ops that ass could have seen this video.
Interview. What's up? What up, my boy? Is that really interview?
Oh my God. Yeah, this is my boy, man. How long my boy knew me since I was a little kid, man. Years in this, man. My boy handsome, man. This is dope, man. You feel me? This the O Block. This the O Block wrestling. Oh, they did right? Really interview? Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing the Olympic shit, folks.
Oh, bro.
I heard about this.
Still rocking them chains too, man.
You know that. You know that. I just put a link on my shit. You want it back? I got my dog on my show. I got my dog on my chain. Don't let slap them though. You ain't gonna come out.
But who we got with us? We got TSG with us though.
Dude right here look like a straight motherfucker Giznoofy. Oh, that thing, man. But they might be killers though. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, they gotta be killers to be cracking trays in Parkway Gardens. Like they gotta be some killers, bro, to crack some trays and get on the internet and do it, bro. Cause you might see them, but it's a lot of grown BDs that's in there. Like I can't even put them on blast, but yeah, I can't believe they doing this shit.
Biggest. Baby Stress Game Finance, TSG Finance on my brother. BSTSG on my brother.
Oh, okay.
That's my BSG free move up. So all my brothers locked up. Free my brothers, man. Free Rage, free C-Bang, free Lil Durk. BSG. They just got a couple new members though. Hey, free my shorty BT though. On the guy, free my shorty. Man, we walk all through the street on phone number.
Let the feds know, the out of towners know what some do's and don'ts would come into the O.
If we out like this, if you check in, you third. But if you come through this bitch acting crazy, you might have to see for yourself, man. Probably see a lot of action. My brother, they not doing this. You know what I'm saying? Niggas not doing that shit, my brother. Middle of the trench. Hey, niggas can't do this shit on their motherfucking nigga, man.
On the front line with it.
Hey, you with TSG 2 outside. Hey, you are good. You in great hands on my brother. Our nigga ain't gonna look at us wrong.
Oh, okay.
Right past and look at them, they go, oh,
so y'all like the younger generation, basically.
Yeah. Nigga, little body. They got some party,
But let's talk about TSG though. How TSG come about?
I'm gonna tell you exactly how this is.
Tell you. We can tell you. Like, Slime them started it. I said, who that be?
Man, look. G-Nook is school. Shout out G-Nook is school.
Baby school.
G-Nook is school.
G-Nook baby school. My brother.
G-Nook is school.
If you know, you know.
No, hold on. What? Your phone up.
Folks one of the biggest.
He the biggest take. He the biggest take though.
Been doing this.
Look at you right here.
Tell him Lil Jay 4-2 switches 1 Drake.
They know how I'm coming on Peter. Folks ain't on Peter.
Yeah, bro. Like they basically just let them do what the fuck they want to do, bro. Security sitting right there. They ain't no shit. Innocent people dying because of these niggas, man, because of that shit they doing, bro. Like, there's some corny shit, too. Like, time the ops saying that y'all be outside the gate, like, whoop-de-doo. You happy that you walk to the store and walk back? Like, goddamn. Walk all the way down 63rd, all the way to Stony Island where King Louis and them at it, then walk back. Then you impress me. Like, oh, yeah. They just walked all the way through Young Money, Taekwondo, real, they just walked through all that shit. Like, y'all walked across the street, dog. Calm down. What you want, a doggy bone?
Don't be outside. We be outside. Hey, well, niggas don't spin. They trying to bump.
Niggas ain't no shit with us, gang.
All they want to do is make interviews. No shorties.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. No shorties my age want no type of smokes. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I love you, Mark. Yeah, but niggas want to come out the gates, meet you where you want to meet on Vernon King.
Stay outside. Oh, yeah, who could one of these?
So what TSG stand for?
Take some games. Take some games. Take your brains, take your chains, and take your life.
You ain't come this way?
Phone everything. Keep that. Take everything. Take your socks. Take everything.
So what would y'all say the age range is between like TSG, like the youngest and what's the oldest?
Under us, under me and more.
No, he the youngest. Our youngest take right now, 16.
BT.
We got shorty go. Hey,
BT.
Okay, so 16 to like 20. 16 to like 28 is the age range.
Hell no. 16 to
the youngest go to like 14. Like 15 to like. Who the oldest out of all y'all?
The oldest take out right now.
Hey, look, this how this go though. Like, we got different crowds. Like,
there's different crowds in this.
You got Big Fro now.
You got
DQ. You got DQ.
GBG, BSG, TSG, Baby Cakes, 2-Way. Oh, my brother, 2-Way.
Hell
You
yeah.
the last of this shit though. After us, there no more.
Yeah, like really, after I say no more.
Generation after the brother, we stopping that shit. We got sports and shit. You feel me?
For sure.
Go to 16 guys.
So is TSG the same thing as J Don't Jump Out Boys or not?
The same thing.
Yeah.
It's just younger generation. It's different. We all the same shit. We all the same.
Like this. TSG, J Don't Jump Out. We same thing.
J Don't Jump Out, same shit. These are my little brothers. You hear me? We all a family, my brother.
Shit.
This TSG right here. What's going on? Nick knows something with us. We took a lot of shit from a lot of niggas. Niggas got a lot of get back to do. And we ain't doing no dying on phone now. A lot of niggas be dying.
A lot of niggas be died though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of niggas died this year.
Y'all generation, do y'all still follow?
Hey, man, y'all got something else to watch, man. Because this dude sounds like the revenge of the goddamn nerds, man. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people died last week. It sound like Squeaky, man. This nerd ass on, man. They let y'all over there crack trays and everything, bro. Y'all gotta be the slowest generation ever, man.
Guys did.
Hell no. Get off. Fuck what everybody gotta say too. Anybody gotta say something.
Y'all feel like nowadays everybody be under the EBK Act now?
Hell yeah. I don't
they slam. I'm hanging with snakes for real. Like,
I don't trust nobody but Maz though.
I don't been slamming a lot of niggas out from a lot of different hoods, and niggas be just
Bitch, I'm slamming. Fuck the snakes. Must kill all.
That's why niggas don't hang with us. You see, we be over here. You don't see no other gang over here for real.
Nah.
Real, though. You don't be seeing nobody over here, do you?
Nah.
That's what I'm telling you. Niggas don't know.
Bro, y'all gotta
be on that.
Hold on, brother. Cause I lived over there. Y'all got a whole police force over there. Who the hell finna try to go in somewhere where y'all got security that's finna shoot at me, and y'all gonna shoot and security gonna shoot? And y'all got a whole police force up in there. Y'all got 30 guards, bro. I rode through that, bro. They got a guard station every point of O Block, bro. In the back, they got guards. In the front, they got guards. And every quarter of the space of the buildings, bro, it's a guard. It's some type of where the guard's at, bro. With cars and everything, bro. Like, you ain't finna do shit up in there, bro. That's safe zone. That's safe. All that running that O Block shit, that was back then probably. They ain't doing that shit no more. You would be a suicide bomber to just try to go run, think you finna go through the gates and the security ain't finna try to kill you too.
Where's your nigga be giving it intentions and shit?
I be like the nigga we be trying to feel like we be chilling, we be trying to.
Your favorite.
Hey, DQ hanging with anybody now. I told y'all, bro, and this how the younger kids get sent off now. DQ, his life fucked up, career fucked up. Now he got the shorties around him walking around talking about some THG and all this bullshit.
Favorite TV shows are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest.
Probably heard it or something. I don't know.
As the shorties go in the new generation, do y'all like inherit the beef the older guys have, or y'all be having y'all own beef going on other hoods?
I ain't gonna lie, like, I ain't beef with nobody. I don't be fucking with no beef.
Hey, look, this is what I'm. What's the positivity? I don't let you out. That's all I gotta say. What's the positivity? Hey, no niggas, brother. The niggas told us, the niggas hating on us, so they ain't got no money.
Niggas only hate us because. Hey, what else no more?
Yeah, we give my money to them because so niggas want to hate on my brother. You know, FBG, all that shit. We O Block gang. None more, none less. My brother, take some gang. Don't let too high on my brother. We ain't trying to talk. We ain't for too high say before you. Hey. All right, bro. All right. What's the positivity? I don't let too high. That's all I gotta say. What's the positivity? I don't let too high. I don't let my boy too high, man. Get the news. What's the positivity? That's all. I'm not more than that.
I like my boy too hot, man.
Yeah, this what we watching, y'all. What we watching, y'all? What I missed off the internet? Oh yeah, y'all seen Bezu try to play crazy. Bezu go talk about some motherfucking hey, who said something about Jam? You did, nigga. You the one who put the circle around Jam head before anybody even knew about Jam. And then he gonna try to play like he ain't do it. Come on, man. Hey, but what we watching, y'all? Yeah, that's what they need to do now. Instead of always sending them to jail, if you get caught with a gun, you got to go to mandatory boot camp for 6 months. Mandatory boot camp. You got to go to mandatory boot camp, bro. If boot camp don't fix it or don't help you in some type of way, you just a fucked up individual that's bound to crash out. You just an individual that's bound to crash out. Boot camp, I ain't gonna lie, it taught me discipline, bro. When I got home, I was making my bed up, 45-degree angle, all that shit, bro. Like I was doing the same shit that they taught me in boot camp. Like it was like a routine, you know. But yeah, boot camp sometimes better than jail because they sitting in jail plotting on who they finna kill and try to get information while they're in jail on their ops. So yeah, we done. We finna shake this popsicle stand. This the worst interview ever, man. Somebody said DJU Butta. Butta sober now. He probably telling the truth about some shit. Damn, DJ. Oh, man. Hey, did y'all see this interview with this girl? These girls, some straight, hey, They telling you they back doing motherfuckers. These girls. They telling you, hey, these girls right here. I don't know if y'all seen this interview, but they say they robbing people, bro. They said they was at somebody's crib and they went to sleep and they robbed them, bro. So make sure you don't let them in your crib. They robbing people. Make sure if you see them two girls, don't let them in your crib. They gonna tie your ass up. They already said it on DJU. She said she the queen of the snakes. Oh man, hey man, I don't care who diss me. I'm running it up. Keep dissing me, man. That's free promotion for me, man. One thing I don't do, I don't respond to suckers, man. You hear me? I don't respond to suckers, man. On some real shit. You gotta pay your way to be in the game, or you gotta pay your way to fit in with some niggas, bro. I don't even respond to them type of niggas, bro. We call them goofies in Chicago. You know what I'm talking about? So I don't respond to that shit. You know, what a motherfucker really mad is, I'm about to chase their ass down on these subscribers. They'd have been on YouTube too long, and I'm coming for it. I'm coming for that #1 spot. Woo, woo. Bloggers swear that they on top. I'm coming for that #1 spot. Coming for them subscribers, man. Hold on, man. That's my homie sister, bro. Damn, she done got grown, bro. I can't even say nothing about her, bro. This my homie sister. This my homie little sister, Joe, in the green hoodie. Damn. I can't say nothing about her, man. On some real shit, I knew her since she was a kid, bro. Damn. I just realized that when I blew up the screen. We gonna watch it, though. Don't let her in your crib, though. She tying motherfuckers up. I'm warning you. All the civilians and all the neutrons and everybody out there, they robbing people. They saying they
crib too. I found.
She said she slamming motherfuckers out. Come on, what the fuck going on? Hold on, y'all. I got all this shit hooked up at one time. Fuck. All right, we on. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
They kept asking me for a Lady Snake interview. You know what I'm saying? You know, you hit me up once before, and then right after you hit me up, somebody had actually sent me your profile and said you need to interview her. So here we are, Killer D.
Yeah.
Can you take us to the top and tell us where you from?
Parkway, old block, Wick City, 6'4".
Damn, she got grown.
So you
that's what
originally from O Block.
Yep.
That's what she
born and raised. Born and raised.
Okay, so tell us what it was like for you growing up in the O.
Damn,
we was really shorties over there. We was chilling. We always had a little decent ass little life. I ain't gonna lie. Family first.
So with you growing up in O Block, who was your group of friends, you know, that the drill fans know about? What group did you grow with?
I grew up around Sonny, Beezy, Zell, who else? I grew up around all they ass. Mario, Eli, all they ass. Everybody.
So you grew up like around the Jado jump out era?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Were you around to experience Chief Keef in O Block?
Yeah, for sure. I moved there in December 2003. I was born in April 2003. We moved in there December 2003. My auntie did. And my OG ended up getting our own little slot up in that bitch around 2006.
Okay.
But yeah.
So how crazy was it during King Von's prime time in O Block?
Yeah, we was always getting into it. Them, I ain't gonna lie, because my cousin, them, they definitely used to be GD as hell. So, for them used to stay telling their ass they can't come up over there. So they steady fighting them. They fighting Von, all their ass. We steady telling their ass like, oh, they cool.
Then I tell y'all that story. Remember when I told y'all the story about my girl and her motherfucking nephew went downstairs and Von was I was like, what's her name knocked on my door? T-Roy knocked on the door like, man, Von finna get on that with your girl people. So I motherfucking hit the stair. I see Keith on the stairway. I see Keith biting his nails, So I knew it was some shit. I go downstairs. Von talking about here GD and all this shit. I'm like, man, Von, it's Thanksgiving, bro. Some shit like that. He like, all right, he on your time right now. But when I catch him, he gonna be on my time. Man, I swear to God, man, Shorty went outside, bro. Right after that, he go upstairs with us. He go back outside, try to go to the stove for some blunts. Man, he came back with May knots on his head, bro. They may go down, they may not. On my mama. And I went to Von like, man, why you touch him? He say, man, you told me to catch him on my time. On some real shit.
Ooh, for you tweak it is this family is all love, but once everybody came together, got cool and shit, it was all love after that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, with you being a girl, right, a young lady, how did you get, involved in the street life?
I ain't gonna lie, I grew up around it. I definitely grew up around it.
Like your parents?
Them too. Parents, brothers, sisters, cousins, everybody. Like, I got family from Sunnyside, TW, FBG. I got family from everywhere. Like, we all mixed up, but we still wonder.
Word. So around what age would you say you jumped off the porch?
8th grade, I was probably like 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you was bad as hell at a young age.
Yeah, lady take some, lady snake for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, with you growing up in the O and being a lady snake, that's interesting to know, right? Like, how did that come about?
Oh yeah, we got MCs in our family for sure. Definitely 5312 South State. Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of inherited.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. How many brothers and sisters you got?
My mama, we got one brother on my mama's side. My daddy, he got 15 boys and 20, I think about like 20 girls. So yeah.
Oh, Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Yeah, he definitely got around, no doubt.
Okay.
Definitely got around.
So your mom had 2 kids of her own?
Yeah, me and my big brother.
Okay. Now, I understand you just lost a brother not too long ago, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Lil Tay?
Yeah, my mud brother, yeah.
Okay. So this wasn't your biological brother?
Nah, it was my mud brother, somebody we bonded with, being in the streets with, riding around with, doing a little crazy shit. Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, first of all, sorry for your loss. You know what I'm saying? I know this was just recently in which Lil Tay died in a car accident.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I was doing my research on the situation, they said it was 5 people in the car and he was the only one that passed away.
Yeah.
And he was sitting in the back seat in the middle.
He was in the back seat behind the driver.
So let's unfold all of this. You know what I'm saying? Because when the car crash happened, it was going up on the internet, and then also I was seeing some other people that I follow on the gram that was kind of like celebrating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so then the internet blogs and people start putting things together. And they was saying, hey, this guy was responsible for this young man. You know what I'm saying?
DJ, they trolling because it was a real aspect. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So with what we know, you know, do you think the car crash was and him being the only one that died, was that like quick karma for Lil Tay?
It'd be like that. I ain't gonna lie. I told him to chill. I'm like, after that little shit happened, they told me what went on. I'm like, I don't really want to hear the story about what happened, when, where, and how, but just stay in the crib, tuck your for woo. But shit, can't tell them that's hot to chill. They ain't gonna chill.
Yeah. Now, how old was Lil Tay?
14.
14 years old.
That's crazy, bro.
Man, it's like these stories getting younger and younger.
Man, I ain't reacted to no damn Dave and Blunts, man. They ain't finna strike my page for big guy. He already ate enough. I'm trying to eat on everything. I'm trying to gain some of them pounds, man. I need about 40 of them pounds Dave and Blunts got, nigga. On there, Dave and Blunts ain't finna strike Trench's news page. They looking for anybody who try to play they shit. I ain't going on everything. Hey, I fuck with Dave and Blunts though. Dave and Blunts, he colder than a lot of people who rapping. I will say that, bro. And then I like Juice WRLD. You know what I'm talking about? My sister went to school with them, and then I got a baby mama who from the where Juice WRLD and them grew up at. You know, so she grew up with them Juice WRLD and around them. You know. So I fuck with the Juice WRLD music, but I don't understand what Dave and Blunt's talking about. He talking about hitting somebody's girl from the back. I know damn well Dave and Blunt's he ain't seen this nuts in years. He ain't seen them nuts in years, man. When he looked down, all he seeing is motherfucking stomach.
Age is getting younger and younger.
Definitely is.
So 14 years old, and he was out here doing shit.
Definitely was.
Was he going to school?
He was. Sometimes though, but I could say like that shit stopped. It definitely did stop, and it slowed down for sure.
How did you two get so close?
Through my fave on site. Probably been hearing his name a lot too, but yeah. Through him. That's his cousin.
Okay. Man, it's you know, the situation is just all this be going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Too crazy for me. Because if I say RP Lil Tay, I gotta say RP Q50 with Lil 50. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely do.
He was 15. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is a never-ending cycle. You know, they ain't the only two. You know what I'm trying to say? Like.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's your thoughts on the street life? You 21 years old, young lady. You out here in Chicago. These the roughest streets in America. Like, so what? You know, what's your mental state on that? How you feel about the streets?
I mean, like, I feel like it is what it is. And then it's also like everybody gonna feel how they feel about certain shit. And then some people don't let shit go and some people let shit go. You just gotta let it be. It is what it is. And if it's smoke, it's smoke. And if it ain't, it ain't. Leave that shit alone.
Yeah. Have you ever had like any near-death experiences?
For sure, yeah.
You been shot before?
No, car crash, same thing.
A car crash?
Yeah.
Like, were you the driver or?
No, I was a passenger, and I ain't gonna lie, I feel like karma hit me when that shit happened too, because there was some other shit going on. She know. I had robbed the whole little crib. She was right there. And I feel like that was my little karma, because I ended up taking a car and shit like that. So I felt like my karma from that was that, and by that shit happening, I felt like motherfucker, God told me, like, yeah, you played with the wrong motherfucker, because that definitely was, I definitely did that shit for no reason. That's how I felt. I definitely did that shit for no reason.
Okay.
Definitely
so you're a little
did.
smart.
Yeah.
Like, you're a little wise. Like, you know what's going on.
Yeah,
and,
I definitely believe in karma too.
And I could tell you are aware of your own actions type shit. Like you say, you just down there doing it for no reason. But so that's what you did for fun at one point in your life?
What?
Like robbing or stealing cars or whatever?
I ain't gonna say, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. But I don't do shit to a that do something to me. So like,
yeah, they saying they robbing people basically in the long story short. But we're gonna check out and see what Butta time about real quick. Yeah, she grew up. I knew her since she was a motherfucking baby.
DJ, you go crazy.
This is a prepaid debit call from
FBG Butta.
and it's at the DuPage County Jail. To accept this call, press 0. To refuse this call,
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
You got your boy FBG Butta, man. How you feeling, DJ U, man?
FBG Butta, what you on, gang?
Man, I ain't on nothing, man. You feel me? Chilling. I just making big boys with the tilapia. You know what I'm saying? All meat, no noodles.
Hey, I see you changed your name on the phone recording, you know what I'm saying, from your real name to your stage name. That motherfucker said FBG Butta.
Yeah, man. Man, I had to. I conduct a lot of business over the phone. You know what I'm saying? It's like I had to, you know what I'm saying, get with the Jonas. I can't be all old and shit.
Hey, keep it real though, buddy. You locked down, but goddamn, you still, you know what I mean? You still got it going on in that motherfucker.
Yes, sir. Without a doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm still a fan favorite. You know, I'm still making. You know what I'm saying? My name stay relevant. You know what I'm saying? Without me having to chase it too hard. You know. So hell yeah.
For sure that, man. And shout out to DJ UTV, you know what I'm saying, for the platform to goddamn it keep this shit going. You know what I mean? For real, right?
Hey, look, let's start out. You know what I'm saying, DJ man. You know, I gotta say, you know, outside of our partnership, you know what I'm saying, this big and shit, you actually became a brother to me, man. You know, and in a lot of ways, man. You know, even outside the business, you know, I call you and just vent. You know what I'm saying, come up with little ideas and shit like that. So you know, this shit bigger than business when it come to me, you man. So I definitely appreciate you in a lot of ways, brother.
For
these jail interviews don't Butta now. I guess we ain't used to Butta sounding sober.
You bro, I promise you, man. If a motherfucker told me FBG Butta go be your best guest and you and Butta go locked in and be goddamn it best buds around that motherfucker, man, I'd be like, what? You feel me? Like I ain't never see this coming. You know what I mean? But like that's how life works. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it be the shit you least expect. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know, bro. You never know. You feel me? But you know I fuck with you, gang. You know what I'm saying? You know that. You know what I mean? Like everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? Like every time I bump into a motherfucker, hey, when you and Butta dropping y'all next interview? You know what I'm saying? I just saw OTF Twin at the polo concert. He like, man, you ain't tired of him yet? I'm like, shit, they ain't tired of him. You feel me? Like these folks ain't tired of him. Shit, like
when your boy calls me. When your boy calls me back. How you be? Would you talk on him tonight? Yeah. You ain't tired of him yet? They ain't tired of him. It ain't me, shit. All the time though. They ain't tired of him.
It ain't about me. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about me. You know what I'm trying to say? But like,
hey, yeah, man.
But like, nah, all in.
Back, man.
You know.
That is kind of a good thing for Butta though. Even the ops miss him, man. That's crazy, bro. They miss Butta going on there and having a laugh or two about Butta. You know, like that's a good thing, bro. They might hate his guts, man, but if you could turn on a TV station, man, and get a quick laugh real quick, bro, it might change your whole attitude or ways, man, for that moment.
all in all, you know, Thanksgiving just passed. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you feel me? Free the guys. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody link with their families and having good soul food. But I know hella niggas that's locked down right now and they got to eat steak trays. You know what I'm saying? On Thanksgiving. You feel me? Like. How was that experience for you, bro? You was just locked down on a major holiday, bro. Tell us your emotions.
Oh man, you know, I was a little jealous, you know what I'm saying, of my people, you know what I'm saying. I was jealous of my wife. I called, you know what I'm saying. She was out with the kids and I was just out having fun, you know what I'm saying, eating real good. You know what I'm saying? I was a little jealous, you know what I'm saying. Like, damn, I'm supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? And far as to eat, man, they came and gave us some fake turkey and goddamn it.
Hey, if y'all see something that's good on YouTube that react to or watch, let me know. Let me know what you see. Grandson, one of y'all, somebody. Hey, yeah, Butta sound too sober. He sounds sober. He sound like he can finally think. He ain't lied too many times yet, so yeah, he's sober.
Potatoes, they gave us a gravy and potatoes, Joseph, and a carrot cake, man. So it was like,
this is what.
But you know, I ended up doing the big, man. I made some gyros, nachos, cake. You know what I'm saying? I did my own thing, man. You know, it was all right though.
Man, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. So look, we definitely want to catch up with you, catch you up on what's been going on the outside, man. Last time we chopped it up, we talked about FYBJ Main getting kicked out of O Block by E-Dog. You know what I'm saying? So since then, FYBJ Main was awarded $10,000 by Sean Cotton, the owner of Say Cheese TV. Because they, placed the bet. It was really supposed to be $20,000. He was really supposed to get 10 from Sean and 10 from Rainwater. You see what I'm saying? But he was awarded $10,000, and like J Main said, man, it's $10,000 for the kids. You know what I'm saying? And so he started dishing it out in $500 increments to all of the kids who lost a father to gun violence. You know what I'm saying? And specifically. I'm sorry.
He ain't only just do the kids who lost fathers. He also did the kids who lost their mother, because he did my daughter. You know, even though she wasn't lost to gun violence, she was lost with the opioid pandemic. And he gave my daughter Ramaya $500. You know what I'm saying? He made her number 6 on the list, which is Destiny, which is my baby mama. Rest in peace, her soul. It's her favorite number, her lucky number. And, so hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? He definitely did his thing, man.
Yeah, for sure that. And shout out to FYBJ Main for having such a big heart. You know what I'm saying? And like I told him in the text message, bro, you have became a leader in Chicago. You know, I don't think J Main understand how big his impact has became. You know, But when he sent out his donations, man, Mama Duck, she took it to Instagram, kind of like complaining that J Main helped out 2 of FBG Duck kids, but he left 2 hanging. You know what I'm trying to say?
Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV to watch up to 4 games.
That man said we could watch Malcolm X. What we gonna watch? Malcolm X get backdoored again? We already know what happened to Malcolm X. He got backdoored, my friend. He got killed by his own people. We already know that. Wait, what somebody else said first? All right, we're gonna start off with Charleston.
Oh man, here we go. We're back. We know y'all don't like it.
We
At
got
least they act like they don't.
Yeah, they act like they don't like it, man. They say I interview you too much. They say Charles TV. They say, but the last 6 interviews did 1 million each time.
Each time, yeah, easily,
yeah, like 2 days.
And one of them was age restricted.
Yep.
So that kind of they kind of with the number for a few days, but that one go down to do 1 million in a day. So,
and then when I upload other people's interviews, they still comment in your name.
Yeah.
Man, where's the Charleston White interview? He cool, but where's the Charleston White? So it's like when I give them to y'all say I interview him too much, but then it's like when I don't upload you, they say where is he at?
Yeah, them the online haters, homie, because wherever you take my content, homie, it does numbers, whether it's on YouTube, Say Cheese channel, whether you upload it on your Instagram page or whether you take it to Twitter. It all does numbers. So we've established a fan base that can't nobody deny, man. So that just be them online haters.
Do you feel like you give away? Is it jealousy?
At this point, homie, because man, motherfuckers saw me come looking busty and dusty, you know, with the old cool clothes on. From the people have literally watched me elevate past where most people nigga, they still stagnant and stuck in the same place doing this shit. And I'm evolving and growing. So I just hadn't got on Say Cheese TV. Nigga, I done went to doing comedy, to being in movies, to all kind of shit, homie. So I think it's a lot of jealousy.
Another narrative is I use you to bring people down.
Well, they tried to say you man, they blame you for everything. I think I'm thinking they blame you for everything. Like, before me, it was Mo3. It was you know, Trap Boy. Before me, it was everything. They blame you for everything. I've never not seen you get somebody on the platform and not allow them to freely speak. You see what I'm saying? You don't try to push a narrative. You ask questions and then you let us respond, no matter who it is. So that's why I don't mind doing this podcast.
Right. Do you feel like because that was it was a thing to where I would let you get on here and you ruin lives.
Who have died behind my words. I don't get on here threatening people. I get on here with my opinion, and my opinion hurt feelings. It don't ruin lives. It hurt feelings, and it make niggas cry. It don't just make niggas cry. It make gangster niggas and street niggas cry, and get their panties in a bunch. But nigga, nobody's life have been ruined by a Say Cheese TV interview. Nobody. So nigga, this still is America. Nigga still got freedom of speech, and I got a right to my opinions. My opinions are just so strong, it make people feel like I'm right, but my opinions don't make me right, nigga. Yeah, whether I'm talking about Julio, Fulio, mom, they didn't have that opinion when drill music was going on. When Tuka mamas went on her, they didn't have that opinion. When Duck Mama got on her, they kind of went against Duck Mama.
They did.
They blame her for it. You know what I'm saying? So how are you ruining people's lives? And this is a business. Now, this is a business. This is a return on your investment. So why not keep getting a good return on your investment?
That's right. That's right.
Shit, why not, nigga? Shit, nigga, this feed your family. You just had a new baby, nigga. Fuck them, nigga. Shit.
Happy Thanksgiving. Though. Do you even care about Thanksgiving?
I have to because well, I don't, but I have to pretend like it. Because my mother is a devout Christian believer, so she adhered to the holidays. But nigga, everybody know the origins of Thanksgiving is the Englishmen, colonizers coming over here, tricking the Indians, learning how to grow food here, and then they celebrated the massacre by having a feast. So this is a feast to celebrate killing people. So nigga, I just go along and play along. But yeah, now in the back of my mind, I don't care about no holiday.
You know, rappers tend to give away turkeys around Thanksgiving. Do you look at that as really giving back to the community?
No, because giving away turkeys don't help nobody.
It helps save people money though.
No, it don't. Most people go get a turkey away to somebody else. Most people I see go get a turkey, get 2 or 3 turkeys, and then go give a turkey. And most people who I see really get turkeys don't need turkeys. Why not give them the money so they can help pay a bill? Because rent right around the corner.
You get somebody money, they're not gonna go pay a bill.
Well, a real poor person, if they got a light bill due. So this is what I'm saying. You giving away turkeys so you to feel good. Because if you really want to help somebody, you teach them how to fish. You don't give them a fish.
That's
you
fact.
teach them how to fish. You don't give them a fish.
Right.
And then you
Right
what
about
problem
that.
are you solving for one day? Most of the holiday food gets thrown away. Nigga don't get ate.
That's real.
Yeah. So nah, nigga, that's just for you to feel good giving away turkeys.
I mean, it's good on. It looks good on the image though of a rapper.
Yeah, it does. But show up with some blankets, some beanie hats, some scarves, some gloves, some socks, some panties, some bras. Because it's getting cold now. The season is changing. Way more affected by this cold weather than you is that one in your image. He who controls images. So yeah, not being aware of turkey too.
But have you ever been the one to receive a turkey though?
Yes, I have. When I was poor, I used to stand in the projects and stop six and give away turkey with the Fort Worth Police Department, as well as take a turkey with me because I needed one. But I don't know how to cook a turkey. I go home and give it to mama. Mama don't need the turkey. No.
There are some people out there that can't afford a turkey though.
Yeah, it is. Go get a job, motherfucker. Because you still need a turkey today. Turkey gone. You still need to eat today and tomorrow.
That's true.
And so then just think about you giving a homeless or a poor person a turkey. Where they go cook it at? And you just give them a turkey. What's gonna go with the turkey? If they need a turkey, they need sides. So what else you go give them? So why not just give them a meal? And why is always a turkey?
Telling the truth, y'all.
It's Thanksgiving. I mean, it's the cliche thing to do.
There you go. It's the cliche
It's the cliche thing to do.
That's why tradition gets in the way of what's really right. Because you're not doing it because it's right. You're doing it because this is traditional. And that's why it's easy to wake up today and forget about the person who you gave the turkey to and start shopping for Black Friday because it's tradition. Yeah. It's easy to forget about a poor motherfucker today because you finna go spend some money when you can afford to spend money on Black Friday and then wait till Cyber Monday. You damn sure ain't thinking about the motherfucker who need the turkey then. So it's just cliche. So I ain't with the bullshit. I keep telling y'all, I take everybody playing. I take everybody playing, my nigga. So I wake up to play.
Yeah. I recently lost a bet to J Man. Well, Rainwater made a bet with him, and the bet was if J Man would go to O Block, he would pay him $10,000. And I matched the bet. Rain didn't pay him, and
I'm sure he did.
And I paid him because it was the money was for the kids. So J Man dispersed the money to multiple kids who parents are deceased or mom and dad may be in jail. But yeah, I lost the bet. J Man won. He went to O Block. He got kicked off though.
I seen it. Yeah, they run his ass off.
But
because they mind how you go push peace and your rap lyrics that just still promoting destruction is still up. If you really want to push peace, erase your rap catalog. Let's start there. If you're really serious about pushing peace, let's erase all of that music that promoted this death and destruction and let's start over. That's the first example. I done clean me up first. So how can I come clean up O Block and as soon as I leave, I still got these lyrics that promoting the detriment. That's why they ran his ass out of there. You can't push peace in the streets, homie. You got to push peace to the victims and walk backwards from the victims into the streets. But you have to walk with the victims. That's why I went to go get the mothers. You go find the victims and then you walk with the victims. That's your shield. And then you cut the cameras off. Yeah, because when you show up with your camera, you figure go put this on your monetized channel. So it ain't about pushing peace. You trying to monetize this pushing peace. So that's what kind of waters it down. But nigga, I salute you for keeping your word. I've never seen you not keep your word. I've never seen you not keep your word. Nigga, I called you, and this ain't even for the camera. I called you from the police department, Fort Worth, a highly ranked Fort Worth police officer, does things in the community. I think he had a cookout one time. I put in 1,000 on that. And he said, hey man, I want to do this with some kids. And I said, shit, man, I think this is something me and Sean Cotton want again. So I reached out to you on that behalf. So I said, man, one thing about that, go keep his word.
That's coming up too, right? Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the officer to reach back out.
Yeah. But Rainwater didn't.
Man, I already know. Yeah.
He said he didn't have the money, or no, he said the money's going to his Mo3's kids, I think.
But don't give your word though. A man is only good as his word. Remember, you set Mo3 kids up already. That's what you've been bragging about and going around. You got their kids set up. You making sure all this. You got some money to go over here because that's what you challenged and said you was gonna do as a man. So that's what make you less than a man, not keeping your word.
Do you feel like the pushing the peace thing it can stop the violence in Chicago?
A good holiday party
has a few key ingredients. You got Tito.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me.
Dog.
Because you still got the lyrics. You still have everybody lyrics that can be heard and played. You can't push the piece with the ones who was doing the killing. You have to push the piece to the ones who was affected by the killing, the victims of this, starting with their mothers, their little brothers, their little sisters, the family members of these niggas, homie. Whether it's the family members of the killers or the family members of the deceased. You can't go directly to the players. You gotta go past them, nigga. That's how you reach the players, nigga. The mamas. Man, you saw, man, them mamas tears and them mamas cracked voices, nigga. That's what everybody hear and listen to. Not you who played along and now you tired. Now you nigga getting a little money doing this because when you got the camera coming to the hood pushing peace, you the only one benefiting. You the only one benefiting because those people are still unhealed from the pain. Nigga, they still got pictures in the house that affect them when they walk by and see it. And you still got your music up. Once you take that music down, then you let these people know you serious. But you got to cut the cameras off and start without the cameras. That's if you serious. So now the pain right now lie at the feet of the victims, not at the ears of the shooters. It lies at the feet of the victims. That's the starting line.
People hate him, bro, but he be speaking some real shit though. It's the way that Charleston White delivers shit, bro, that make people hate him, bro. But he be speaking facts, man. I ain't gonna lie. Everything that he just said in his video, facts. Like J Main wasn't trying to supposed to go over there with Ike Money, period. Who the fuck is Ike Money? He's supposed to call Money Duke and told Money Duke, man, hey, look, I'm really trying to push the piece. You know what I'm saying? And he should have did it like that or call E-Dog. But I wouldn't have called Money Ike, though. Like, he was setting up himself for it back, though. And they could have took his whoop chain.
So, yeah, now, homie, I salute him for what he did. And I see he really gave the money away. So you can't deny that. But you ain't serious about pushing peace with that music still up.
Deion Sanders' team is 9-3 now. And a lot of people are saying that where the haters at now? I mean, they winning.
So they might not make a bowl game because they last lost 2 weeks ago.
So, they still 9-3.
Oh, but I'm saying I thought we was on HBCU though. Y'all done went over here to the white man with this white man team, a predominantly white team, a predominantly white city, and Jackson State University is also still winning without Deion. Nobody have even mentioned him. As a matter of fact, I got invited to their game December 7th by the players. And I'm going to be on the sideline with the players December 7th for Jackson State University. I thought we were promoting HBCU. Remember, it was hashtag HBCU, not hashtag Deion Sanders, not hashtag Travis Hunter, not hashtag whatever that boy name is, Sanders Jr.
Yeah.
I thought we were hashtagging HBCUs. That was the narrative. So we just started hollering Deion until he went to Colorado. So I'm still at HBCU with Jackson State. I'll see me at December 7th.
Let's say you own let's say you host a black club. It's called Magic City. And they pay you $20,000 a month. But then you have this white club in Utah that pays you $50,000 a month. What are you doing?
You
gonna go take that $50,000?
I might. Yeah, I just might. Yeah, I just might. But nigga, when I got money, ain't all about money. Nigga, I do a whole lot of shit, nigga. I do a whole lot of interviews and shit for $3,000 and $4,000, knowing what I make over here. I do a whole lot of comedy shows with black promoters who ain't got nothing compared to what I'm getting over here. And I make up for it with my merch. I make up for it when I come to your town, homie, and I try to book me some interviews while I'm in your town. It's about the relationship I'm trying to build with my people. But nah, I ain't turning away from my people. I'm gonna keep the light on them. Deion ain't even putting the light over there to the wide receiver who was on the opposite side of Travis Hunter is just as good, homie. Them still winning without Deion, but you don't hear nobody clapping for them. You don't hear nobody clapping for them, homie. And the whole narrative was hashtag HBCU. And you ain't seen that since Deion left. That's where I'm up at. It ain't about that he went to Colorado. You took the light off the pole. You took the light off some homie who just hoping that you would give them some kind of mention as they try to make it to the NFL from Jackson State. Man, I hope Deion could just mention me. Turned your back on them, on kids who came just because of you. And some of them decided not to go with him. They stayed. And they still winning. And you don't hear no black community, no black platform, no nothing. It's posting them, giving them no highlights. And them don't want some offensive player of the year, defensive player of the year. And them balling, homie. Niggas balling.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Man, I didn't either till I just went down there 2 weeks ago for my movie premiere. And nigga, I was in the club with all them little niggas, homie. And they gave me a personal invite. And I said, this shit, nigga, could be there. Yeah, I'll be there December 7th.
I think it's hard for it would have been hard for his son to get into the league playing at that level. So I feel like he had to up that D1 level.
Yeah, it was for his son. That's what I know.
Yeah, it was for his son.
So it
was nothing wrong with that. You would do something for your son.
Nothing at all. I would most definitely do that for my son. But don't make it like this is for black people. Black people is making it like he's doing this for black people. He's doing this for his son. But in the beginning, nobody would give him a chance to coach nowhere. Nobody. Except there. They gave him a chance. And he came with a false narrative, hashtag HBCU. Every black person in America at that time when he was at Jackson State, you could not get on Instagram and social media and not see the hashtag. Hashtag don't exist anymore. That was a portal for black people. If you understand the hashtag game, it's a portal that opens up so many more other things just by having a hashtag. You don't even see it anymore. It's completely erased. So nigga, I don't blame Deion. I blame black people. I just say fuck Deion. And I hope I saw that whoever that dude was tried to hurt his son the other day. Was it 2 weeks ago?
Oh yeah, he hit his shin.
I was hoping they bro. I was praying to God in the name of Jesus. He hurt that nigga knee. ACL torn ligament. Man, I was praying for an ACL torn ligament.
He's still going to the league. I hope he's proven. He's proven.
But he won't do good in the league.
Why not?
Black quarterbacks do not do good in the NFL.
Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts, it's a lot of them.
But they can't win no championship.
Patrick Mahomes is black.
He ain't black. He's a white kid.
Y'all say y'all can't hear none? Might got to check your speaker, King Fields.
He's a white kid with good hair like black people, but he got more good hair like mixed black people.
So what makes you black? Your mom got to be black or your dad got to be black?
Your mom said I am.
His wife is white.
I think, therefore, I am.
Most times,
so as a man think it, so is he.
Most times when their mom is white, they go. That's all they know. They go for the woman that they grew up.
But because I just said this the other day. Your mother determined what you are. That's why a lot of little boys is born a male, but their mama make them a female. Based on how she raised him, how he think. Your mother determined what you are. You can be black all day, but nigga, you have a white mind.
What if you grow up with both parents? It's still mother driven?
No, there's no way your mother could supersede your father's presence in his teachings. If you grew up with both parents, there's no way that your mother could supersede your father.
Patrick Mahomes grew up with his mom and dad.
His dad is a drunk.
But he was a baseball player. He played in the major leagues.
Man, but they wasn't together. They wasn't together. His daddy didn't say, "Hey, give me this boy. We're going over your."
Wait, are you assuming this, or you know this, or you can just tell by the way?
Well, man, I do a little research. Like I done some on Haney. He was raised with it. Man, there's no way you will have a black father with a white wife, and you grew up with your black side of the family. There's no way, bro. There's no way.
Smash that like button. Charleston White be speaking that shit, man. Y'all get us something ready for to watch after this. But yeah, Charleston White, he be speaking facts, bro. I just don't like when he be talking about dead people and shit, bro. Like, I don't be with that shit, bro. Like, because we all got to go one day. So ain't no need to be bragging about nobody else being dead. Because your ass got to go one day. Then somebody going to be making fun of you.
There's no way, homie. Because a son can only do what he see his father does. There's no way your black active daddy who like white women is going to be in your life and you're going to like white women. And you over here with your black grandmama. Your black aunties.
I mean, his mom is white. He grew up with a white mother.
He's a white kid. So who taught him how to put grease in his hair? Not his white mama.
Probably his dad.
Probably his dad.
Maybe.
Nah, man, nigga's a white guy. When I see Patrick Mahoney, I don't look at a black man.
What if he grew up in a white neighborhood? Because sometimes it's not the household, it's the neighborhood too.
It's the zip code. But I grew up in a white neighborhood. 76104 was a predominantly middle class white neighborhood when I was growing up.
Wow, that's Daniel, New York Avenue.
All that were white people. It wasn't no hardly any black people in that neighborhood.
Now it's all black.
Now it's all black. Now I went to Atherton Elementary. I went to Short Elementary, nigga, in Pantego. It was hardly any black. I grew up in a white neighborhood. But your mother determines your mindset if you're raised with her. Same with Drake. Nigga, he didn't grow up with his black dad. He got to go visit in Memphis. But your mother shapes your taste buds. She shapes how you view the world, nigga, because she's your first teacher. She develops your thought process. So as a man think it, so is he. Nigga, you can be black all day long in color, but in soul and spirit, you really white.
But we talked about this before. Okay, you have a white mom. You go to a college full of white women. You're gonna end up being around that 24/7. Whether if you're at home or school, you're gonna see white girls who are attracted to you, which made him.
I went to school with white girls. All we did was run trains on them and fuck them. But ultimately, nigga, cultural wise, there's no way you go outside of your culture. There's plenty of white people that grew up with all of the black kids, niggas still get a white girl. So your culture shapes you, nigga. Time culture supersedes your home teachers, your home environment. Culturally, he's a white boy, homie. Same with Obama.
Although that his
daddy is a drunk.
He's still a nigga.
But
you can't put drunk in front of it. It don't change it.
Yeah, it can't. It kills the image of the father. And your mother come home and saying, "Don't you be nothing like your daddy." Your daddy. So your mother gonna shame you not to be like this drunk nigga. Just like our mama should, just like homie. So if you can shape a boy into a girl, what makes you think you can't shape him into being something else? The mother who let the little boy prance around the house and the mama in the high heels. Homie, she's shaping him. And the things, so the reason I don't like animals because my mother was afraid of animals. She don't like dogs, she don't like no animals. So I inherited that from my mama. My mom wouldn't even get out the car. Girl, put that dog up. Girl, he don't. My mom. So you should say. So you inherit your mother's fears, you man. So my son would have been a Mexican nigga had he not been had I not had him. He would have been a Mexican nigga. He got a Mexican grandmama, Mexican uncle, Mexican auntie. The family do things as Mexicans. I brought my over here so he can be a.
I see people make jokes about Lil Baby's son a lot. I guess because he's always with Jada Waiter or whatever. Jada Waiter. And he's kind of, he has his little moments where he'll say things a certain way.
Yeah, he's an innocent kid, right?
Yeah.
So why when they do it, I can't do it? Why when I talk about people, kids, I'm the worst person in the world. But I see people online shaming him as if he's gay and he has no gender role yet. Of course, he's gonna naturally pick up his mother ways and the things she say because he's around her all the time. Children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear. The mannerism. A lot of niggas got their mama's mannerism. That's why they violent and aggressive. Because their mother was violent and aggressive. So it's a lot of got their mother's mannerism because there's no balance.
You feel like men with a father figure are more chill?
Yeah. They're more reserved.
Okay, we both know Yayo. He has his mom and his dad in his life. And he's super aggressive. Super angry.
He ain't always been like that.
I heard he's damn near a genius though. Like kids who went to school with Yayo told me he was like in like the advanced classes.
Yeah, but he wasn't always like that until he started.
All right, what we watching, y'all? right, let's get a little further ahead.
Apply for a grant, some corporate sponsorships, or some donations. And at the same time, drill music is still being pushed. So now
keeping lips healthy is important because the lips are the will
Move said he doing good. He up in there lifting weights and eating steaks.
body. For keeping lips healthy, I recommend Blistex.
So now I'm working with kids, finding out about the drill music.
I think a lot of people feel the same way as you. I just feel like people be going through real life shit.
I was going through real life shit. Nigga, I had to move back with my mama with my 2 kids and still get up and go down there. I was still traveling around the country, nigga, going to the state schools, going to the school. I used to teach a class at JD Hall Learning Center, nigga, every Friday. For 3 years, never missed a Friday, and would have to borrow gas money to drive out there. I was going through real life shit, nigga. Nigga, when I was running them prostitutes off the strip, nigga, I wanted to buy some
Fair use. Copyright disclaimer under section 107. Years later, at 20, she gave birth to Lil Jay.
Oh, I can't listen to the robot shit. We're gonna have to watch something else, man. I can't listen to that robot shit. And then he jumped over the gate. And then he did that. I can't listen to that shit, man. He might as well go ahead and talk in his regular voice, man. He'll definitely get more views and paper if he talk in his regular voice. I can't sit there and listen to no robot all day, brother. All right, let me see what's on here. Matter of fact, did Wyatt Melly go to jail? Hey, Nene, when is Yo Gotti them sentencing? When is they getting sentenced for Yo Gotti? The killer. I know they supposed to make a decision today. But by it being Saturday on the 6th, that means this week they got to come with an answer for Melly. And the nigga Melly that y'all ain't tell me YW Melly last name was Demons. That's crazy, man. Yeah, Florida hit different. What they say in the comments? Jackal that killed the CEO. Let's check on it. That's New York News. I just seen something they put out an hour ago. They know who did it though. I seen a picture of him.
Take a look once again as the gunman who murdered the head of the largest U.S. heli attack. The New York City Police Department providing those new details, saying it appears the killer left something behind, a backpack you just saw there that was found over in Central Park. Now, the shooter does remain on the run 3 days after United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson was gunned down as he walked from his Midtown Manhattan hotel across the street to the company's annual investor conference. NYPD did say investigators are looking into whether the shooter could have been a disgruntled employee or client of the insurer, but they also added that this does appear to be a targeted attack. Take a look right here as NYPD did release photos of a smiling person they described as a, quote, person questioning in Thompson's murder, but they stopped short of labeling the person in the pictures as the actual gunman. Video, though, showing the gunman taking off after shooting Thompson, riding a bike to Central Park, then later taking a taxi to a bus terminal that offers commuter service to New Jersey and Greyhound routes to Philadelphia, Boston, and Washington, D.C. The gunman reportedly arriving in New York City on November 24th, 10 days before the shooting. So much to break down and a lot of new details, so I do want to bring in Jillian Snyder, a retired NYPD officer. Now she's also the policy director.
Do that shit. Hold on, let me find a quicker one. 49 right here.
Insurance CEO and what police found inside what they believe to be the shooter's backpack. An abandoned backpack was found in Central Park, and inside was a stack of Monopoly money, but the murder weapon is still missing. NBC's Tom Winter reports.
Tonight, crucial new evidence in the manhunt for the suspect in the targeted killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. This backpack, found in Central Park after air and ground searches, police believe is linked to the shooter seen in surveillance video. Two senior law enforcement officials say no gun was found inside. What was found? A jacket and Monopoly money. The NYPD says nothing in their investigation so far suggests the killing was related to Thompson's personal life.
The net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
New York City Mayor Eric Adams says details like whether or not police have an ID on the shooter are being closely held.
We don't want to release.
Hold on, man. I thought he got RICO'd, man. I thought, hey, didn't they get indicted? Him? Fuck is he doing on the crime scene?
That now, if you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all.
But there are new details about the suspect. New York City's chief of detectives providing a timeline based on video footage to reporters. The shooter arrived in New York on Sunday, November 24th, and was caught on camera at the Port Authority bus terminal near Times Square. The bus he took originated in Atlanta, though it's not clear when the shooter got on, given that there were several stops on the way to New York. The shooter then took a taxi to the area where the shooting occurred. It was there for about a half hour before heading to a hostel on the Upper West Side, where he possibly provided a fake ID to check in. He checked out of the hostel on Friday, November 29th, but checked back in the next day. While at the hostel, the suspect had two roommates who say he kept his mask on even when eating, lowering it only when taking a bite of food. And according to a senior law enforcement official, in this one moment upon his initial arrival when flirting with a woman who worked at the front desk. The shooter left the hostel at 5:30 a.m. the morning of the shooting. After the shooting, traveling by bus, then by taxi further uptown to a bus terminal where police believe he boarded a bus out of New York City. And from there, the trail goes cold. So he comes up over here and comes in on this part of the Port Authority. That's where the Bridge and out of town on a bus pretty easily.
Absolutely, Tom. By to this Port Authority terms, and we won't know it.
Darren Porcher is a former lieutenant with the NYPD. You're looking up at a camera, or you're looking over here at a camera on the side of a store.
We have far more cameras in a place like this based on the dense population as well as the commercial properties that are here.
Police are now investigating if the weaponry gun used to put down animals.
This is a very rare weapon. In essence, this is a needle in a haystack, but we have a lot of needles in this one haystack, which works in our favor in law enforcement that's on the streets.
Police also clarified the detail about words written on the case, saying they were deposed, delay, and deny, written in Sharpie, one word on each shell casing, a possible reference to frustration with the health insurance industry.
Check out all of our.
I ain't gonna lie, that sound like Jason Bourne for real, bro. That man in Escape, hey, at least he, hey, I hate to say it, bro, but he was smart to get out of New York, because all the killers always, they kill somebody, run right to them damn project builders, knowing the police finna surround them. Come out, Ray, with your hands up. We know it's you. You done got caught on every camera shooting the motherfucker and then run back in the project building. He got low.
Digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every.
He gave their ass a fake ID. 50 said it can't ride.
Hello, and then it's
with Diamond, selling over 10 million records each individually. He's also the executive producer for the hit series Power on Stars, which has the biggest audience for a series ever on Stars, along with the hit show BMF. He recently got his residency in Las Vegas. Look, we could go on and on. I want to introduce a good friend of mine, Curtis 50 Cent Jackson. What's up, man? I got my nigga Yayo in the building today. Fifth already here. Murder.
What's good,
What's the
nigga?
deal,
What's good?
man?
What's good, boy?
I'm happy y'all here, man. Fifth, what's going on, baby?
Oh man, I'm excited, man. With this
Everything's good. Talk to me about this residency that everybody's talking about, because niggas get residencies in Vegas, but more than the residency, people keep talking about the money. Everything is
that was the number.
$15 million. Everywhere we go in this I've never seen a nigga get this much congratulations on residency. Basketball players, executives, bitches. What makes this residency so important?
Well, look, for me, it's important to me. I don't have to travel. It's not, when I'm tired, it's usually fatigue from the travel.
Right.
From place to place, that part. Like, well, this is why we start jet setting. Like, we start being on jets all the time. It makes it a lot easier for me to cover a lot of territory if that's the period. And then when we said we could close the year out and I could do the residency piece, I was like, I was in talks to do the Sphere, to be in there. And then it's super complicated to build a show for that room.
Right.
So it was like, this was the better option of the two to do.
Gotcha. Where's it at so people know?
It's in the PH Live at the Planet Hollywood.
Gotcha. You just came off a world tour, grossed over $100 million from what I was looking at. Do you still enjoy touring as much as you did when you were younger?
I really enjoyed the last tour. Like, and it was because there was no pressure. Like, I didn't just come off a record where I got to get people into these new songs and stuff like that. The television business was saying it was on strike, so I was saying I was on tour.
Right.
Hey, yeah, you is right. Whoever said that they struck my shit last time. What we watching, y'all? I don't like them 20 versus what's the names either. That shit just lame now. They used to be all right, but now they just skid it out. Let's see.
CEO of United Healthcare.
Let's
get to Lucy over at Central Park.
Hold on, y'all.
Busy and popular tourist destination, even in the cold. But today, it was the scene of an active police investigation.
How are you? How are you?
Citizens app shows the NYPD scuba team going into the lake today. Investigators doing their due diligence, searching for any possible evidence linked to the assassination of a healthcare executive. Not clear if they got a tip to look in the water or if they found anything. This location is close to the bandstand where a backpack was located, believed to belong to the shooter.
It was an intentional act, and the manner in which they were able to follow his footsteps to recover evidence. Some of it is known, some of it is unknown, but the net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
Early Wednesday morning, 50-year-old Brian Thompson was gunned down on a sleepy Midtown street. He was the CEO of United Healthcare, one of the largest healthcare insurance companies in the country. United Healthcare last year brought in $281 billion. Thompson reportedly pocketing more than $10 million last year. And then this shocking assassination. Police and the FBI are now looking for this man. They found a backpack in Central Park on Friday, checked it for possible explosives. After it was cleared, the bag was carefully taken away. In fact, Eyewitness News has learned an excavator scooped out the backpack and the area around it to preserve any possible DNA evidence. No human hands touched it as it was brought to the lab. Then today, police came back to this area of Central Park to see if anything was tossed into the water. The targeted killing has unleashed an angry chorus of criticism aimed at United Healthcare, customers complaining about critical procedures denied, about putting profits over lives. The alleged killer is believed to have fled New York City on a bus. Authorities not yet ready to share a possible.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This some movie type shit right here. Then they talking about monopoly money, but yeah, I get it now. At first I ain't understand what he got killed for. Now I understand, bro. The man was denying people and profiting off the money, bro. He was bound to get took out one day. You know, I'm surprised somebody actually got to him like that. You know, that easy. You would think he'd be like out of reach of a normal person, but dude ain't normal who killed him. He hired somebody probably back those dude, bro. Somebody within the company, they had to pay for that hit. Somebody paid for that shit, man. Dude ain't just do that as no angry healthcare person.
Well, release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we was seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he could hide behind a mask.
Now, it's believed the backpack they found contained mostly clothes. The murder weapon has not been recovered, and no word yet on a possible motive. We're live in Central Park tonight. I'm Lucy Yang for Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
What's the monopoly money for? I don't understand that. It's a monopoly board, Park Place, Boardwalk. What was he trying to? What is he trying to say? Like, I don't get it. Somebody who do puzzles, y'all know what he trying to say?
New information tonight in the murder of an Oak Park police detective killed in the line of duty last week.
37-year-old Jarrell Thomas used a gun stolen from his family when he shot and killed Detective Alan Reddens. In court today, a huge show of support for the fallen officer. Our Sarah Maki was there.
37-year-old Gerald Thomas brought into court in a wheelchair after he was shot in the leg by responding officers Friday last week. A bandage on his head, 1 foot shoeless. Prosecutors outlining their case against him said the crimes started several days earlier during a family dispute.
The gun the offender used in this case was reported stolen to Chicago police by the offender's sister.
Prosecutors say Thomas took that gun to Chase Bank on Lake and Oak Park, hanging around for approximately 15 minutes before a bank manager approached, noticing him acting strangely. That manager reportedly saw Thomas pull a gun before he walked out onto the street. That's where Detective Alan Reddens and a sergeant found Thomas. Prosecutors say Reddens was only responding that day, Black Friday, because of a staffing shortage.
Video captured Detective Alan Reddens fall to the ground while the offender had his gun extended out in front of him, using both hands pointing in the direction of Detective Alan Reddens.
Dozens of officers filled the basement courtroom for Thomas's hearing. So many they wrapped around the room, standing alongside court staff. The judge denied Thomas's pretrial release, saying, quote, "There are no words that could ever express the gravity of what has occurred."
Man, that nigga a bomb. He a bomb, bro. Like, for real, bro. You took your sister gun that was licensed to carry to go and kill somebody, bro. A cop. Like, you a goofy. Like, for real, man. You took your sister gun, bro. Your fucking sister pipe. And because you ain't got one. And you standing outside a bank like Ashley Larry or somebody. Goof ass. Nigga, I hope they give you the death. I hope they give you the electric chair. Goof ass.
World needs now is love, sweet love, and the only thing that there's just true love.
Two men, one with a wild face tattoo and another who was featured on the U.S. Marshals Most Wanted list, are finally in custody. And they are accused of gunning down a rapper inside of a nightclub in Miami. I'm going to analyze the case and the huge amount of effort it took to get here with a retired FBI agent. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. These are the two men we're talking about today. 37-year-old Deshaun Davis and 38-year-old Guerby Francois. Miami police believe that these two were involved in the shooting death of rapper and music producer Lowell Grissom, known as Young Low or just Low. Now, Grissom, who is originally from California, is best known for his work with Chris Brown, but according to his LinkedIn, he'd also had done work with Drake, Lil Wayne, Ray J. And we go back to 4 a.m. on May 7th, 2023. This is when Miami Beach police get a 911 phone call that there have been shots fired inside of the Gala Miami nightclub. This is an upscale lounge often frequented by celebrities and the like. So first responders arrive and they find 3 victims, all with gunshot wounds. Grissom was taken to a hospital, but he died on the operating table, his mother told local affiliate WPLG. Really, really sad case. Lowell leaves behind a young son. Again, senseless tragedy. And you have 2 women who were also injured in the shooting, but they survived, thankfully. And now we have 2 men who've been arrested. And the most recent is Francois, who actually has a tattoo saying, believe it or not, whoop-de-whoop on his face. Talk about a very distinguishable characteristic. All right, I want to bring in special guest to talk about this. Retired FBI agent and president of Kronos Investigations, Colin Schmidt. Colin, so good to have you. Going to walk through the case with you. Just your initial impressions about this so far.
Nigga got it.
Well, it's unfortunately this seems to be a common behavior in that industry, based upon what we're hearing about Sean P. Diddy Combs and Tupac and all the other ones. And it appears obviously there was a huge disagreement between the victim and these 2 gentlemen that took his life. And it just seems like this industry has got a lot of violence that's attached to it. And I think the entire industry needs possibly needs to take a step back and kind of look at what's going on.
taking these allegations as true, of course, because I want to go through it. Because according to this affidavit, Davis and Francois, they teamed up to kill Lowell. And a detective reported that surveillance video inside the club shows the two walking around inside, stalking Grissom, and then Davis allegedly fires the shots. And then he runs outside and jumps into Francois' Mercedes-Benz. And authorities say, as if that wasn't evidence, Francois sends Davis a message on WhatsApp a few minutes after the shooting, before Davis ran outside, asking, "Where the F you at?" Now, according to police, Grissom was shot in the chest, he was shot in the abdomen, he was shot in the arms. He died 2 hours later at a trauma center, as I mentioned. And there has been no specific motive for the shooting, but authorities wrote in their affidavit that they believe the murder was a targeted attack with a gang nexus. You know, Colin, these kinds of attacks, let's say it's gang related, in the open, with a lot of people around, is that a common characteristic?
I don't think so. Generally, they would be a little bit more discreet about achieving their objective. And it could be one of multiple things, but just to speculate, keeping in mind if these gentlemen are indeed the ones who did this, but it appears from the evidence they are, is that it's either a respect issue between two gangs, or it comes down to money, you know, whether this person owed them money or was not an earner or didn't step up and do exactly what he was told he had to do.
But the surveillance footage, I mean, it's very similar to, we're talking another case, the Lil Durk case, where he's accused of orchestrating a murder for hire plot. That was a shooting at a gas station, and so much of that is captured on surveillance tapes. You know, cars allegedly following another car, the shooters opening fire at the gas station. I mean, they have to know there's surveillance footage in the club, right?
Well, yes and no. You're dealing with people who are not quite the most sophisticated, and they're persons that are doing this that are guided by impulse or lack of impulse control. So just speculating, it appears to me that they had an objective, they were told, or they were the ones who wanted to do this, and they were going to get it done that night. And I'm sure there was some drugs or alcohol in their systems as well to kind of take the edge off. But to say that they did this to make a public statement, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just a matter of a couple of guys had an objective, and they didn't care about who, what, where, when. They just want to get it done.
And for Francois, that face tattoo, I imagine if people see him in the club, it's pretty identifiable.
Exactly. Yeah. And it is, I think they just had this veil of indestructibility. And when they went in there and to do this to the victim, and it really comes down to just the chaos that's in that industry, where they kind of all need to take a step back or be more careful, because I'm speculating, but the victim likely knew that he was going to be a target of some sort of violent attack, but just didn't take the proper precautions.
Let's talk about Francois for a second, because he was arrested pretty soon after the shooting, less than a week. It was in another county, but it was for a different reason. It was for a different incident. He'd been stopped in his Mercedes-Benz, which had a New Jersey license plate in nearby Broward County. And when the police asked him for a name, he bonds out on the fake name charge. He didn't show back up to court, so a Broward County judge signed a warrant for his arrest. And then in September of this year, an arrest warrant was issued out of Miami-Dade County for his arrest in connection with the nightclub shooting. And then he was booked into jail this past Wednesday. You know, I find it interesting that it took a little bit of time. It took a little bit of time to try to ultimately apprehend him. I mean, obviously, you hear a little bit of the legal history, but he wasn't arrested immediately after the shooting. Why do you think that was?
Well, I think it's a matter they had to find him. You know, they're likely looking for him, and then he popped up on this other warrant. And then, you know, through either fingerprint or his photograph or just cops talking to cops, they were able to piece the puzzle together and make sure he was brought into custody. And frankly, the law enforcement in South Florida is very good and very experienced with this kind of violent crime. So I'm sure they have their own little network per se between detectives who talk and said, okay, we got a bad one. And he might be in your county.
Talk about finding him. We actually looked him up, Francois on Truth Finder. We put in his name and his location. Within seconds, Truth Finder had his details, including places he lived, where he worked, as well as his criminal history. And this background checker pulled up not only his current first-degree murder charge, but also the charges that he faces for allegedly giving police it could just be an excellent resource to kind of give you some peace of mind. It's one of the largest public record search services in the United States. And with a paid subscription service, you can get access to unlimited reports about almost anyone. So if you're interested right now, you can get 50% off of your first month of confidential background reports. Just got to go to truthfinder.com/LC sidebar. And by the way, actually a Canadian citizen, and he was wanted in Canada in connection with the kidnapping of a woman in Ontario. I'm talking about Elnaz Hajadaman, who was taken from a relative's home in January of 2022 by men wearing police gear. She was put into an SUV. She hasn't been seen since. It is believed that she's dead. And in fact, her ex-boyfriend, who had allegedly harassed her after their breakup, has been charged with her murder. So Davis, who also goes by the rap name Thoroughbred, was featured on the U.S. Marshal's 15 most wanted fugitive list, as well as Canada's 25 most wanted list. And authorities say that there was this lead from the Marshall Southern District of Florida office that led to Davis being found in Redway, California. This is a small town in the most northern part of the state. He's brought to Florida. He's locked up with no bond. In addition to his murder charge here in the U.S., he's also being held on an immigration warrant for Canada. Colin, as I said, that one's a little bit more complex. What do you take away from that when you're dealing with different agencies trying to find this guy?
Well, first step is the marshals. I was my first job in law enforcement was the deputy U.S. Marshal, and it's not jumped on their top 15. It doesn't surprise me that they were able to find him. And then secondly, it sounds like he was a violent criminal in Canada. He came down here to Florida, and then he started involved in the same stuff, and he may have been part of a hit crew or somebody that they hired to take care of this issue with this victim. So it shows you that when you have this level of violence, and then you also throw in the immigration side of this, which is very big in the media right now, law enforcement will rally around and get the job done.
The fact that he has a U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement hold, how does that complicate this whole case?
It doesn't really. It's another method of holding him, and it's not hard to kind of waive that, or it'll stay in place until he finishes his sentence or his term here in the United States, which possibly could be life. And it's never going to go away. So those are very helpful for somebody who might be held on a DUI, and then they do their 40 or 50 days or 100 days, and then ICE comes in and deports them. So the detainer really isn't going to matter in this case.
And again, I think it appears right now that both Davis and Francois, they're charged with first-degree murder. Arraignments are expected to happen in the next couple of weeks, so we're going to see how it shakes out. But do you anticipate that this could be a case where each of them is pointing the finger at the other?
I'm sure it already happened. I'm sure they're already, and once again, the law enforcement down there is very, very adept at this kind of stuff, and these two don't seem very sophisticated, so I'm sure they got them talking at some point, or at least using their phones to kind of incriminate each other.
Well, it's a really sad case. Again, the loss of a life like this, the senseless shooting like this, and the fact that they were able to apprehend the two suspects is a very big win for law enforcement, big win for Grissom's family. So we'll see where this shakes up. But Colin Schmidt, thanks so much for taking the time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on. Have a great weekend.
All right, everybody. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much.
That man, yeah, I agree with y'all, man. That man came all the way the fuck over here to kill somebody, bro. To kill somebody after he done killed some people in his hometown. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that shit crazy now that I think about it, bro. That's crazy. He already... What the fuck? What type of... Man, this real evil, bro. Like, hey, man, y'all be safe out there, bro.
Within the last 2 hours.
This crazy, bro. This in Houston, bro. This out of Texas, man. This crazy, man. Like, you ain't got to worry about no ops, I assure you.
Within the last 2 hours, a man accused of murdering his own sister and young niece appeared in court. We told you about this first on Friday when the double killing happened. Ugochi Iloka joining us live outside the Harris.
Hey, y'all, some people, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. It's good to help people, but some people homeless for a reason. Some people ain't got no cars for a reason. Some people, like, just look at it, man, like, if somebody come to you for help, as in staying with you or anything, I'm talking to the females, because that's who mostly got the cribs and shit. Majority of the population. Yeah, the females got the cribs and the credentials. So, motherfuckers in your crib, brothers too. I ain't talking about no dude you sleeping with, him to watch them too. But I'm talking about this brother. He probably was a bomb sister on her shit, working the job, let this bomb live with her, and then he killed her and her daughter. It's some crazy shit, man.
County Criminal Courthouse with more disturbing details. And Ugochi, what was decided in the hearing today?
Sherman, right now, 29-year-old Kendrick Rayvon Fisher will remain in jail after a judge decided to set a bond hearing for February 4th. We also learned in that court hearing that Fisher allegedly tried to attack his mom and sister before, and also allegedly threatened to kill the family. Now, just a warning, the details we discovered about this case are very graphic. If you take a look at your screen, this is Fisher, who is now charged with the stabbing deaths of his sister and 2-year-old niece, facing a judge this morning. Now, authorities say Fisher's sister called a friend Friday saying her brother was acting crazy and refused to leave. According to the prosecutor, Fisher's sister was told to call 911 by that friend. The friend then showed up at her friend's apartment on Richmond Avenue to check on her. The prosecutor says the friend claimed to see Fisher there, blood in the bedroom, and the toddler's body in the closet. Court documents state when police later responded that same morning, they found Fisher asleep on the couch in the apartment with blood on his clothes. Here's what the prosecutor has to say about the murder suspect in this case.
What the hell, man? Like, what? Hey, man, I'll be telling y'all, man, have fun as long as you can with your loved ones, the people you love. Have fun, ball out, rock out. Don't try to stress, man, because, man, bro, you don't know when it's your last, bro. This girl helping her brother and end up dead, helping her motherfucker brother, man, a grown motherfucker bomb.
I did ask for no lower than a $3 million bond. Somebody with this little regard for human life, somebody that's willing to stab a 2-year-old to death, is not somebody we can have walking out in society.
And just horrific allegations there. Also, investigators say that Fisher insisted on physical struggle. His defense attorney told me they will be looking into the state of his mental health before that bond hearing in the new year. Reporting outside the Harris County Criminal Courthouse, Ugochi Iloka, KHOU 11 News.
All right, heartbreaking story and a lot of questions. Thank you, Ugochi.
That's crazy, bro. Sad ass story, man. He did this shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's some evil motherfuckers out there.
This is KCAL News at 10. Now, for days now, we've been waiting to hear what really happened when a 9-year-old boy was shot and killed in West Rancho Dominguez.
Well, tonight, prosecutors have made a stunning allegation. The boy's own father shot him on purpose. KCAL's Rory Perez is at the courthouse for us tonight.
Prosecutors say 32-year-old Nicholas Thomas Jones shot and killed his own son, 9-year-old Princeton Jones, on Saturday night, and they allege he meant to do it. Defense attorney and former public defender Lou Shapiro says the charges spell it out.
So the fact that he's charged with murder in the first degree indicates that they feel that he intentionally shot the boy rather than maybe he was shooting at somebody else and the boy was hit by a stray bullet. That's not the case here. And also the other charge is child abuse. So when they're also charging child abuse, they're saying that this father intended on hurting, causing damage, and shooting in this case, given the murder charge as well.
But Jones supporters say they have it all wrong. Moments after Jones pleaded not guilty to charges of murder and child abuse resulting in death, his loved ones insisted he was a loving father to the little boy who family says was diagnosed with mild autism. His sister shared these pictures of the two in happy times, saying she doesn't know exactly what happened, but says her brother told her
this was all a misunderstanding. It didn't happen how you guys are putting it out. It didn't happen. It wasn't gang violence. It wasn't nothing like.
Hey, baby girl, it looked like your brother whooped your ass or somebody whooped your ass. You need to be going to heal that eyeball up. You should let the girl behind you talk. You can't get on this bitch looking like no victim, man, and trying to take up for a motherfucker who killed the kid. Who whooped your ass, baby?
That it wasn't child abuse. Wasn't no child abuse. It was literally something a situation that just happened.
The criminal complaint goes on to say Jones has prior convictions without saying for what. A record search shows the county has twice brought him to court to get him to pay child support. And just this past August, the little boy's mother asked for a restraining order alleging he emotionally and mentally abused her for years.
One thing I was looking for that I didn't see is what's called a special circumstance enhancement, which would have made it a life without parole case or even death penalty. And that's usually when there's the added element of, let's say, somebody lying in wait, planning this out, ambushing somebody. They didn't go that far in the charge, which would indicate that this was something maybe that the father sort of came up with more in the spur of the moment than planned in advance.
Jones is being held with bail set at more than $3 million as prosecutors continue to look into how the deadly shooting happened. Of course, the biggest question is why.
Well, I think the mystery is, why would a father kill his own son? Why was this done intentionally? I think that's the answer everybody wants to know.
Jones is set to be back in.
I know, motherfucker. I don't want to believe motherfuckers cashing out on their kids on insurance money and shit, man. Like, goddamn, man. Well, let's go to the next one, man. It gets worse everywhere, man. I just try to do everybody news, man, because Chicago ain't the only way that's fucked up, man. We talk about it a lot, but it's some old places that's grimy, man. So We're going to go to this girl first in Memphis. Then we're going to go to Detroit. And then we're going to go to Indiana.
Fox 13 News at 9 starts now.
All about her baby.
A missing mother found dead in Fraser. Police say Brianna Richmond was found this morning in the 1500 block of Baxter Avenue. Thank you so much for joining us tonight at 9. I'm Darcy Thomas.
And I'm Daryl Green. Tonight, that family spoke exclusively to Fox 13, trying to make sense of their loved one's disappearance. Let's go to Fox 13, Sierra Jordan. She's live at the Austin Peay Station in Memphis. Sierra?
Well, Daryl, Brianna Richmond was reported missing yesterday afternoon. Now, after a day of searching the imaginable for this family, her body was found in Fraser this morning. Now, the family wants answers for her death.
Everybody was like, where is Brianna? Because we know that she don't normally do this.
After hours and hours of searching for 19-year-old Brianna Richmond, her body was found in Fraser.
And maybe she went and cleared her head. She'll be back. In my mind, is what I'm thinking. I wasn't thinking this.
The worst.
The worst.
Fox 13 spoke with Brianna's first cousin, Tina Richmond. Richmond says the 19-year-old was last seen leaving her apartment complex in East Memphis, driving a blue Mazda just after 2:30 p.m. Wednesday. The next morning, police say officers responded to a wounding on Baxter Avenue in Fraser. Investigators say a female victim was located and pronounced dead on scene. Richmond says the family is trying to piece together the time she disappeared to the time she was found.
She's been in her car since last night. So she was in the cold all night. I'm more in shock than anything. I'm very in shock. I would have thought I would wake up today to some tragic like this.
Richmond told Fox 13 the 19-year-old had dreams of becoming a beautician and owning her salon.
I wish you could see her work. She got beautiful work. She was doing hair, quick weaves, braids, and she kept making women feel beautiful about themselves.
Richmond says her 2-year-old daughter will now grow up without her beloved mother.
They're going to have to come clean to this. This is ridiculous. My cousin didn't deserve this. And none of us deserve to have to go through this pain.
Man, condolences to our family, man. Y'all women, y'all be safe out there, man. It's a lot of red dots around y'all, man. Y'all don't be paying attention to them red dots, man. You got to put your phone on the red dots. I ain't talking about chicken pops either. I'm talking about them offenders out here that they steady releasing to the world without warning the motherfucking public. I think if an ex-offender get out of jail, I think he should be on the news. Like they putting everybody else on the news, the front line, they should put them on the news. Hey, look, he done did this shit before. He coming home. Put him on blast, bro. Why is they not blasting these type of people, bro? They not blasting them, bro. Ain't no way in the hell she just came up missing, man. It's crazy, man.
So they got room at 201 for these moms and dads that don't discipline and raise their children.
A Memphis mother locked up at 201 Poplar charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Now the charge comes on the heels of her 14-year-old son facing charges for allegedly stealing a car parked outside of an East Memphis restaurant.
Let's go to Fox 13's Dominique Dillon live from Char on South Highland Street. So Dominique, that teen you found out was caught on camera committing this crime. We've seen the video.
Yeah, Daryl, we first reported on the incident back in September, and we even provided surveillance footage of the incident as well, so that hopefully someone would recognize at least one of the suspects. And Memphis police say someone did, the suspect's mom. Now the teen's mom is in trouble, and we spoke with an advocate for children about situations just like this.
I don't have no sympathy for the parents being incarcerated. They should lock up a lot more of them.
Candace Fuqua is behind bars charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor, her own son. Memphis police say her charges stem from a crime her 14-year-old son allegedly committed in September.
You teach the child in the way that they should go. They're not gonna tear it too far from your teaching.
Memphis police say Fuqua's son was caught on camera with 2 others stealing a car from outside the Char parking lot on a Sunday afternoon in September. Police say they tried to pull the suspects over, but they got away. But not for long. NPD posted an image of one of the suspects on social media. The affidavit says Fuqua sent her son the image and followed with a text that said, "Get that stuff out of my house."
But the jail, to me, I don't know if it's gonna help, but she's gonna get the message. Somebody needs to teach somebody. And I guess sending her to jail may just teach her a lesson that you don't let your child come up in the house with somebody else's property.
And that's not all the bad stuff. The Memphis Police Department says that teen mom allowed her son to do. Coming up on Fox 13 News at 6:15, we'll share a few more text messages that explain another reason this mother landed behind bars. Daryl?
Fox 13's done.
Lock ass up. Hey, people might not agree with that, but look, just think about it like this. His mama got locked up, right? Now, when she get out, anything he do, she might snitch on his ass because she ain't trying to go back to jail. She might report him. She might give him up. You know? Like, I ain't going to jail for your ass no more, man. Some people need to do something, man. Like, this shit getting out of hand. So I'm really gonna say that, like, they really do need to do something, bro. They really do need to do fucking something to protect the people. Everybody ain't no gangsters. Everybody ain't no gangster. Everybody ain't no shooter. Everybody ain't no fighter. So
nobody wins when the family. A body in your backyard.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
Wound, and he died shortly after. Every time you look up, there's a dead body in your backyard or laying on your side of your porch. This is Columbus, Ohio. They shot my car up.
And sad for his community.
I thought we got away from this. We had a good day yesterday, you know, fishing, you know, then come home to this. Come to me, in like matter of seconds. Heard like 5 shots. Look out the window, guy's laying there. I run out, try to revive him.
A10 TV was on the scene of an arrest by SWAT officers. You can see them taking 25-year-old Keith Coleman into custody. This has happened on South Richardson Avenue in the Hilltop. He was charged with murder in a shooting back in July on Sterling Lane.
Fam, when somebody say revenge don't got no date on it, this story a prime example of that. Now, fam, before we go any further, I want to ask you a question. Let alone shot you in the face. But if somebody shoot you and they get away and you still living, what would you do? Today, we talk about a man who decided to get revenge in his own hands. Waited 7 months for the perfect opportunity to kill the man who shot him in the face. Today, we go over his story, see what happened, see where this happened, the victim and the suspect, and see where we at today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said,
yeah, he waited 7 months. Shit, he could have waited 7 more months on that thing, bro. Like, who was you think gonna come? They was gonna come and get 7 months later, and the motherfucker shot you in your face. The person who they think shot you in your face. Like, come on, man. These niggas be crashing out, bro. But they go to jail. They rather go to jail and be the realest niggas on earth in jail with a whole bunch of more niggas. Like, that's crazy.
make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Today we're going to Columbus, Ohio, about 2 hours away from Cleveland, Ohio. But just 3 weeks ago, a Ohio man was sentenced to decades in prison for avenging his own shooting 7 months later. But in order for us to find out how we got to this point, fam, I got to take it back 2 years ago, January of 2022, and head to an apartment called Eastside Apartment Complex in Columbus, Ohio, where a 32-year-old man who went by the name of Harry Moore Jr. had shot Keith Coleman Jr. in the face inside their neighborhood. But Keith Coleman had survived, and he lied to police and did not cooperate in the investigation. But detectives were able to collect shell casings from the scene, according to prosecutors. And that was key, because shortly after midnight on July 3rd, 2022, Keith Coleman had laid in wait for Moore at the same apartment complex. Prosecutors said Coleman shot Moore in the face and back. Moore was able to fire one round back, and then ballistic testing matched the bullet casing to the January 2022 shooting where Coleman was hurt.
Now, police are investigating a deadly.
Hold on, man. Hold on. You telling me this ninja got the same gun that he shot him with, man? He having another shootout with him 7 months later. So you walking around with a murder weapon, bro. Like, this shit is crazy to me, bro. Like, this crazy, man. This crazy, man. You know how many sewers he done skipped past? He could have dropped that motherfucker in. Like, niggas so broke, they only got one gun. I can imagine if that motherfucker break right now, what he'll do, he'll start throwing the parts at a motherfucker.
Shooting in East Columbus that happened early this morning. Police say they found the man on Sterling Lane near Stelzer Road, suffering from a gunshot wound. He shortly after arriving at the hospital. TV's Kiana Dyches talked to neighbors who were there when it happened.
Police say the man shot and killed is 32-year-old Henry Moore Jr. I spoke to neighbors who knew him, but they say the worst part about this is what happened here this morning is something they see far too often.
Every time you look up, there's a dead body in your backyard or laying on your side of your porch.
I ain't gonna lie, he sound like Dave Chappelle, man, when he was playing the Ku Klux Klan. What's his name? Clyde Bisbee. He sound like Clyde Bisbee, man. Whatever the dude name off Dave Chappelle show.
This is Columbus, Ohio.
With bullet holes, busted windows, and shards of glass, tired of the violence, coping with the aftermath,
they shot
for his community.
I thought we got away from this. We had a good day yesterday, you know, fishing, you know, then come home to this.
On Sunday morning, there was a shooting in his neighborhood. This time, his dog heard it first.
Zeus heard it, come to me, in like a matter of seconds. Heard like 5 shots. Look out the window, guy's laying there. I run out.
Hold on, man. Did this man just say the dog came to him and like basically tipped him off? Hold on, man. This nigga remind me of some character off South Park or some shit.
Look out the window. Guy's laying there. I run out. Try to buy him.
Police say the victim, Henry Moore Jr., was shot just before 12:30 in the morning. He was taken to Grant Medical Center where he died. Stewart says gun violence is shattering this community in more ways than one.
I'm on a fixed income. I have to come out the pocket. That's not fair.
Hey,
it's not fair
hey, straight up, man. That's what all the citizens need to be saying, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna need a lie to you, brother. You ain't saying nothing wrong, bro. The man said, I gotta come out the pocket. The motherfuckers tired of paying for them bullet holes. They tires popped in. They windows getting shot out, man. Don't know the city, who paying for this shit? After you finish shooting out all the fucking windows with a switch. Like, motherfuckers gotta pay them windows cost. Especially the 2 front windows. The side windows ain't nothing compared to the big windows. For real. Depending on what type of car you got, too. But yeah, ain't nobody want to be living through that shit.
We're citizens. Now we have to take this stuff over somebody's stupid decisions. Now this person or these people are never going to see the light of day.
His plea to people committing the crimes.
Y'all put these guns down. That's it. Put these guns down.
This is the 65th homicide in Columbus this year, and police are still looking for the person who did this. Reporting in East Columbus, Kiana Dyches, 10 TV News.
That Coleman didn't get arrested until 3 months later on October 13, 2022. And it wouldn't be until after until the public was able to find out how he was able to get up with who shot face 7 months and kill him.
Today, 10 TV was on the scene of an arrest by SWAT officers. You can see them taking 25-year-old Keith Coleman into custody. This has happened on South Richards Avenue in the Hilltop. He was charged with murder in a shooting back in July on Sterling Lane. 32-year-old Henry Moore Jr. died in that shooting. Coleman is scheduled to be arraigned tomorrow morning.
Here's where we find out that detectives was able to get Keith's cell phone records and his online account. He was also pulled over a month after the shooting, August 24th, 2022, where apparently he was pulled over with some narcotics and a firearm. But that wasn't important to this case. The prosecutors wanted to point out that the vehicle that he was pulled over in was the same vehicle that was used the night of the murder. Now, Keith wanted to take it to trial. Man. One of the evidence that the prosecutors used.
Man, these dudes are slow, man. You riding around with the same car that you used to murder a motherfucker in. That's crazy, bro. The other nigga, he used the same gun that he shot him with to have another shootout with him 7 months later. And he ended up getting killed. The person who shot him.
Was Columbus Police Detective Sean Taylor, who's an expert in digital forensics. And he was able to do a phone extraction to Keith's phone. And this is what they found. The phone and its contents will show that the defendant read an article about the murder at 3:24 a.m., the very same morning of the murder. And then later that same morning, started checking the municipal court website and the common plea website for its own cases. According to prosecutors, they believe he was checking to see if he had any cases against him. And apparently, they from the same neighborhood, but it got divided between the older generation and the younger generation. Keith was a part of the younger, Moore was a part of the older. And in January of 2022, Keith had talked back to Moore, and Moore had shot him in the face instantly. And of course, if Keith would have talked to the police, the neighborhood would have knew about it and said something. And after 3 months, Keith's face had held up, but he still smiled at Moore's face and kept it cordial about 10 times before he popped him. In the neighborhood, he knew what he was going to do, but he wanted to find the perfect opportunity. Now, it's important to know this. According to prosecutors, the car that they used had two people, and they can't prove whether Keith was the driver or the passenger. But Keith kept it solid once again, and only he was taken to trial. Fast forward to September 23rd, 2024, Keith was 27 years old, and he was found guilty on 1 aggravated murder and 2 murder charges. Not to mention having a switch. A month later, November 20th, 2024, Keith was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole until after 35 years. And to think all this started because of neighborhood beef and pride. It's a very unfortunate situation. 2 men lost their life because this was all they knew. 1 dead and 1 to the system. Send 11 prayers to both of their families. Fam, this was the story of an Ohio man who decided to get revenge. And the man who shot him in the face. 7 months later, he shot that same man in that same place in the face and back. Ultimately, he paid the price. Life in prison. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Everybody be asking me, man, does the Bluetooth actually work?
Man, I would have said, man, that was the motherfucker who shot me. He tried to kill me again, man. That nigga probably went in there like a gangster, like, fuck it. Take me to trial. Man, I would have been like, man, this the same nigga y'all been looking for the whole time. I did not tell y'all he tried to kill me before. Oh, everything. These boys from the same neighborhoods and everything, man. That's crazy. This is wild, man.
Presiding jury, the jury reached a verdict.
Yes.
All right, were your answers unanimous?
Yes.
All right. charge is as follows. Special issue number 1. Do you find from the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that there is a probability that the defendant would commit criminal acts of violence that would constitute a continuing threat to society? Answer. We, the jury, unanimously find from the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that the answer to special issue number 1 is yes. Special issue number 2. Taking into consideration all of the evidence, including the circumstances of the offense, the defendant's character and background, and the personal moral culpability of the defendant, do you find that there is sufficient mitigating circumstance or circumstances to warrant that a sentence of life imprisonment without parole rather than a death sentence be imposed? Answer. We, the jury, unanimously find that the answer to special issue number 2 is no. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, a poll has been requested, so I'm going to call out your juror number. I'm going to ask you if this is your verdict. Juror number 3, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 5, is this your verdict?
Juror number 6.
Ms. Fregoso?
Yes.
Juror number 17, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 34, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 46, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 74, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 89, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 93, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 96, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror 113, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror 131, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Juror 159, is this your verdict?
Yes.
Defense counsel, is there any reason why a sentence should not be pronounced? Any legal reason?
No legal reason, Your Honor.
Therefore, Jason Allen Thornburg, you have been adjudged by a jury to be guilty of capital murder, and the juror has answered the special issues, making it mandatory that your punishment be death. Therefore, this court sentences you, Jason Allen Thornburg, to death. The clerk of this court shall no later than the 10th day after this court enters its order setting the date for execution, issue a warrant under the seal of this court for the execution of the sentence of death, which shall be directed to the Director of the Correctional Institutions Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice at Huntsville, Texas, commanding the Director to proceed at the time and place named in the order of execution to carry the same into execution. This sentence shall be executed at any time after the hour of 6 p.m. on the day set for the execution by intravenous injection of a substance or substances in a lethal quantity sufficient to cause death and until you, Jason Allen Thornburg, are dead. Such execution procedure to be determined and supervised by the Director of the Correctional Institutions Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice. The judgment of conviction and sentence of death are subject to automatic review by the Court of Criminal Appeals. No date shall be set for the execution of sentence until after receipt by the clerk of this court of the mandate of affirmance of the Court of Criminal Appeals. This court will appoint counsel to represent you on the appeal and to apply for writ of certiorari to the United States Supreme Court if appropriate. Your counsel will be furnished a copy of this record, of the record of this case at no cost to you. And earlier this afternoon, I did appoint Mr. Robert Gill as your attorney on the appeal. Mr. Gill, will you please make sure that your client is aware of his appellate rights? Yes. Thank you.
And ain't nothing funny when the rabbit got the gun. Matter of fact, let me see. They got loco, oh Eugene. Yeah, we watched that one, I think.
King Dell, real name Shondell Adams, was a gang member of a set called 50 Strong. 50 Strong predominantly consists of gangster disciples, and they are located in an area of Chicago nicknamed Back of the Yard / New City, with their starting from 50th to 51st and again to Halstead. The gangster disciples 50 Strong predominantly beef with Black P Stone sets. They beef with GGE and Low Life, but their biggest enemies are the Folly Boys. The Folly Boys are an alliance of four
Milagro.
Nobody wins when the family.
Bless. Yeah, man.
Came up on what?
Not just a certain side of town, all of them.
Oh, okay.
Most of them, rather. You know what I'm saying? Carver Home, Bankhead, Boulevard, Pittsburgh. So just yes.
The real Atlanta.
For real one.
Yeah.
The real one. When a nigga, I think it really went left when a nigga who's a natural born hustler turned into a junkie. I had life sentence.
Yeah.
Which I think everybody fucking know now, cause shit just been said repeatedly. But yeah, I think that was my hearing the judge hit the gravel, and say you got life. I think that's one of the worst feelings that anybody could feel.
It's fired in Atlanta. Police found a man's body along Booker Avenue in southwest Atlanta. That's not too far from Pittman Park. Police are now working to find a suspect and a motive.
I'm the junior. I'm Markel Carter Jr. And I just want to say, I don't know if anybody noticed that my dad had a life sentence. So he had a murder dropped to a manslaughter and was able to come home off of that case. And we shared 20 years with him behind that case.
Fam, in this video, we highlight the life of a well-respected OG based out of the Atlanta, Georgia area. A man who's been fighting for his life since the late 90s, in and out of prison, and managed to get life in his early 20s. Now, how he came home is crazy in itself, which we'll later go over in full detail. But this is a man who received a life sentence, got it overturned, and a week later got it reversed back to a life sentence. As mentioned, we cover his story, hear from his kids, a brief message from him, and see how he lost his life on Thanksgiving. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Here's a couple of highlighted pictures back in the 70s in Atlanta, Georgia. Here's some children who were served ice cream and other goodies at a party in 1972, celebrating the 125th birthday of the city of Atlanta. Here go Peachtree Street in Midtown in 1977. This is the strip at Peachtree and 10th Street in Midtown Atlanta that became home to many runways in 1978. This right here is a picture of Central Park in 1979. That same year in November, a kid who went by the name of Markel Cody was born. Markel grew up loving football. His mom had raised him. His dad was around, but unfortunately, according to him, fell victim to drugs in the streets. As Markel got older, by the early 90s, he had kids of his own. But at this point, he developed a nickname, Shorty Giant, OG Giant, by his reputation in the streets.
Take zero emotion not to. Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Today I got my nigga in the building with me. It's Shout Giant, OG Shouted Giant. What's up, my partner?
Shortly after, on November 29th, 1996, Shorty Giant would catch a body in what he claimed was self-defense. Markel Cody was accused of taking the life of a man who went by the name of Clarence Weaver, but he didn't get indicted until the following year. A Fulton County grand jury had indicted Cody on June 17th, 1997, on charges of malice murder, felony murder, and aggravated assault. He ended up taking it to trial. In February of 1998, his trial will start. Shorty Giant testified in his case, and you'll later hear from him in an interview on why. But according to court documents, Shorty Giant was a drug dealer, and the victim, he was trying to get some work. When suddenly they got into an argument. Shorty Giant had shot the victim in the leg. The victim ended up dying 5 days later. Once again identified as Clarence Weaver. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. And Shorty Giant testified that the victim was reaching for a gun when Shorty Giant shot in self-defense. Shorty Giant also called 4 witnesses who also testified that the victim had a gun. However, no gun was found on the victim or near the scene. The trial lasted 3 days, and on February 20th, 1998, the trial court sentenced Cody to life in prison for felony murder. Shorty Giant filed the motion for a new trial on March 5th, 1998, and the trial court granted the motion on March 26, 1999. The trial court vacated the order granting a new trial and instead entered an order denying the motion for new trial following the dismissal of his untimely appeal. But 5 years later, things would change for Shorty Giant. He sought an out-of-time appeal, which the trial court granted on February 23, 2004. Cody filed a notice of appeal on March 15, 2004, and the case was docketed in the court on April 15, 2004, and submitted for decision without oral argument on June 7, 2004. Now, essentially, they overturned the charges, but a week later, during a rebuttal hearing, they overturned it again, back to a life sentence. And check out Shorty Giant emotions, as he described it, when hearing he got life once again. But still, things worked in Shorty Giant's favor because he managed to come home in 2007.
What was that like for you the day that the judge said life?
And you know what, to be honest with you, sweetheart, it's spooky when I think about it, because now I done overcame it now. But you know, it's a difference when a person actually hear or see your life flash over your eyes. Hear through your ears or flash over your eyes. You know what I'm saying?
So you heard like how people say they saw their life flash.
I heard it.
You heard your life.
Yeah, and that's all I can remember. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it sounds almost, it's almost more critical than a pistol being shot. Seeing it,
right?
Because it's, you know, the judge got to hit the gavel. If I'm pronouncing that right.
You said it right, gavel.
Yeah, hit that and life. So now you got to digest that, because you don't really know what that means off the top. Because, you know, at that time, I'm still young.
How old were you?
I think I was 20-something. I think I was 20-something. Yeah, I think I was 20-something. My kids, all of them were young when I got locked up. Like, I think my kids were real young when I got locked up.
Yeah.
I think I was 20-something.
Okay. And that day, like, when you went back to your cell, what did you think?
Man, the worst part was it wasn't even the cell part. It was the bus ride back from the courthouse to the jail. Because what you're doing is you're witnessing a place that you might not even be able to get a chance to see in a long, long time, which was downtown.
Right.
So you ride through, you're going back to the county, but you're looking at stuff that
in a different light.
Man, all you can say to yourself is, man, I don't know when I'm gonna see this again. So really it was more so silence. It wasn't really, to answer your question, it wasn't really no talking. It
It was more so. It was a lot of chatter around me.
Right.
Niggas was talking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Was zoned in.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there. You know, I'm just sitting there right there, just looking. Cause that's all I could do. You know what I'm saying? Cause I like I said, it hadn't really, you know, I hadn't figured out. Not so much figured out. I just hadn't adapted to what just had happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was more so like, you know, life. I mean, went to court, went to trial, lost, come back to court, get a life sentence, and now you're back on the bus, go back to
jail. Yeah. So what made you go to trial? Because most people, you know, the DA and them come with them stories and they tell you you're gonna get this gonna happen. You'll never see the day of light. Man, so a lot of people will cop out and take a plea.
To be honest with you, my case was different. I pretty much had to go to trial after I changed my plea. Believe it or not, I'm crazy. I'm a little crazy. You know, believe it or not. And this is a true story.
Yeah.
The dude that tried to flip on me, I peeped he was over in one of those cells, but he was on a federal case. So I already knew that it ain't even no reason for him to be here. Other than if he's trying to be
cooperate with the government. Yeah.
And they got him separated. So when I come down, we line up, we coming down, we walking. I see him, he wave at me. I wave back at him a little bit. Then I look at him, but he don't even know I already had my wave back at him. And then I said, well, I know what you over here to do. He was like, what you talking about? I said, don't worry about it though. I said, before I let you sink me, nigga, I sank myself. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
I said, before I let you sink me and get away, I sank myself. So I called my attorney and told my attorney, hey, look, come here. Excuse me again. I said, see, this faggot ass nigga don't want to do his time, but he gonna have to.
Yeah.
Because they ain't gonna need his testimony against me. Because I'm gonna tell him I did.
Yeah.
So I switched my plea. It was the craziest shit in the world.
Yeah.
Because they really didn't have no lot of evidence on me. So I switched my plea. I told my attorney, I said, look here, just go up there and tell them. Instead of me saying I didn't do it.
Hey, hell no. Hey, he said, fuck that. He ain't letting nobody get him. He gonna tell on his damn self. He said, I am crazy. Yeah, you a crazy motherfucker, bro.
I did it, but it was self-defense. It was the dumbest shit in the world. Skewer my camera. It was the dumbest shit in the world, but I'm just built like that. I told you I try to stay solid. Like I'm just letting Buddy know, like, you're not getting out on me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna do your time.
Yeah, you're not getting out on me. I don't know what else gonna happen for you. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting out on me.
Now, before we continue, we do want to say shout out to the Break Free podcast. If you guys want to check the entirety of that interview out, you guys should go over there and do so. And 3 years later, Markel Cody Jr., aka Jose Guapo, will start making some rounds in the hip-hop game alongside the Migos, Skipper the Flipper, and many more.
We don't give a damn. Man, if I'm with you, run it up. If I've been over there, then I'm still at. Part of get money, gang, not going broke. Cool.
Come on, man. What the fuck? And all that bullshit.
Jose Guapo was just one of many Shorty Giant talented kids. But like they say, all good things don't last forever. Now 52 years old, Shorty Giant will have his last Thanksgiving after being gunned down in his home. Thanksgiving night, Atlanta Police Department have responded to a person shot call on the 1100 block of Booker Avenue in Southwest Atlanta. When they arrived on the scene, although Markel Cody shot, when medical personnel responded to the scene and assessed the victim, it was determined he passed away on the scene. May he rest in peace and level condolences to his family.
In Atlanta, police found a man's body along Booker Avenue in Southwest Atlanta. That's not too far from Pittman Park. Police are now working to find a suspect and
a week later, December 5th, 2024, Markel Cody family will host his funeral, and his son, Markel Cody Jr., aka Jose Guapo, had this to say.
I'm the junior. I'm Markel Carter Jr. And I just want to say, I don't know if anybody noticed that my dad had a life sentence. So he had a murder dropped to a manslaughter and was able to come home off of that case. And we shared 20 years with him behind that case. We was told a life sentence. We didn't know we was going to see our dad again or not. So just to have that blessing of them 20 years, I really appreciate that. And also, what was brought to my attention is that he did his job as far as his kids. He did what every father want to do. See their kids grow up, strengthen up, and start their own family and blossom together. He did that. Shaw John did that. And I'm forever grateful. And I'm gonna make sure by being your junior that I'm gonna take your name worldwide. I don't care. I'm gonna just start saying it. Hey, how you doing today? Yeah, Markel Carter Jr. I just want to thank everybody for coming out, all the family, the friends, everybody, man. Y'all know it's real love on this end. We very family oriented. It's like we've been taking hit after hit, back to back, but guess what? We ain't gonna question God. We're gonna push forward, and we're gonna make sure we stand tall, and we're gonna hold it down for each other, because that's how we was raised. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all have a good day after this funeral.
Damn, Bob. I'm not really one public speaker, so y'all bear with me. I just want to thank y'all for coming out, showing the love and support for my father. You know, one of the things that me and him talked about a lot was, you know, when he get in his feelings, he'll call me. You know, don't nobody love me no more. Don't nobody got no respect no more. I ain't messing with nobody. I'm like, Pop, man, these folk, man, with you, man, you just tripping, man. You know.
As we head out of here, Markel Cody, rest in peace. Clarence Weaver, rest in peace. Love and condolences to both of you guys' families. Fam, this was the story of a well-respected Atlanta OG who managed to escape a life sentence, caught a body, came home, and was able to spend time with his family before ultimately losing his life on Thanksgiving.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You catch a body somewhere, man, you gotta move out of state, bro. Like, you just can't come back to the same neighborhood, man. We just seen the guy, he got shot in his face by a dude from his neighborhood. And then the dude who shot him in the face got into another shootout with him with the same gun that he shot him in the face with. So he still had the gun that he shot Buddy in the face with for 7 months later, walking around with it on his belt, ready to catch another attempt or a body. And then they going back to the same neighborhoods, bro. Like, dude got shot in his face. God gave him a second chance. He ain't take that second chance, man. He went to go and hunt dude. God gave this brother a second chance. He still want to be an OG Cadillac and all that goof ass shit. He supposed to went to church when he got out of jail. You know, people got family, bro. It might not be everybody in your family a gangster, bro, but somebody got somebody in their family who love them more than enough that they gonna crash out for them. They gonna be willing to kill somebody for you. Everybody got that person in their family, you know. And he probably thought he got away with that murder, man. Even though he shot a person in the leg, he still died. Ain't no sorry. Like, when somebody get killed, bro, like, you can't bring them back. So certain people can't digest apology or, you know, or take the hit like my brother. My brother. I take the hit. My brother's out here breaking bones and every motherfucking thing. Like, what can you say about my brother that's gonna hurt me, that's gonna affect me? Because my brother was doing the victimizing. You know what I'm talking about? He wasn't a victim. He was victimizing motherfuckers, putting them in the hospital. So me knowing that, I ain't mad. I don't be mad. You know what I'm saying? I don't be, like for real. I don't be mad. My brother told me don't never cry for him. He said, you know how I was coming. That's what he always say, man.
As of now, no one has been arrested, and as more developed, I keep you guys updated. Until then, fam, let me know how you guys feel in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Man, we don't know if a gang member killed him or a church member. We don't know if a church member killed him or a goddamn op. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Yeah. Nigga, stop playing with us, man.
He said that shit like that.
This shit for real, man. Don't do it. Oh!
All of my niggas together, we came from the bottom, we used to win each other. None of my niggas gon' fold.
Hold on.
Look at this video. Police say this man is a person of interest in the case. On September 27th, 2 people with bullet wounds showed up at Grady. While officers have not revealed many details about the investigation, they say the 2 people were hit in a shootout near Baker Street Northwest and William Street Northwest.
People play gangsta and police games at the same time. That shit is weird. That shit is weird.
To get an attorney kicked off a murder case. They say she warned a murder suspect who she was not.
Wait a minute. I remember this case. I remember that white girl, bro, when she got on there and said that shit. I remember that shit, bro. I think I was just first coming home. And I remember she said that shit, man. I remember this video, man. The white girl, bro. She was messing with somebody from YSL or some shit. Or probably Lil Baby Crew.
On September 27th, 2 people with bullet wounds showed up at Grady. While officers have not revealed many details about the investigation, they say the 2 people were hit in a shootout near Baker Street Northwest and William Street Northwest.
People play gangsta and police games at the same time. That shit is weird. That shit is weird.
To get an attorney kicked off a murder case. They say she warned a murder suspect.
She'd have been around too many ninjas.
What's real and original is in your bones. Not inspired by some famous face.
Who she was not representing.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, here go Durk lawyer right here. So let's see what he do in this case. Here go Durk lawyer live in action. I've been trying to find his record, his history of beating my shit.
Warned a murder suspect who she was not representing to hide evidence.
Finling disputes that.
She actually did have
Look
a
at
client-privileged
Durk lawyer right
relationship.
here.
He didn't say how. Fagan is representing Davis's co-defendant, Quincy Pinky. Pinky, Davis, and 2 others are charged in the murder of Jaquavius Wilson last year. Prosecutors want her off the case.
Tonight, if you get in trouble with the law, serious stuff like violence, it'd be a good idea to obey traffic rules.
You just kept rolling on through. I made the right turn.
I was on the phone running my mouth.
All right. So you got a driver's license?
No, sir.
I'm going to get your first and last name.
You gotta say William Davis.
You got a picture of it?
I'm going through my phone looking for it. I live right there. I was coming from my mama's house.
Growing up in the inner city, it's common to experience conflict in your own neighborhood. That often comes from the older generation not agreeing with the younger generation. And if your neighborhood a decent size, that can lead some tension within your own neighborhood. But more or less, you often develop relationships with people you hang out with every day, often tighter than those with people you don't know well. In this story, you see a little bit of both dynamics, but this narrative also demonstrates how one can become a product of their environment if they don't a change, and sometimes those influences come from inside your home. Today we talk about a man from Atlanta, Georgia, who's from the same area as a household name rapper, Lil Baby, and also once affiliated with him, who recently received a 40-year prison sentence for his alleged involvement in street criminal gang activity and 2 murders. But the same man we talking about, who received 40 years in prison, his mom received a 20-year sentence in prison and was only home for 2.5 years before her son went in for 40. Repeated cycles and generational curses. And sometimes breaking them is not as easy as one might think. Some say this man we talking about was the reason why Finlucci had got a RICO with the alleged gang he was running with. And the man we talking about was allegedly the man returning fire in his own neighborhood, according to authorities. But he wasn't charged. He was charged with 2 other shootings that led to murders, and another shooting that injured 3 in a nightclub protecting Lil Baby. Nathan Benford, aka 4PF Nate, who happens to be from the same neighborhood as the Atlanta rap star Lil Baby. They from a neighborhood called Lil Cali, known as the West End in Atlanta, Georgia, located in the Oakland City neighborhood. And the reason people are putting 2 and 2 with why Finlucci is because he was indicted primarily because of the murder of his friend, being killed after they did a drive-by in Atlanta, Georgia, after having returned fire on him. He was shot in the head. Moments later, he was dumped out of a vehicle, which now we know was why Finlucci white Maybach, after they showed it in evidence during his trial before accepting the plea.
Atlanta 911 for the 2679 was the address of the emergency. We need an ambulance. Somebody just threw him out of the car. Let me connect it to the ambulance. Huh? He's still trying to fight for his life.
EMS, what's the address of the emergency?
Baby, can y'all please get an ambulance here? This man is dying. He's shot in the head. He just took his last breath, man.
What street are you on, ma'am? Can you give him your location, please, for the ambulance to give the guy some help?
What is this address? Man, this man just took his last breath, man.
Man, we have help on the way already. Tell me exactly what happened.
We don't know. Me and my sister, we were just walking down the street, and somebody just rolled down the street with a man hanging out the car. They just pushed him out the truck and left him for dead. Ma'am,
I ain't gonna lie, Lucci now fouled for that shit, bro. Like, damn, bro, throw your homie out the car. Y'all still went to jail eventually and everything, bro. Then y'all doing a hit in a Maybach. Like, y'all want to go get caught. Then y'all just threw y'all homie away like trash like that. Like, y'all ain't even drop him off in front of a hospital or a fire station or none of that shit. Y'all just threw him out the car like trash. That's crazy, bro. That's your homie, though. That's a nigga who was just willing to kill for you. Hey, kids. Hey, y'all rewind that video for y'all kids and let them know, man. Let them know what Lucci did to his homie. After his homie got shot, threw him out the car.
I thought you said he was shot in the head. Yes, he is shot in the head. They threw him out the car. He just died. He just took his last breath.
We have the ambulance already on the way, okay?
Okay. And can you tell me what kind of vehicle?
You're going to get fire and PD and right on.
Can you tell me what kind of vehicle?
Yeah, Lucci a dirty motherfucker for that's some dirty shit.
White. A white car, truck, or SUV?
Niggas say they love you, man.
What direction did the SUV go? Yes, his whole body was just hanging out the car. Listen, just stay on the phone. Can you tell me if you saw any of the people that were driving the car, whether they adults or kids? Or... They were driving real fast. We seen. All right.
On People's Street, a man found shot in the street later died at the hospital.
Now, as mentioned, the man who was allegedly responsible for the return fire was never charged. Instead, he received a 40-year sentence on unrelated charges, including 2 murders. This is why the public never found out who was responsible for a moment.
Wait a minute. So what they basically said is Lucci tried to shoot at Lil Baby them crew, Lil Baby, Lil Homie them return fire and shot dude in the head. But he didn't get charged for returning fire. He got charged for some RICO crime shit. Okay.
Moment that was submitted in hip hop culture. Today we talk about who this man's childhood friends that turned into his crew, his run-ins with the law, his recent indictment in full details, right down to the informant. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Born in July of 1991, now 33 years old, Nathan Benford, also known as 4PF Nate. The Atlanta native grew up playing football at multiple schools, received a scholarship to play at Troy University in Alabama. That was in the year of 2010. But 4PF Nate's upbringing wasn't all peaches and cream. He was one of 7 siblings. He had to navigate life without financial support and much love from a distance. His mother served 17 years of her 20-year sentence for moving narcotics. She was released in 2020. Her name was Karen Davis. The married mother of 7 was sentenced on July 22nd, 2003. 4PF Nate was only 12 years old at the time. Here's some pictures with him, his mom, and his siblings. 4PF Nate's mom was charged with conspiracy to distribute and possess with intent to distribute 50 grams or more of C. Use of a telephone to facilitate commission of conspiracy to distribute C, and Mary Jane. And it was hard on her because her priors, she had possession of M, simple assault, and selling and delivering C. But 4PF Nate's mom's story was similar to his. She was exposed to the drug dealing business at her early teens by her uncle, according to her. And by the time she was in her early 20s, she was further in the business with her husband. She said she would sometimes transport the drugs to complete their deals, but she wasn't happy about their way of living. By the time she was 25 years old, her husband was sent to prison for 3 years, and according to her, left her at home with 5 boys to support. She said she eventually started back with family to make money to support her kids and make ends meet. She said at the end of the day, her uncle was the first person to call her to take a plea, asking me to admit to things I knew were lies, end quote. She said she wasn't informed enough to know to take a plea, and it was withdrawn. She went to a speedy trial and was portrayed as a leader, which is far from accurate, according to her. She said she received enhancements for priors and eventually sentenced to 20 years in prison. As mentioned, she only did 17 and was released in 2020. But by the time she was released, she had a son, according to his recent indictment, was known in the streets for doing the same thing as her, moving work, also known as 4PF Nate, the guy who's affiliated with one of the biggest rappers coming out of Atlanta, Lil Baby. But 2 years before Nathan Benford, aka 4PF Nate's mom, would come home, he was 28 years old, and he would get arrested in March of 2018 by Athens Clark County Police on charges of aggravated assault, possession of a firearm, and the commission of a crime in connection with the shooting that occurred October 1st, 2017 in Club Vino on Commerce Road, in which 3 people were injured, one seriously. A man was shot once in the chest. Another man's shoulder was grazed by a bullet during the shoot. According to the police, they said a third man was injured when he fell and was stumped. But at that time, police ain't say whether 4PF Nate, who was a resident of Decatur, had fired a gun in the incident. He was subsequently released on a $7,350 security bond. He was only charged with reckless conduct for endangering others. So for lack of better terms, he managed to escape. But this wasn't 4PF Nate's first run-in with the law in 2018. Now the reason 4PF Nate didn't pursue his football career, because he couldn't. His scholarship was stripped when he was arrested on December 16th, 2009. Apparently, he robbed the church's chicken with the defendant who would later play key to his newest indictment, Cavario Major, and another individual. 4PF Nate pointed a gun at the restaurant customers. Emptied the cash register and safe. Cavario acted as the getaway driver. All 3 was arrested after a traffic stop. 4PF Nate later pleaded guilty to robbery and received the first offender sentence with 5 years of imprisonment. He was arrested shortly after he was released on July.
Hey, 2018, 2000. Wait, no, this 2014. Lil Baby, I don't think Lil Baby was Lil Baby ain't get hot till I was in the joint. When I was in jail, Lil Baby got on fire. He became on fire. That's what that him and Yo Gotti song. Yeah, I think Lil Baby got on in 2018, 17, 18 probably. To everybody, to the world I'm talking about, not to Atlanta. But to the real, I think about 2018, 2019, 20, he was seeing some real money.
July 24, 2014, 4 p.m. Nate was pulled over in Gordon County in his rental vehicle with a female passenger. After of Mary Jane in the center console, he accepted full responsibility. 4PF Nate had pled guilty and received a conditional discharge sentence, but then he got arrested 2 years later. On December 30th, 2016, officers attempt another traffic stop on a vehicle driven by Hampton, displaying stolen temporary tags. After refusing to stop and later losing control of the vehicle, defendant Hampton fled on foot along with 2 other passengers. Further investigation confirmed the vehicle had been stolen from a car dealership. The state did not proffer or tender the final deposition of the arrest as part of the record, and the defendant Hampton is identified as Jamel Keith Hampton, who's also another co-defendant in 4PF's Nate new indictment. Now, it's also to be noted, as a juvenile, he was convicted of robbing someone as well. 3 people was in a car. After smoking, they just robbed him and pointed a firearm and made him drive to an undisclosed location. But 4PF Nate's last arrest would be his final arrest. 2023, he was arrested with 3 other co-defendants. All 3 had prior history with getting arrested with 4PF Nate since 2008 that we just mentioned. But this time his mom been home for a little more than 2 years. But for the very first time, 4PF Nate will be hit with murder. Not once, but twice, not to mention gang activity. And one of the murders was allegedly get back for the demise of his best friend. His best friend was identified as a man named Cafario Major, aka 4PF Mackie, a aspiring rapper who was seen with Lil Baby on a number of occasions, and even Lil Baby had posted being at his funeral service.
Always last street, man, can't forget nothing. You know what I'm saying? On that 1271 shit, man. On that last shit, man. Long live low.
You like easy? Uh-oh.
Was never charged, but instead it was 4PF Mackie.
Can't run from you, these niggas take your life.
Was never charged, but instead 2021, Cafario, aka 4PF Mackie, had lost his life in his neighborhood to a man named Daryl Herb. Apparently it was self-defense, so Daryl was never charged, but instead it was retaliation against him from 4PF.
It has been a deadly night across Atlanta as police are investigating 3 separate shootings, the latest happening on Fulton Street. This is between downtown and the West End. Someone shot and killed a person around 8 o'clock tonight. An hour before that, police officers dispatched to Newtown Circle for a call of a shooting there. This is also being investigated as a homicide. And about an hour before that, around 7 o'clock on White Oak Avenue Southeast, this appears to have been a shooting, a fight that started between 2 men. Police say the suspect pulled a gun out and shot the victim. Right now, police don't have a suspect.
But shortly after Cafario had lost his life and retaliation was committed, May 16, 2023, the state of Georgia had an indictment for 4 alleged members of 4PF. Nathan Benford, aka 4PF Nate, Keontae Davis, Keith Jamel Hampton, Quincy Rashid Pinky. Now, all 4 was arrested during different times, and one of them gave authorities information out the gate. The only person who had a bomb, and the person who cooperated, was Keontae Davis. This was his first time getting in trouble with the law, September 27, 2022, where a witness saw Javarius Wilson, the victim who was shot and killed as he rode in the SUV downtown Atlanta, and another passenger in the SUV was shot but survived. The witness saw the suspect vehicle open fire on Wilson's vehicle. He called 911 immediately upon seeing the crime and spoke to lead detective investigating the murder. The witness described the shooter in the case and his statement to law enforcement helped solve the case, as well as the cooperation of Keontae Davis. This incident was caught on camera, and according to Keontae, 4PF Nate was also in that vehicle that belonged to the suspects. It was a drug deal gone bad.
Tonight, this man that you see on your screen is now in custody in connection to a murder from last fall. Keontae Davis is accused of shooting 2 people on September 27th. The 2 victims were dropped off at Grady Hospital. One survived, the other did not. Davis is now charged with aggravated assault and murder.
And even though Keontae Davis was talking to prosecutors, he was apprehended by mistake, or at least for his warrant for his indictment. He was arrested on a traffic violation, driving his mother's vehicle.
Checking on you on Marietta Boulevard.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Officer Lane, City of Atlanta Police Department. The reason I pulled you over is because right there at the light at Piedmont and Peachtree is stop means stop. That means all wheels got to stop. You didn't stop. You just kept rolling on through.
I
made the right turn.
I was on the phone running my mouth.
All right. So you got a driving license?
No, sir.
I'm going to get your person last name.
Keontae William Davis.
You got a picture of it?
I'm going through my phone looking for it. I live right there. I was coming from my mama's house. Something happened over there. Here we go. I was on the phone running my mouth. I'm sorry.
Zoom into the picture. So I can see the numbers.
Yes, sir.
Got to zoom. I'm good.
70949. I just left from the gas station, but that was on the airport running my mouth.
All right. All right.
I live right there at the site. All right. Okay.
White Prius, 3141, T-Mark 1 time.
All right. So cut the car off for me. All right. So you know you got a warrant, right?
No, sir.
All right. You got a warrant out of the City of Atlanta, okay, for aggravated assault. So I got to put you in the car. I'm gonna detain you, okay? Detain means just only holding you until time being, okay? You ain't in custody yet, all right? Until they confirm the warrant, all right?
1201 and 1207.
Put the phone in the seat.
Number 1. So, one can disregard.
You go by any of the names? You didn't know you had a warrant out?
Number 607 copy. An audible alarm at 600 Peachtree Battle Avenue.
You got any weapons or anything on you?
600 Peachtree Battle Avenue. That's come up.
Now, while all this going down and people getting arrested for this indictment, a lawyer for one of the defendants, named Fegan Law, was representing Quincy Rashad Pinky. And she also was an attorney for a co-defendant in the YSL trial as well.
Fegan, she is a very fine attorney. Seen her work. Miss Fegan.
For those who don't remember, she got arrested during that trial after the informant, Keontae, who was in 4PF Nate indictment, had told prosecutors that that attorney, who was also representing Pinky in the 4PF Nate indictment, had contacted Keontae Davis to get rid of his cell phone because he had a warrant for his arrest for that murder.
Elements. Prosecutors are trying to get an attorney kicked off a murder case. They say she warned a murder suspect who she was not representing to hide evidence. Today, her attorney fought back, saying that conversation was still privileged. Channel 2's Tom Jones, live now in downtown Atlanta. Tom, this issue has now delayed the trial.
Yeah, that's right, George. The murder trial for 4 defendants was on the calendar here for Monday, but now that trial is on hold until the courts can determine if attorney Nicole Fegan will be disqualified. Her attorney says she shouldn't be disqualified, and he wants the charges dismissed.
She can't practice law.
Attorney Drew Finling says his client, fellow attorney Nicole Fegan, is suffering professionally after prosecutors charged her with participating in criminal street gang activity and criminal solicitation to commit tampering with evidence. Police say she told murder suspect Keontae Davis.
Man, that ain't never Lil Durk lawyer, man. I wouldn't hire that nigga. Lil Durk should have went to go and get Johnny Cochran Jr., Sam Adams, Goldberg. Man, he was supposed to go and get the finest from Chicago, man. He done went to go and get a nigga, man, who team, man, tampering with witnesses, giving them lows and shit. He done went to go and hire some criminals, man. That's why everybody love Finley. He a criminal. These motherfuckers, man. I would have hired the Chicago lawyers.
Nicole Fagan will be disqualified. Her attorney shouldn't be disqualified, and he wants the charges dismissed.
She got this law.
Attorney Drew Findling says his client, fellow attorney Nicole Fagan, is suffering professionally after prosecutors charged her with participating in criminal street gang activity and criminal solicitation to commit tampering with evidence. Police say she told murder suspect Keontae Davis to get rid of evidence on his phone. Prosecutors say Fagan wasn't representing Davis and had no attorney-client privilege. Findling disputes that.
She actually did have an attorney-client privilege relationship.
He didn't say how. Fagan is representing Davis's co-defendant, Quincy Pinky. Pinky, Davis, and two others are charged in the murder of Jaquavius Wilson last year. Prosecutors want her off the case.
It's the state's position that Ms. Fagan would be disqualified.
Findling says he plans to file a motion to have the charges
Hey, man. Hey, you said he one of the best lawyers in the game, right? He one of the best ones, right? How many years these niggas got who they defending? 40. That one got 40. The other one got, hey, man, that sound like a cop-out artist, man. That y'all got to know the difference, man. Stop riding away because everybody else saying it, man. What the fuck have he beat? I'm talking about beat. Like Rocky. Like O.J. Simpson type shit. We know he did it, but he still beat it. Y'all be just riding away. Y'all hear everybody else saying, yeah, he the best lawyer. Man, how many bodies he done beat? How many murder for hires he done beat before Lil Durk's now, man? What's his record, bro? Not getting somebody off no gun case or none of that, bro. What's his record, bro? On some real cases. What's his record, bro?
Missed. The judge says if that doesn't happen,
she can't sit next to her client on Monday morning.
Findling repeatedly called out the DA's office for prosecuting an attorney who's representing someone they are trying to convict. He called it a constitutional breach. Meanwhile, the murder victim's father sat and watched it all unfold in court. Christopher Welch said he's not discouraged after the judge said the trial will be delayed until all of this can be worked out.
Justice is delayed, but we still going to push for justice.
No, but what I'm saying is, what is his record, bro? Like Sam Adams in Chicago, bro. Everybody knows Sam Adams, the old Dan Franks, you know, lawyers like that, like lawyers that's beating shit, bro. Like everybody know in Chicago, like Sam Adams and them, they crushing cases, bro. They paying off, but they can't do the same thing with the feds that they could do with the county. They can go and wink to the judge and let them know that it's $100,000 in this mailbox. You can't do that with the feds. You're going to jail. So my next question is Finley ready for murder for hire on everything? Is he really ready for it, bro? Or is he going in as, oh yeah, we like a state case or some shit? Because he said the feds bluffing, bro. I think he went in too cocky already, bro, because they ain't gonna come and get you unless they got you. Like, everybody know this shit. They not coming to get you unless they got you red-handed, man. He said like they a joke or something. So we'll see, though.
And Fagan is also representing a defendant in the YSL case. The prosecutor said he couldn't say much in court about the case, Fagan's case, because the anti-corruption unit is handling it. The judge didn't say when the murder trial will start. We're live in downtown Atlanta. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
And shortly after that indictment was corrected on 8/15/2024, and fam, stay with me. This time, you notice only 3 defendants. Keontae Davis wasn't on this indictment after his cooperation. And also, more detail was later given to authorities. Keontae mentioned he only gave the sweatshirt to 4PF Nate before he went to the driving vehicle who did the shooting. And not to mention, apparently this drive-by shooting involved Durham, the guy who shot Cavario in Lil Cali from self-defense a month and a half later. And now the police know that the 3 people that's in this indictment got get back for Cavario. According to the transcript, an unknown gunman inside a Dodge Durango had opened fire on a Chevrolet Tahoe occupied by 3 men as the Tahoe sat stationary at a red light in downtown Atlanta. The occupants of the Durango had fled the scene. Darrell Hurd and Javarius Wilson was shot. Wilson died as a result of a gunshot wound to his neck. Further investigation included a cell phone record and nearby surveillance footage revealed that multiple individuals acted in coordination beforehand. It alleged that 4PF Nate kept watch over 3 men from a nearby parked vehicle for about an hour before the shooting. They go on to say that 4PF Nate then drove to another parking lot where he met Defendant Hampton driving a Durango. Defendant Pinky, who had been dropped off by Defendant Davis in another car, approached the intersection with the co-defendants and other unidentified individuals, several of whom were wearing masks and gloves. 4PF Nate eventually entered the Durango along with several others and was the driver at the time of the shoot. Defendant Pinky followed the Durango in another vehicle to conceal the Durango tag and fled in tandem with the Durango after the shoot. And as mentioned by the state, not me, they believe this homicide occurred in revenge for Darrell Hurd in killing Cavario back in November of 2021. Now, I know that was a laugh, man, but can you imagine everything I had to go through just to bring you guys this under 30 minutes? We're talking about a man who, the scene, didn't have many opportunities from the start, didn't learn from the ones he loved the most, mistakes. Instead, capitalized on what they know, added what he could learn, and came up with 40 years. Only 2 years after his mom coming home from a 20-year sentence, serving 17 years. It's a very unfortunate situation. This was the man who got get back for the demise of his friend just months later. Now, you see where he at. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Damn, I ain't even know Lil Baby Nam was Lil Baby Nam rocking out. I think this the one who shot up Wayne Bus.
Nothing but the truth, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your true, correct, and legal name for the record, sir?
Jimmy, J as in Jam, I as in Igloo, M as in Money, M as in Moti, and Y as in Young. Middle name Carlton. C is in Currency, A is in Atlanta, R is in Rich, L is in Long, T is in Tommy, O is in Options, N is in Nancy. The last name is Winfrey, W is in Win, I is in Incomplete, N is in Nancy, F is in Free, R is in Royalty, E is in Entertainment, and Y is in Young. Jimmy Carlton.
That was entertaining.
That was creative.
Thank you.
Are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine, sir?
No, sir.
Is there any medication that you take regularly or on a daily basis that you have not taken today that would affect your ability to understand why you're before this honorable court?
No.
And Mr. Winfrey, can you tell me how old are you, sir, and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 34 years old. I made it with the 8th grade education. When I went to prison, I attained a high school diploma through Stratford Institution.
Okay.
Private college.
So you have your GED?
High school diploma.
Okay. And are you able to read, write, and understand the English language, sir?
Yes.
Do you understand that you are charged with the following offenses in indictment 22 SC 183572, count 1, RICO, count 24, which is the violation of the Drug Act for the possession of oxycodone, and then count 25, which is the possession of a firearm by convicted felons. And then you understand that the state will be no process count 26.
Yeah, charge, man. Look like YSL, all of them, some of them not guilty, some of them got some time to do, man. I seen it like 2 or 3 of them, they got some long time, but shit. Like y'all say, I guess the thugs know what they signed up for.
Nobody wins when the
Let's go, man.
Okay, see us all that part. I want him to be here, but it's a couples thing, and I just, I feel so sad for my brother because he lost somebody so close to him.
Yeah, I seen the T Slick shit, man. Like, man, I ain't gonna even indulge in that, man. Long live Thomas, man. I ain't indulging in that bullshit, man. Long live Thomas, long live Duck, all that shit, man. I ain't indulging in that shit. My motherfuckers chasing it, man. Duck ain't got shit to do with T Slick being killed, man. On some real shit, man. Motherfuckers chasing it, bro. I know Slick and I know Duck and I know Peoria too. On some real shit. All you gotta do is ask the motherfuckers at Juniors, anything, Harold's Chicken on Main Street, they'll tell you. On everything. I've been all around that motherfucker. T Slick was with a motherfucker who backdoored him. That's all to it. They broke ass backdoored him. That was just all to it, man. He was hanging with some bombs.
And, like Felicia, we can't really, I don't know, we don't really control our destiny at times. We can't, say when we're going to wake up or when we're not going to wake up. Because life is so precious.
Says someone killed a woman waving a gun at their home.
And said, please, please stop, put the gun down.
Felicia Deering says the woman ignored her husband's pleas for peace.
And she shot my husband.
I'm so tired of these guns taking our loved ones away.
Fam, today we talk about a Georgia man who lost his life due to his Barber baby mother. And the worst part about it, all this took place over $200, something that could have been avoided. Today we shine light on this man's story, pay our respects.
Hey, man, I love to hear that story, man. But if a motherfucker went out over, like I was saying, if you killed the motherfucker over $200, you fucked up in life. Like your life is miserable if you kill somebody over $200, bro. Like for real, your life is miserable. Like you needed that 200 that bad. How you gonna pay you now, Stella? How is he gonna give you the $200 now, Stella? And he dead. Stupid. I don't even want to watch that. We'll watch this one.
Nobody wins when the family.
Hey. Calling air.
Woman arrested in connection.
Everybody gotta be a rapper, man.
You gonna get.
Everybody say they in Colorado acting like Sexy Red.
We are learning new information about the woman arrested in connection with yesterday's Amber Alert we all got on our phones.
We're praying for a safe return.
In those early hours, his cousin Marquita Mays held on to hope.
Huge fear
that he was okay.
We are really praying that she does not harm him in no shape, way, or form.
It was never a question for his mother, Ariel.
He's going to come back. He's going to be safe. And, we'll be together soon. So
eagerly awaited his return home.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Through faith and family,
we're grateful for the reunion.
They have a lot to be grateful for tonight.
Woo! Yes. Thank you, guys.
I'm hoping that maybe families can get together this holiday and share some real thankful cheer.
And today I was working on this video about this man based out of Alabama. We did a story on him before, but it's more details. It seemed like this man is.
Who is this nigga? He got 11 bodies. Damn. This dude is. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure I see his picture, cause I gotta watch this shit. That's crazy, bro. Like, and if the streets know that you got 11 bodies, I know this shit that ran past law enforcement in some type of way. Like they don't get no fuck, cause it ain't their kids or it ain't their community that's dying, so they don't care.
New information about the woman arrested in connection with yesterday's Amber Alert we all got on our phones.
We're praying for a safe return.
In those early hours, his cousin Marquita Mays held on to hope.
Huge fear
that he was okay.
We are really praying that she does not harm him in no shape, way, or form.
It was never a question for his mother, Ariel.
He's going to come back. He's going to be safe. And, you know, we'll be together soon. So
They eagerly awaited his return home.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Through faith and family,
We're grateful for the reunion.
they have a lot to be grateful for tonight.
Woo! Yes, yes. Thank you, guys. I'm hoping that maybe families can get together this holiday and share some real thankful cheer.
Today I was working on this video about this man based out of Alabama. We did a story on him before, but it's more details. It seemed like this man is responsible for 11 bodies in 3 months. And according to authorities down there in Birmingham, Alabama, they say he's responsible for 30% of the violence this past summer.
They'll do the same thing to you, so why not do it to them? Why show them compassion when they ain't gonna show your folk no compassion? Basically, saying he ain't sparing shit. Hey, for what? They ain't gonna spare me. Gonna put it like that. Wait, if their son end up dead and they come to court, they ain't gonna spare me in the courtroom. Hey, I know they gonna want my ass off. You hear me?
Yeah, when it be up. There was a lot going on in that case, and I took a pause because I wanted some more details from some people that's down there, and I'm waiting for a response. In the meantime, I decided to tell you guys about the story in Colorado, where it's saying this lady decided to shoot her boyfriend and take his child in the process. But I gotta be real, just saying it like that is PG-13. For starters, this woman decided to shoot this man in the face in front of his child before taking him, causing the biological mother to panic. Today we go over this story. Oh yeah, not that it matter. The young girl who was responsible is an aspiring rapper. Today we check out what she had to say before turning herself in, as she made statements on social media. We also see what she...
Hey man, fuck all that. What that motherfucking story with the Bloodhound guy? You talking she shot her boyfriend. He was either whooping her ass or he was cheating on her. Either one. You take one. I'm looking for this other story though. He said 3 weeks ago. Hold on. Videos. Alabama is sick, man. That's the home of the Martez C. The guy who was killing, he killed like 8 motherfuckers. That's what the police know of. 90 days, 22 bodies. Damn.
Nobody wins when the
The video over here. I don't know his position in this situation. That's no position there. So you are white boy homeboy.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro. One person, bro. 30% of the violence, man. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, let me clear that up.
You got to think about it. That's Alabama too. It's smaller. It's smaller than Chicago or LA or New York or a lot of places. It's smaller than, like, for one motherfucker to be doing all this shit, bro, it's crazy.
Okay, see, I don't even know what you're doing here. So why they saying he robbed you for a gun and you? Yeah, let me clear that up.
Me, niggas were really sitting on me, fool. Niggas had me in their palms like this. Niggas had me in their palm like this on my baby. Nigga could have rioted, got me. You hear me? Niggas not on that on my baby. If I see your ass, I'm gonna sit on your ass for 12 hours if I have to, nigga, on my children.
They'll do the same thing to you, so why not do it to them? Why show them compassion when they ain't gonna show your folk no compassion?
Hey, smash that like button, man. We finna get into it, man. On some real shit, man. We finna get into it. Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around. I apologize, man, not being on live for the 2 days, but I've been jet lagged, man. So I gotta, and then with school and shit, and plus doing interviews, man, I'll be wore out, bro. So Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're going to get into this Birmingham deadliest 90 days, 22-year-old serial killer with 11 bodies in 3 months. Not Bloodhound Lil Jeff or Bloodhound Q50 or the crackheads. This is real life shit. The real life. They just off drugs. So we don't know if they lying about the shit or not. But dude, them serious.
And shit. Hey, for what? They ain't gonna spare me. Put it like wait, when if their son end up dead and they come to court, they ain't gonna spare me in the courtroom. Hey, I don't want my ass.
New information coming into the WBTM 13 newsroom. Birmingham police announcing they've made an arrest in connection to the deadly mass shooting at 5 Points South.
Out of Birmingham, we have just confirmed new charges against the man charged in the 5 Points South mass shooting.
His name is Damian McDaniel, and he's now linked to another mass shooting. And court records just reviewed, we see that McDaniel was charged with 11 counts of homicide, killing 11.
Little did I know, fam, almost every video we covered in Birmingham, Alabama on this platform in the last 2 years are connected, from 2 women being gunned down by mistake in retaliation to a local rapper being gunned down on camera, who was considered a real threat in Birmingham, Alabama, who we'll later discuss. Till now, recently, a man connected to that rapper had went on a killing spree, according to authorities. This same man is allegedly responsible for 30% of the violence in Birmingham, Alabama this past summer. And to give you an idea of who we dealing with, authorities claim this man killed 11 people and shot 30 in just under 3 months. Today, we try our best to find out why. Head to the streets of Birmingham, Alabama, and see if we can identify any public facts that led to this gruesome war. What can make a man at just 22 years old have the same amount of bodies as half his age? But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Murders on camera, retaliation, and bragging on 22 years old from Fairfield on the west side of Birmingham, Alabama. Damian was recently arrested 2 weeks before Thanksgiving in connection to a man.
That's what Vaughn out 1700 got them glasses from, huh? Playing like you can't see now.
Ass shooting at a local venue in Alabama. But they also claim he was responsible for a shooting before and after. And while incarcerated, he's been indicted for another mass shooting. And in total, he's responsible, according to authorities, for 11 bodies and shoot 30. And that's just what's public. And according to his recent indictment, Damian ran with a crew that was known to put in work. Some of them was rappers. It was referred to as the 420 Music Group. And some of their most known rappers is guys like 41st AJ.
Yeah, we stay posted on the block. Fucking nigga, you know what? Big 420.
Another guy named Landlord Low, who we recently interviewed last month. I'll leave the link in the bio for you guys to check out if you haven't already.
We gonna shoot up the flow.
Was a shooting that took place on the first week of September of 2023. Just before 3 a.m., a shooting happened at Area Lounge and Restaurant on 5th Avenue North in the Smithfield area. 2 women end up getting shot, and once the victims arrived at UAB Hospital by private vehicle, they were shot at again in front of the police. The 2 victims was identified as Markeisha Atkins, 24 years old, and Shavita Willis, 33 years old, who passed away at UAB Hospital. May they rest in peace and love and condolences to their family.
Right here, this was a scene earlier this morning at UAB after a drive-by shooting left bullet holes right in a police car. You see it right there, right on the windshield. The hospital went into lockdown following that incident. Thank you so much for joining us tonight at 6. I'm Ian Wright.
And I'm Sherry Falk, and this coming after a nightclub shooting that killed 2 women and hurt others. WVTM 13's Aaron Llewellyn talked to a woman who says she was actually planning to go to that club last night. Aaron?
Yes, Ian, Sherry. We also talked to Officer Truman Fitzgerald, who about an hour ago, and he says that he, like many others, is upset that 2 women lost their lives in this senseless act of violence.
We believe that the gunfire stemmed from a targeted attack. However, we do believe that many of the victims were just simply bystanders and were innocent and were caught in the crossfire.
Now, this started with the shooting at a nightclub in the Smithfield community. 2 women and a man were shot and taken to UAB Hospital. Markeisha Atkins and Shavita Willis died, and the man has life-threatening injuries. Police say 2 people showed up to the ER and opened fire, hitting a UAB police car and the emergency room. And we spoke to Braxton Willis, who says she goes to ARIA often and was even supposed to be there last night. She says the building was just renovated not too long ago and saw these upgrades as progress for the community, giving more people an opportunity to have a good time. Then she heard about this tragedy.
I've never heard of anything like that, and I hope whoever did that gets caught. Like, I don't know. I've seen a lot this morning about it, and it's just senseless.
Yeah, this
everybody just
getting out of hand, man.
So like,
motherfuckers want their kids to grow up now, man. Like, I know people be like, oh, now people want to change. Hey, bro, it's never too late to change, man. Don't never forget that shit. It's never too late to change your life. Don't let your friends tell you that. Don't let no bunch of broke motherfuckers dictate your life, man. I'm telling you, because as you get older, the money gonna get harder to get. You better be getting that money right now, fella. Young lady. Get your paper right now, so when you do get 50, you can just chill. 60, chill. You know, instead you have to work your heart out. You 70 years old in a factory because you ain't want to listen. But yeah, this shit tiring, bro. People want their kids to grow up and shit.
like every man for themselves. It's no community effort.
But you know what they say, fam. Karma gonna catch up with you. And it did such thing to White Boy Spin just 3 months later. Some say he was set up by the guy he was with. December 2nd, 2023, White Boy Spin would take his last breath with the footage floating around on social media. Somehow, White Boy Spin location was given up. He was in a bright red Honda Accord. Police say the shooting happened at around 3:30 p.m. on 5th Avenue North, just off Interstate 65 in Smithfield. Over 30 shots was just on his side. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family. And when White Boy Spin had lost his life, people associated with him was pissed and wanted revenge. And that's when all of a sudden people like Deion and Lil Py, who was older than Deion, a man identified as Naquan Lawler, who was mentioned by White Boy Spin in one of his songs, including Landlord Love.
Didn't know that shit be kept. Peter but white boy love that Draco pal. Free team man about the face soon as he drop that nigga dead.
Getting them killed, them damn songs, man. I ain't heard none of you niggas rap about no females or none of that. Y'all rap straight about chasing a nigga, meeting them up with them, and like y'all don't never rap about no money or none of that shit. I mean, I guess y'all can't rap about nothing that y'all ain't got, right? Like, this shit crazy, man. It's the same way everywhere too, bro. This the same shit that's going on in Chicago that's going on in Birmingham.
May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family. And when White Boy Spin had lost his life, people associated with him was pissed and wanted revenge. And that's when all of a sudden people like Deion and Lil Py, who was older than Deion, a man identified as Naquan Lawler, who was mentioned by White Boy Spin in one of his songs, including Landlord Love.
Didn't know that shit be kept. Peter drill with fully still, but white boy love that Draco pal. Free team man about the face soon as he drop that niggas dead. If Lolo drop the bag, I'm on your ass, bitch. I need that bread.
But you know how the streets go, fam. Once your enemy loses his life, it don't matter who responsible. Because they diss your homie. It's your turn to go on social media and do the same. And that was no different from when White Boy Spin lost his life. One of his alleged enemies was a guy who went by the name of Vito, a household name in Birmingham, Alabama. He went to show the world the footage was probably sent to him. But check it out. Of course, it's blurred.
And that Honda ain't gonna snatch.
Hey, what mode? The same thing, man. All around the world, man.
And then he got blood all in his face. This the other video right here. They put his ass on the stretcher. But they got TikToks made of you, boy. On everything.
Now, a little under 2 months after White Boy Spin lost his life, Lil Py had an attempt on him. He was shot in the head while driving his red car and drove into an abandoned building. This incident happened January 30th, 2024 on the 100 block of 9th Avenue West, just a few blocks away from Legion Field. But thank God for Py and his family. He had recovered.
Birmingham police investigating a shooting in the College Hills area. This is along 9th Avenue West near Legion Field. Authorities were called there about 2 this afternoon. Officers say the victim was driving a car when they were shot, crashed into a parked car in a vacant apartment. They say that person is said to be in critical condition. This is a developing story. We'll continue to follow closely, bring you updates as we get them.
But when he recovered, he wasted no time going to social media and sharing his experience.
I don't even have to up that shit no more. I've been upping that shit. I've been having that shit. That shit, little shit. That little shit you be upping on my baby. Go to that nigga Facebook. Who had a phone? Fool, you just had $300 on the floor. On my baby, you just had $300 on the floor. Embarrass him. You just had $300 on the floor, fool. You talking about some money, fool?
On that church and shit. Niggas ain't even beefing with you and you ain't got shit but 300, nigga. 300? Niggas spend that shit at the food store.
Let's do it. On my baby, look at this.
Show me 300 then. Y'all show me 300 then. I know y'all hear me. Don't be quiet now. Show me $300 right now. All three of y'all who talking about 300. Show me 300. Niggas broke as hell talking about 300. Show me 300 right now then. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm faking like I'm talking to them. I just be in my own world sometimes. Show me the money.
Fool ain't got $300 on the floor.
Cry. Listen to him. He on that whole Harley.
What the money? What the money pitch at? Oh no, it does some.
He on that whole finna cry.
He talking about come get my Glock back, come get my stick back. You stole that. And if that was me, I wouldn't even left. On my bed, I would have sat on a nigga for 12 hours on my children. If I knew a nigga was sitting on me, I would have. If I knew a nigga was sitting on me, bitch, I wouldn't even, man. Niggas was sitting on me. Niggas were really sitting on me, fool. Niggas had me in their palms like this. Niggas had me in their palm like this on my baby. Nigga could have rioted, got me. You hear me? Niggas not on that on my baby. If I see you, I'm gonna sit on your ass for 12 hours if I have to, nigga, on my children. You talking about? And then his little partner talking about, oh yeah, we was sitting on that nigga Peter. We had to leave though, cause we were hungry. We got something to eat.
Now speaking on landing your bushes for 12 hours, Damian did just that with Lil Py in revenge on camera, according to local authorities. And I have the footage. I'll play what I can and leave the rest in the link in the bio. But let's stay on track. Now, Vito is known for going live. And he went live again after White Boy Spin lost his life to talk about how he lost his life. But this time, Lil Py had joined the live to defend his boy. And he talked about a couple things. This live was over 30 minutes. We're going to knock it down to 10. Now, of course, we can only talk about what's public. But PD almost slipped up and mentioned why this beef has been going on way before White Boy Spin lost his life. Check it out.
Cause y'all niggas, we just called y'all niggas bluff.
Bro, I'm just saying, but bro, I don't really know you like that for you to be human and shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't even know you like that to be human.
I'm saying, fool, you said come outside. What we did?
Y'all probably came out now after we pulled it out, but
we came outside as soon as you said come outside.
You know, hey. And you know what girl told us where y'all at. You know what girl. He trying to play stupid. On my mama, you know.
Where we was.
It's up.
But we ain't just call y'all bluff.
Hey, no. How?
We came outside and sat out that hole.
Man, y'all niggas turned the lights off, but we seen y'all, bro.
Why you ain't hit then if you saw us?
Well, we don't hit in houses. Bitch, we don't rock like that. We trying to get in the middle of the street and do a duo, because, you know, we don't do counts. Ain't no nigga trying to fight no count. Ain't no nigga trying to crash like that, P. You know better than that. We don't do counts.
I ain't laying in the street.
Man, hey, why you so tough?
Man, nigga, I ain't acting so big.
Huh?
Nigga know what's up with me, bitch.
Oh, that's why you so tough?
I ain't acting so big. Nigga know what's up with me, bitch. What you making that sound for?
Hey, look, when you be saying, you say Vito, you just talk, you just Kevin, you say, wait, they say, well, look, like you ain't did that. Why you feel like that? Why they feel like y'all think I'm just joking?
I'm saying, bitch, you beat that little body, that little self-defense shit. You
man, don't even talk. Hold on, whoa. Scratch that. We don't want to talk about it. Scratch that. Hold up.
Hey, yeah, then they get mad when people report it, the bloggers report it. y'all go on live and talk about murders that don't nobody in this world know. And then y'all get mad. Or y'all be on live with clothes showing y'all outfits in the morning and then end up on the Chicago police page with the same outfit that you was on with a live on. Like, that's crazy. You only got one outfit, bro. You need to go and get a job, pal.
That's all we heard about Vito, fool. We don't know shit about
That's all you heard. That's all you heard.
That's all.
You need to go open your ears up, man. You need to go clean the earwax out your ears.
I heard you say something about broke, but I got more money than you and Big Day, bitch.
I know. Where do you got?
Now mercy.
Hey,
What you want?
Hey, hold on.
Brain, nigga, this is my money, nigga.
Hey, hold on. But you know, when this shit held to people like white boy, like, bro, so how can money help him right now? Some money. No, listen, no, whoa, bro. We just talking like me. You a man, like you got a gun in your hand, you a man. So look, we just talking like me. Watch this. Can any type of money that you talking about, it can help your partner? Full of y'all real. I swear to God. You say, hello, let them talk. You say, wake up.
I just said I was broke before I joined the line.
Man, fuck that broke shit. Can this money help you or your partner up there right now? Bro. Fuck who money it is. Can even whoever money it is. Can that shit help?
Hold up. They put it on one of your dead folks. This shit ain't my money, fool.
Hold on, listen, fuck the man. Why you trying to look? You keep going over into yeah. Fuck nigga, yeah, nigga, bro. On the same day, on the same day.
Oh yeah,
can this money help you or your partner up there right now? Bro. Fuck who money it is. Can even whoever money it is. Can that shit help?
Hold up. They put it on one of your dead folks. This shit ain't my money, fool.
Hold on, listen, fuck the man. Why you keep trying to look? You keep going over into I don't care who money this shit is.
We want
white boy said that same shit, flashing money.
We want
can this money help you right now?
Hey, get what? My money can help me.
How? It can help me too, because I'm slime, bitch.
You hear me? But get what? My money don't got it.
Listen, fuck the money.
Gotta look.
Listen, it's your boy straight. Listen, it's your boy straight.
Big, yeah, you be trolling, big.
No, big, I'm asking you a question. Don't do that.
I'm asking you a question, Mr. Law Live Slime. Is your boy straight?
Yeah, he's straight. Oh. Let me show you why he's straight. Hold on. Let me show you why Slime's straight. Hey, on the same day y'all did that. Think about it. Yeah. Fuck nigga. Yeah.
Hey, these
on the same day.
This shit a fool. I never been on no shit, man. Y'all stop believing that cap ass.
Yeah, they said you had a septic tank in your pants.
Get what? On AJ Gray, nigga, on both of my children, nigga, I never seen a shit bag, fool. You hear me?
So where that rumor come from? Hold up, where that rumor come from?
From that rapper boy. Stop believing that shit.
Where rapper boy?
And your folks.
Oh, free the ball on. Oh, my fault. I have a guy who you were talking about. My fault. Free the ball on.
But get what?
Free the ball on.
Y'all stop.
Got left with the pan down. Booty was ass. That's what you talking about. That rapper.
Hey, get what? I ain't never had a shit bag, fool. You hear me?
Oh yeah. I remember Cuz said that though.
I never had a shit bag.
De Niro said that. De Niro said he knew the girl who was fucking with you, who seen you with the bag on.
Oh, both of my get wait, hold up. I'm gonna help you. I ain't gonna say too much, but I'm gonna say it in little ways. You heard me? Listening. Catch my girl. Somebody sent Slime a video. I walked through the hospital. You feel me? I was getting drained. My shit had got infected. I was getting drained. They were draining. Right. They were draining the infection out. If you been shot and you got infection, you know. Have you ever got shot and got infection, fool?
But I got shot, but I ain't catch sepsis. You call sepsis. I ain't catch no shit like that. You laughing, bitch. That's a bacterial infection. That means your ass nasty, boy. That's you got. But what happened though? So when you caught the sepsis, what happened?
I got shot, nigga. I was outside the second day, nigga. When I got out the hospital, I was back outside, nigga, on my baby, on my children, nigga. I wasn't even supposed to be outside.
But you wouldn't go live because all I was waiting on you to get on live and say something. You didn't say nothing though.
I did go live.
I ain't seen it though.
I did go live. But look, he sent the video.
I ain't really never had no problem with you. I don't know what your frustration is. What's your problem?
You know what?
What's your malfunction?
Fool should be a prime example of not trolling on shit you ain't did. That's how niggas die. You hear me?
Who gonna die?
I didn't say you gonna die.
And why you keep saying, listen, why you keep dictating who did? Well, what are you talking about? Why you trying to, is it you trying to figure out what happened? That's what you trying to do. Tell the truth.
You the one, you missed the long little slime on the day before died. What you so long little slime on this day? You ain't been on little slime. I've been on that. Fool. You ain't never said long little slime, fool.
He said I ain't never said long. You believe it? Is this man crazy? See, Peter, this is what it is right here. See, man, you on a different age bracket, so you really don't know me. And then a lot of y'all age bracket, y'all take me for a joke, because what y'all know about me is Facebook Live.
But that's all you do.
See, y'all
that's all you do.
I'm just doing Huh? You say what?
That's all you do is go live, bitch.
See, that's all you know about me. You don't really know me in real life and in reality.
You ain't doing nothing.
I'm not.
You ain't Vito. Come on, bitch. You ain't.
I did.
Vito.
Hold on.
I remember what you did.
Hey, hold on, Peter. Hold on. You know that boy you took that picture with?
I remember.
I ain't D'Angelo. Hold up. I ain't D'Angelo.
I remember what you did.
Hold on. Whoa. Pump your brakes. I'm gonna answer your question. I didn't let you, Angelo.
All what you did for.
Hold on, listen. I ain't Angelo.
You had posted that. You had went live and posted all that counterfeit money, didn't it?
Counterfeit? Man, you crazy, bro.
Well, we need to get Rubber Band OG on the phone.
Man, you talking about the boy with the ball on his jaw?
Yeah, we need to get on the phone. Oh, that's on my phone.
Man, stop.
Hold up, that's on my phone. Hold up, that's on my phone.
Counterfeit.
Hey, hold on, that's on my phone. AZ, tell this nigga Big Day. They're on flex. None of y'all niggas money. Set this whole ass nigga up right now. Tell this nigga I got this shit out of the trap, bitch. Set this whole ass nigga up right now.
Oh, you said girl on live?
What
the fuck? Hey man, get him on my page. They gonna block me.
Do the same thing to you, so why not do it to them? Why show?
Authorities claim Damien is responsible. On July 13, 2024, as mentioned, a birthday party was hosted on Burn. People end up losing their life. 3 of them were related. Over 100 shots was let off. The victims was identified as Stevie McGee, 39 years old from Birmingham, Markeisha Giddings, 39 years old from Birmingham, Angela Witherspoon, 56 of Cedar Point, and last but not least, LaRandis Anderson, 24 years old of Cedar Point. May all 4 rest in peace. Love and condolences to you guys' families.
At least they're dealing with the most violent 24-hour period in the city's history this century. 17 people shot in what police call targeted attacks.
Just awful. WVTM 13's Lisa Crane is live at local at police headquarters where city, state, and federal law enforcement held a press conference, Lisa, just a short time ago.
Yeah, they get wild down there. They picking up this stupid ass habit.
Yeah, it was a packed conference room here at police headquarters this afternoon.
The room filled with local, state, and federal authorities, all with one goal: to find the person or the persons responsible for a deadly Saturday in Birmingham. 14 people shot, 4 of them killed Saturday night at this event center in North Birmingham.
There are too many families who have been devastated and destroyed because of gun violence in our city. And everyone in this room, to be frank, is just sick and tired of it.
Residents in the area seem to be fed up as well.
We got kids.
Birmingham's police chief called state and federal officials to help with this weekend of violence, from the Secret Service to the FBI and ATF. This incident was a targeted attack at a birthday party being held on 27th Street North. But at this point, they say they don't know which of the 14 victims was the target.
We know 100% there are people who know who's responsible and they know what happened. And we need that information so we can bring justice to these families and restore safety to our community and to our city.
The BPD, the federal partners, and other community partners can move at a very high speed to solve for these cases and bring justice to these families. But it moves faster with community buy-in and community support.
They've been pleading for community support for months and calling these incidents of gun violence unacceptable, yet they continue to occur.
How do you get them to change the behavior of people who can't resolve conflict, who use a firearm to resolve all their issues? That's difficult. That's very difficult. And so that's the underlying issue here.
It breaks my heart. I mean, because of the community itself.
Now, the next shootings authorities is claiming Damian is responsible for happening the next month. And 3 shootings in 72 hours the following month, with the last one being captured on camera with this good friend Lil Py, according to local authorities. August 13, 2024, at around 8:20 p.m., police responded to a stolen vehicle in the housing community known as Vice Hills in North Birmingham. When they got there, an officer heard shots being fired inside an apartment. The officer confronted an armed suspect, according to the police. During a confrontation, the officer shot the suspect, who entered the passenger side of the stolen vehicle and then drove away with another suspect. Officers followed the suspects until they found the vehicle abandoned in the 4100 block of Fairmont Place. Inside the apartment, police found 61-year-old Charlie Hilbert Moore laying shot unresponsive. He was pronounced deceased at the scene. May he rest in peace. I love condolences to his family.
Searching for a man they say shot and killed somebody in an apartment in the Vice Hills community. Police say when the man left the apartment, he was armed and officers fired shots at him. Police aren't sure if the gunman was shot, but they say he was able to hop in a stolen car and drive off. Police identifying the man killed in the apartment as Charlie Moore. If you have any info here, call police or Crime Stop.
The next scene happened on September 19, 2024, at the 604 Bar and Lounge on 9th Street North. Officers entered the bar where they found 35-year-old DeAndre Tanae Brown suffering from a gunshot wound. She was taken from the scene with life-threatening injuries. She later died at UAB Hospital. May she rest in peace. I love condolences to her family. McDaniel was also charged with her murder.
The name of the victim from last night's deadly shooting at a bar in the Smithfield community. The coroner's office identifying the woman as 35-year-old DeAndre Brown. Police say that the shooting happened around 8:15 at the 604 Bar and Lounge on 9th Street North. When officers entered the bar, they found her shot. She was taken to UAB Hospital, but later died. No one else inside the bar was hurt. Police do not believe the shooting was random. They do believe that Brown was the intended target.
The next shooting was on September 21st, 2024, where police say Damian was paid to do this mass shooting. It happened at 5 Points South at a hookah and cigar lounge named Hush. 17 people were injured. 4 people were killed. The victims was later identified as Antria Holloman, 21, Tahaj Booker, 27, Carlos McCain, 27, and the 4th victim was never identified by his family. Now, I did a story on this. I'll leave the link in the bio. 2 of these guys had murders that they beat and was the intended target. Nonetheless, may all 4 victims rest in peace. I love condolences to you guys' family.
This is a live look at the scene of a mass shooting in Birmingham. At least 4 people are dead, dozens injured. It happened in 5 Points South around 11 o'clock last night. Your reporter, Brady Talbert, was at the scene and has this story.
This is a really crowd of people were standing on some of them waiting to get into a lounge that is just down. Shootings have more to do with
culture than they do criminality. It's the most popular entertainment.
Played out after 11 o'clock. At least 3 people died here on the street, more dying at the hospital. We're told there are dozens of victims in this mass shooting. Police say they're looking into the possibility of Glock switches being involved. Those devices can convert handguns into machine guns. Police saying no one was in custody, and they're asking business owners to turn over their surveillance video and for witnesses to speak up.
There's nothing that can beat the public's help. There's no greater resource than the public. And that is why we have a plea to the public. If you are out here, if you saw anything, if you heard anything, please reach out to Crime Stoppers.
Police very quickly calling this a mass shooting. They are now contacting the ATF and the FBI to get involved. Your reporter in Birmingham, I'm Brady Talbert, WBRC 6 News on your side.
Now, the last shooting Damian was responsible for before getting arrested the following week. This aka Lil Py, but also sophisticated. Now I'm gonna describe this video. I can't play the entirety, it's too graphic. I'll leave the link in the bio for you guys to check it out at the Family TV Instagram. Also the Family TV X account, which is formerly called Twitter. The vehicle attempts to go in. The same as 4 people, one including a female. One man goes out first before you see the others in the camera. But soon as that man approaches his car, people in that Benz across the street hops out firing. Everyone looks like they shot. One person chase whoever.
These boys took that shit to another level.
More. Then they get dragged again, stripped. Some people was looking for a book bag that we not sure if they got because the person who ran had ran off camera. Now, this incident took place in East Lake area when police had responded to a shot spotter alert. The person that was dragged and shot and dragged twice, he was found on the sidewalk by authority, identified as 32-year-old Jamarcus McIntyre. He was lying on the sidewalk suffering from a gunshot wound, pronounced deceased at the scene. May he rest in peace. I love condolences to his family. They're not for authorities, because soon after, Damian will get arrested alongside Lil Py and 3 others. But as mentioned at the very beginning, now that mass shooting that we talked about at the very beginning that happened before these 3, Damian was allegedly responsible for that and indicted for it while incarcerated.
Out of Birmingham, we have just confirmed new charges against the man charged in the 5 Points South mass shooting.
His name is Damian McDaniel, and he's now linked to another mass shooting, and court records just reviewed. We see that McDaniel was charged with 11 counts of homicide, killing 11 people, shooting 30 others. And some of those charges are from the mass shooting at the Trendsetter Lounge in July. Your breaking news reporter Taylor Pollock is breaking down all of this from the First Alert Center. There is a lot to follow here in these cases, Taylor.
There absolutely is. But we have, like you just said, just learned that a grand jury has indicted Damian McDaniel on 4 capital murder charges and 10 first-degree assault charges. Again, those charges all in connection with the mass shooting outside of Trendsetter's Lounge on July 13th, where those 4 people were killed and 10 others injured. That mass shooting led to the city of Birmingham suing Trendsetters to get that business closed. And we've also learned that McDaniels is now charged with capital murder and burglary in the death of 61-year-old Charlie Moore. Moore was killed back on August 13th. Again, those court documents have now connected McDaniel to this homicide as well. And we're asking Birmingham police for the response and more information on these charges. We'll continue to keep you updated as we continue to learn more in this breaking story. From the First Alert Desk, I'm Taylor Pollock.
More. Either the police is trying to paint this narrative that Damian is a hitman, or that's what he was, a young serial killer. As we wrap this video up, once again to all the victims, rest in peace. I love condolences to you guys, fam. Fam, I know this was a lot. I try my best to stay in chronological order to keep you guys on track. But now it's time for you guys to let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of a man at just 22 years old, have the same amount of bodies as half his age, 11. According to authorities, responsible for 30% of the violence in one summer. Talk to me. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today,
yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, but Alabama, that Birmingham and all that shit, man, deadly.
Deadly. Smash that like button, y'all. Do a couple of more.
Nobody wins when the family.
Do a couple of more. I gotta get back for y'all. Missing lives and shit.
Brown shot Jones in the back. Police say Brown killed his one-time girlfriend, Cassandra Jones, in the 1400 block of Iberville Street. According to a witness, Brown shot Jones in the back. Video showed a man carrying a long gun walk up to Jones, who was struggling on the ground, and shoot her 2 more times.
As a black woman and someone being gunned down in our city, totally unacceptable. The apprehension of Mr. Brown, something that we absolutely celebrate. I do.
Right now, the search continues for a man New Orleans police say shot and killed a woman on Iberville Street, then drove to Middle Tennessee, where police there say he shot a police officer.
I could see it in her eyes and hear it in her voice that she was afraid to leave and go home.
This was a black woman that was brutally gunned down, murdered.
You know, some people say you can't get arrested for the crimes that you did, and they know you did it. Sometimes street justice is even more satisfying. But it's even rare you get both. People in the streets often rather see street justice before you get locked up, especially when they lost a loved one to gun violence. Losing somebody you love to such senseless act can lead to individuals and communities to seek retribution outside of the legal system. We always speak on how assuming having someone get locked up is a symbol of closure, but this complex emotional landscape highlights how deeply personal tragedies can shape perceptions of justice and even sympathy. But fam, can you imagine a scenario where both inmates and law enforcement share a mutual dislike for an individual? That's what we got here today. A man who took his girlfriend's life on camera, broad daylight, using an assault rifle, overkill. And while on the run, he shot an officer before being captured. Make a long story short, before trial even started, he lost his life. Today we go over this story, pay our respects to the victim, talk about the details and what we know as far as the public today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Family, today we visit a place where they known and struggle with high crime rates, New Orleans, Louisiana. Back in 2022, the year this incident occurred, the city had reported an increase in violent crimes, including homicides and aggravated assaults. The city had one of the highest homicide rates in the nation, reports indicating that the number of homicides was notably higher compared to previous years. And this was no different on June 27, 2022, where a mom of 3 who was identified as Cassandra Jones was shot multiple times in broad daylight. The murder was recorded on a cell phone video from a nearby apartment. Unfortunately, the person released it to the public via social media. The New Orleans Police Department identified the killer as Jones' ex-boyfriend, BJ Brown, a man who wasn't new to law enforcement, arrested 15 times in the last 5 years. Cassandra Jones had a temporary restraining order against BJ in the prior month. The mother's apartment building was in the Iberville neighborhood. Her twin daughters, who was 19 years old at the time, was living in Jackson, Mississippi with their father, frantically trying to call their mother, but got no answer. Eventually, their mother had been shot. Often, they would get pictures texted them of their mother lying on a sidewalk outside of her apartment building. The image was circulating rapidly on social media. The daughters heard Jones had been shot 3 times in the leg, and they couldn't wait to get to the hospital to give her a hug and talk about what happened. Instead, they were greeted by a doctor who told them their mother had died from surgery. After they identified their mother's body, the grieving daughter started walking out of the hospital when they were stopped by a friend of Jones, who began showing them a cell phone, quoting, "Look at this," Jania said the woman told them, before showing her a video circulating online of BJ Brown shooting their mother with an assault rifle. Quote, "We didn't know that we We were about to watch that, Jalen said. One of the twins started throwing up and the other started crying. They hadn't realized that there were video footage of the incident, and they said they certainly would have decided not to watch it, especially at the moment. Janine said she still replayed that video in her head, hearing her mother shout, and sometimes has nightmares. She was the Jalen said she doesn't like to ever be alone anymore. She doesn't replay the scene entirely. Quote, my heart is broken into pieces. We don't know when we're going to get justice for what he did to my mom. End quote. And then at this time, BJ Brown still wasn't arrested. BJ ended up going hundreds of miles away to Tennessee, outside of Nashville, where authorities say he shot a police officer during a traffic stop and ran into the woods. This was an area that only had a staff of 6 officers.
Right now, the search continues for a man New Orleans police say shot and killed a woman on Iberville Street, then drove to Middle Tennessee, where police there say
it's a shocking now that it's going across the state. This is 32-year-old Cassandra.
Investigators say Brown shot around yesterday. He then drove more than 5 miles, and as much.
Wanted for murder. New Orleans police are looking for 32-year-old BJ Brown, accused of killing a woman who family members identify as Cicero. It happened Monday morning inside an apartment complex in the 1400 block of Iberville Street. A witness tells Eyewitness News Brown shot Jones in the back. She ran, then collapsed. That's when video circulating online shows a man walk up to Jones with a long gun, shooting her at least 2 more times. Family members of Jones say she and Brown used to date, and according to court records, there's a history of domestic abuse. Jones filed a petition for protection back in May, accusing Brown of multiple forms of abuse: physical, mental, financial, and sexual. In a written statement, Jones wrote Brown even tried to smother her with a pillow after an argument. The clerk of court says a temporary restraining order was never put in place because, for whatever reason, Jones never proceeded with it. She even worked in the office as a deputy clerk for the last year.
New Orleans is known for crime, and domestic violence is kind of serious in our community.
Chris Davis lives near where the murder happened and is shaken by it.
It was just awful. It shouldn't happen. That type of stuff shouldn't happen in broad daylight in a normal community, you know?
And it didn't end in that community. Brown is also linked to shooting an officer Monday night while on the run, 530 miles away near Erin, Tennessee, west of Nashville. That's where an emotional police chief, Mark Moore, says an officer tried to make a traffic stop only to be shot by Brown before he ran away.
Make no mistake whatsoever. This was an ambush on an officer.
Moore says that officer is expected to survive. This type of crime in New Orleans has activist Amir Baraka worried about the future of the city.
When a young man can walk with a machine gun, shoot a woman, and just walk around the apartment building, then come back and finish it off, that's bold. That's bold. He don't give a damn.
A bold move caught on video, now etched in the minds of the community. Mike McDaniel, Eyewitness News.
He was eventually taken into custody after a statewide manhunt. Now, the only update that Cassandra's family and her daughters received was from Tennessee authorities about BJ Brown's upcoming trial in 2024. It ended up being pushed back to 2025, and that was only for the attempt murder of the police officer. The last time they heard from New Orleans authorities was 2023, after their mother was killed, when a U.S. Marshal told them he would keep them updated on any future court dates. Now, Jones' family said they called the U.S. Marshal throughout the years, but hasn't gotten a response from the make trial for neither case. He got a life sentence and a plea agreement for the attempt M on the officer. But far as Cassandra, her family never got justice, or maybe until recently. Now 34 years old, BJ Brown lost his life while in jail on November 17, 2024. And the only thing authorities is releasing is it was no foul play.
arrest until he was located and prosecuted and justice served, whether it be by a jury or Jesus.
And a WWL exclusive, we've confirmed a man accused of gunning down a New Orleans mom has died in a Tennessee prison. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Sharice Gibson. Katie is off tonight. BJ Brown was serving time there for shooting a police officer. Paul Murphy reports Brown passed away before he could stand trial for crimes in New Orleans.
34-year-old BJ Brown died in a Tennessee prison where he was serving a life sentence for the attempted murder of a police officer. In June 2022, police say Brown killed his one-time girlfriend, Cassandra Jones, in the 1400 block of Iberville Street. According to a witness, Brown shot Jones in the back. Video showed a man carrying a long gun walk up to Jones, who was struggling on the ground, and shoot her 2 more times.
This very violent perpetrator took Miss Jones's life in a very brazen way. It's on video, and went on the run.
According to police, while on the run from New Orleans, Brown shot a police officer during a traffic stop in Erin, Tennessee. Erin Police Chief Mark Moore said while his department and his injured officer got justice with Brown's life sentence, he is saddened that Brown died before being prosecuted for his crimes in New Orleans.
I vowed to my citizens that during the manhunt that we wouldn't rest until he was located and prosecuted and justice served, whether it be by a jury or Jesus, and I guess both of them's happened in quick time.
Orleans District Attorney Jason Williams said he wanted Brown back in New Orleans.
Although he was convicted of a crime elsewhere, I wanted to get him back here in Orleans Parish for us to do what we could for Mrs. Jones' family and her 3 kids.
Tennessee prison officials released few details about Brown's death. They confirmed he died on Sunday and that there were no signs of foul play.
I'm just learning the fate of him this morning. I'm not sure of the details of that, as it's an ongoing investigation.
The Lord saw fit to take him away sooner, and that is one brand of justice. But I really was looking forward to getting him back in our jurisdiction.
Sometimes we can think we know what the outcome going to be, but only the person we believe in truly know. It's an unfortunate situation. Cassandra Jones' family still has yet to really truly receive justice the American way, legally. But karma comes in all shapes, sizes, and form. This man met his match while incarcerated only 2 years after. Families was to sit down on camera in front of her home by a man who truly never got charged for her murder. Once again, rest. Fam, y'all let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. Shit. Let me see the whole line up. I don't know if I seen this one.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
And there, what's up? Shout out to everybody.
Hey, Wilder.
Hey, this is what he did on the camera.
Steady playing.
Police say two men shot and killed another man last night in the Oakland neighborhood on the south side. Police putting down multiple evidence markers there. And Ellis.
I'm getting niggas about we ran folks deep in the rack on the way back. I had to catch us a hat. Trap City down till they ass get back.
Jaguar was killed as she took part in a funeral procession. It had just left a church in Harvey when someone opened fire at 147th and Sealy in Dixmoor. The Jaguar
and emotions run. People strive to push through their pain to celebrate the life of the person they've lost. This duality of mourning and celebration can create a complex atmosphere where laughter and tears coexist as loved ones remember their cherished moments. However, the reality of the funeral is particularly haunting. In the past 24 hours, a woman tragically lost her life just a block away after attending her brother's funeral. This is a stark reminder of how grief can intertwine with the violence and loss. This young business just hours before her untimely demise. Today we dive into her story and explore the circumstances surrounding this tragedy. How this could have happened? Was this retaliation? Details of her brother's life, where he was from, and local rappers. But before we get into this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no wangle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make a like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Famous game. You see them calling it game, but that's something new. A couple months ago, an up-and-coming rapper from Chicago named Bloodhound Lil Jeff lost his life. His last moments was captured on camera. This incident took place in Trap City. Bloodhound Lil Jeff was attempting to take the life of a man named Rob from Trap City in his own neighborhood. As Rob ran for his life towards the trap house, Bloodhound Lil Jeff can be seen on camera firing shots. But suddenly,
Hey, I just want to say, that wasn't Rob doing no running, man. If Rob was running, Rob would have got caught, man. But Rob was the defensive player of the year. Took out a demon, man. Free Rob, man. Took out that demon. Killing over watches and chains and shit. You deserve, man, look. Rob looked skinny on this picture, though. Rob looked like he was skinny then.
Named Rob from Trap City in his own neighborhood. As Rob ran for his life towards the trap house, Bloodhound Lil Jeff can be seen on camera firing shots. But suddenly, Lil Jeff drops to the ground after being shot, and the killer is not on camera. People involved in the culture, both in Chicago and beyond, began calling Trap City gang. Check out some footage. Fam, because of all that we just discussed, that alleged trap house has now become infamous for all the wrong reasons, both in Chicago and beyond. A popular Chicago vlogger who go by the name of On and Couch TV, known for visiting various neighborhoods and documenting hood culture, did the same for Trap City. In front of the house where Bloodhound Lil Jeff lost his life, they made a mockery of the situation on video. Check it out.
Hey, on the couch. Hey, come on, man. This Hey, this is what he did on the Oh, slow as hell, man. Yeah, man. That's how we coming, man. Long live Dusky, man.
One of the men featured in that last video was identified as Chevelle Carter, aka Trap City Carter. Now stay with me, fam. Tragically, a day after that vlog was released, Trap City Carter had lost his life after being gunned down on October 19, 2024 at 38th Street and Ellis Avenue. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
The police say two men shot and killed another man last night in the Oakland neighborhood on the south side. Police putting down multiple evidence markers there at the scene near 38th Place and Ellis. A 32-year-old man was shot there several times around 8:45 last night. A witness tells police that they saw two gunmen get into a white vehicle that drove away. No one has been arrested.
No one has been arrested as of yet. But fam, you know, this new generation is chaotic. I'm just a messenger. Bloodhound Lil Jeff right-hand man Q50, who is now an up-and-coming local rapper, immediately went to Instagram to showcase that he allegedly got get back for his friend, claiming that Bloodhound Lil Jeff can now rest in peace. He even released a song with some questionable lyrics. Check out a clip.
I'm getting niggas about we ran 4 deep in the rack. On the way back, I had to catch us a hat. Trap City down till they ass get back. I'm talking about because his ass a pack. He should never lack. I heard his ass call photos to the dome. Get called back, you won't make it back home. Caught a nigga in traffic looking down at his phone. Lil Pooh did Z9, Lil Pooh gone, nigga. Lil Pooh did Z9, Lil Pooh gone.
But on Saturday, November 2nd, 2024, Trap City Carter's family will host his funeral at a church called St. Mark, located on the 1400 block of Lincoln Avenue in Harvey, Illinois. Shortly after the funeral, Trap City's Carter 34-year-old sister, who's a business owner, identified as Romisha Turner, was leaving in her white Jaguar truck. This was a hard night for Romisha. The night before, she had gone to Instagram to express her feelings. Quote, "This is the most I've ever posted on social media. You know how much I hate this shit. Give OG strength," with a baby emoji. Alongside, of course, posting her brother. Tragically, as Romisha got into her vehicle almost a half block away, she was shot in a drive-by, targeting those attending the funeral. As of now, it's unclear who the intended target was, but it's heartbreaking to say, at the least, she was at the wrong place at the wrong time, knowing she was showing love to her brother, who she lost to gun violence. Police were called to 147th Street and Sealy Avenue, where they discovered the gruesome scene in broad daylight. Romisha was still in her vehicle as she crashed into a local home. May she rest in peace. Love and condolences to her family.
Good Saturday evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us. I'm Dave Savini. We begin with that deadly shooting during a funeral procession. We now know the woman killed in the south suburbs was headed to a funeral for her brother.
Dave, good evening.
And the brother them, the shit with Lil Jeff started over a fake ass center of the mall chain, man. Crazy.
The victim is 34-year-old Romisha Turner. Her brother was being laid to rest when she was killed. Now this image on this property is what's left behind after police say Romisha Turner lost control of her vehicle when someone shot her. Around noon, Dixmoor police say they got a call for shots fired at 147th and Sealy. When they arrived, they found her in a white Jaguar. She had been shot several times. She was a sister, a mother, and to many, a well-known style session that just left St. Mark's Church about 2 blocks away. This funeral was for her brother, Chevelle Carter, who was shot and killed on October 19th at 38th and Ellis. Police have not arrested anyone in his murder. Now, we've heard from some that say this shooting was possibly in retaliation. We know at this time, Chicago police, or Dixmoor police rather, are still searching for the person who fired those shots, killing Romisha. Reporting in the newsroom tonight, I'm Darius Johnson. Dave, back to you in studio.
Darius.
It's a very unfortunate situation, fam. I'm sending 11 prayers to these people, parents, their families, and anyone close to them. I know people like me who grew up or seen and been around this type of thing for a period of time and grew accustomed to it. That don't mean it's right. No one should have to lose their life while grieving another person who was lost to gun violence. That's what it is when you come to war. There's no rules. Send 11 prayers to everyone who was affected as we wrap this video up about the story we just discussed. Fam, this was the story of a Chicago woman who was gunned down while attending her brother's funeral. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
That shit was crazy, bro. Mama lost 2 kids, bro, within 2 weeks. Over a fake ass chain from the mall. Had nothing to do with shit. But she got killed for it.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Yes, I did, Mama.
At his murder trial, Dawson's mother took the stand, telling jurors he confessed to her after he confessed to police. He told her an argument with his brother led to the massacre.
I did confess, but before I confessed, I also told her that they was trying to make me say that I done it. I got something for you. I'm gonna throw your ass on that 4th floor, and I'm gonna let them kill your. So yes, I confess.
Her family, Sierra admits she saw another side of Uncle Jesse about a little more than a month before the murders.
They got into it that day over a jacket. And Uncle Jesse told me that he gonna kill him. So my dad put him out the house and my dad called the police. I ran to the back and locked my door. What did the other kids do? Somebody ran back to my he was beating my door. So I said, let me in, I'm scared too, let me in. He was kind of lifting me in the other one night room.
And who claims to be like Michael Myers and calls himself serial killer gets sentenced to 102 years in prison for double murder.
Dawson did not show any remorse during his testimony. During the trial, I caught him sleep several times.
This past Halloween, a Memphis man was sentenced to more than 100 years in prison. This man took the stand in his own defense and referred to himself as a self-proclaimed serial killer. Later, we discussed his story. A man who wanted his pregnant girlfriend deceased because she allegedly confessed the murders he had shared with her during intimate conversations. Just 2 hours later, he went to Facebook to send his condolences. These disturbing behaviors may run deeper than we realize. This man is also the nephew of someone who became a household name in Memphis for all the wrong reasons. A man who killed his brother, niece, and nephew while attempting to murder everyone in the home, known as the Leicester Street Murders. Today we discuss both cases, send love and condolences to all victims, and try to understand these troubled minds. Keeping our discussion organized and chronological.
Hey, I need y'all to smash that like button for me, man. I need y'all to smash that like button for me so this can be around. We're going to check out this video, Leicester Street. That's a classic, First 48. The dude killed his whole family, 6 people at least. The guy killed his brother and some old kids and some more shit. And then I guess the guy who got killed, his son is this other guy. So We're gonna watch this, man. Then I'm gonna get up out of here. Give me some rest, man. Wake up, drop some more content. And yeah, smash that like button for me though. You want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram and purchase you a signed copy of my book.
Logical order. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no ain't. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to it. Master Street, Memphis, Tennessee, with the first 48 at Bayside. Upon the 6 bodies inside a home, deceased in various areas, 4 adults and 2 children. The Memphis police director at the time, Larry Godwin, said that murder scene inside the 700 block of Leicester was one of the worst homicide experiences investigators had to witness. Now, the 4 adult victims was identified as 30-year-old Cecil Dawson, who was also the man who rented out this home, his girlfriend and mother of his kids, 27-year-old Marissa Williams, another young couple who was friends of the couple we just mentioned, 33-year-old Holland Seal, and 22-year-old Sandria Robertson. 2 of Cecil and Marissa's kids didn't make it, 4-year-old Samario Dawson and 2-year-old Cecil Dawson Jr. Now, 3 more kids were seriously injured, but managed to survive, thank God. The oldest was 8, CJ, who we'll later hear from, 5-year-old Cedric, and a 2-month-old baby named Sanaya. And the details in these murders were gruesome. The adults were shot to death, and the kids were stabbed to death, even the ones who had survived. There was another young girl who was supposed to be there because she lived there with her dad, Sierra Dawson, who was just 8 years old. She got sick at school, and Cecil Dawson decided to take his daughter to her mom's for the weekend, which possibly saved her life. There was one man who was also in that home, and he was left unharmed. A man was only home for 7 months prior to this gruesome murder. The brother of Cecil Dawson, Jesse Dawson, he told police at first he hid in the closet, and police believed him. They put him in protective custody. But the thing is this, CJ, who was just 8 years old and stabbed in the throat and head, he survived. And a month later, he was able to tell detectives everything they wanted to know, seeing the gruesome details of him losing his dad being shot in the face, and him being stabbed by his uncle and in the head after saying he loved him. And a month later, Jesse Dawson would confess to police and his mother.
You left the house that night on CJ's bike, right?
Yes, sir.
You knew 9 people were in that house, either dead or alive. You said you thought they were dead, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't call 911, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't call your family, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't call anyone at all that night, right?
Yes, sir.
At all.
Yes, sir.
You go to 1403 Silver and you put that bike in Sheila's shed, right?
Yes,
you agree
sir.
on that?
Yes, sir.
You go to bed, right?
No, sir.
You got into bed, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you go to work the next day?
No, sir.
On Sunday, while your family was in that house, you say dead, you didn't call anybody that day either, right?
No, sir.
Now, this entire time, you're living, right? You're living life on Sunday? Is that right?
No, sir.
Well, I mean, you're walking around, right?
Yes.
Went to dinner Sunday night, right, with, I think, Fat?
Yes, sir.
And during that entire time, did you call police then? Just to let them know your family's bodies were in there. Just so they could have. A look at something here for a second. Your Honor, if I could publish Exhibit 3.
All right.
I mean, let's just be honest about what we're talking about.
Stayed up.
You stayed up?
Yes, sir.
Did you call the police?
No, sir.
Did you tell your family to call the police?
No, sir, I did.
Then you go to bed, you get up and you go to work Monday morning, right? I mean, you heard the testimony of that, right?
Yes, sir.
You went to work with your father.
Yes, sir.
Did you tell your father about that?
No, sir.
Did you tell him that his son was lying dead in the living room?
No, sir.
Did you tell your mother that her grandchildren were dead? Because you said you thought they were dead, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell them they were lying dead in that house, rotting?
No, sir.
I mean, you knew how many days had passed, right?
Yes, sir.
Since you saw that.
Yes, sir.
And in fact, you weren't even the one who helped somebody discover that, were you? I mean, you didn't call the police on March 3rd, did you? And say, hey, something happened a couple days ago. My entire family and some innocent people are in a home at 722 Leicester Street. Were you the one who made that call?
No, sir.
Okay. So you still weren't planning on telling anybody about what was in that house on March 3rd, were you?
No, sir.
Now, it sounds like you got an explanation for everything. So the jury doesn't have to deliberate about who poured the bleach on the rug, right? Because you just told them that you threw up in the sink because you had just seen that, right?
Yes, sir.
Because that made you so sick that you were able to eat the next day, go to work on Monday, and not let anyone know that they were in there, right?
I didn't eat.
You didn't eat?
No, sir.
Okay. But you did, pour the bleach on there. I know you were cleaning up after yourself. So the bleach is you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the bike is you, the bleach is you, right?
Yes, sir.
We can agree on that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We can also agree, right, that you lied to your own family about the last time you saw your brother, right? I mean, you told them that.
Yes, sir.
You know, that he dropped you off and that Cecil and Hollis and E rode off into the sunset when they dropped you off at your girlfriend's house, right?
No, I didn't say Hollis, and I said Cecil.
You just said Cecil dropped you off.
Yes, sir.
At Sheila's.
Yes, sir.
Your girlfriend's house.
Yes, sir.
But that wasn't true because you were hiding under this bed, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let's talk about that for a second. This right here, that's the bed you got under?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you run out the back door?
You can't get out that door.
You can't get out this door?
No, sir.
You heard the testimony of Tony Mullins that he walked through it, didn't you?
He needed that key to get through it.
And let me ask you another question. Why you were in the back bedroom? You said you heard some shots, right?
Yes, sir.
How many?
2 to 3.
How many did you hear before you jumped under the bed?
It was 2 to 3.
2, 3. Okay. It's a cordless phone, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
You didn't grab that and call 911 while you're under the bed?
No, sir.
How long did you say you stayed under there?
I didn't say how long I stayed under.
Well, how long?
I see the reason why.
15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour?
Yes, sir.
And that's from the time you heard the first 2 shots?
Yes. In it all.
In it all?
Mm-hmm.
Was it when the killers were cleaning up the shell casings?
No.
When you walked through the living room?
It was cleaned up. And
Go to the bed when the killers were pulling Cindry's pants down. You were on the bed then too?
Yes, sir.
Because she looked like that picture, right, when you came out in the living room?
Yes, sir.
When you went into the bathroom, did you see CJ?
Which bathroom?
The bathroom where CJ was. You know what tub he was in.
You said bathroom. It's 2 bathrooms.
When you saw CJ, did you see the knife in his head?
I I saw CJ laying in the tub.
Did you see the knife in his head?
No, sir. I ain't pay attention to all that. You're not paying attention to a knife in his head.
You're not paying attention to the knife in the head of your 9-year-old nephew?
I saw him laying in the tub. Yes, I saw him laying in the tub.
Well, did you go over and say, man, are you okay? Are you okay?
No, sir.
You didn't?
No, sir.
You thought he was dead?
Thought everybody in the house was dead.
Yeah, but why did you think he was dead?
I thought everybody in the house was dead.
I'm asking you, when you went into the bathroom and looked in that tub and CJ was in there, what did you do to determine he was dead?
I didn't do nothing.
Did you talk to him and say, man, are you all right?
No, sir.
What about the 2-month-old? You know she's not dead, right?
Yes, sir.
She's alive.
Yes,
Did
sir.
you go over to her and check her and see what was wrong with her?
No, sir.
And this is what you want the jury to believe.
That's what happened.
That's what happened.
Yes, sir.
This story you just told them, is that what you told your mom?
No, sir.
When you called and asked to see her, did you tell her this? Under the bed?
No, sir.
In fact, what you told her was, Mom, I did it. Didn't you?
I told her, Mama, they trying to make me sick. Who tried?
Did you say to your mother, Mama, how you got into an argument with your brother? Did you tell her? I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just asking you. Did you tell your mother about an argument that you made up?
Yes.
Okay. And did you tell her that the argument carried over into 722 Leicester Street? Did you tell her that? That Wayne kept shooting off at the mouth?
Yes.
And did you tell her that after he put his gun down, you just started shooting? Again, not saying that's true,
Yes.
but did you tell her?
Yes.
Did you tell her how you left after you killed your brother?
What'd
you tell her?
She asked me, how did I get away? I told her on the bike.
The bike right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what you're agreeing, though, that you did ride that bike?
Yes, sir.
Just not what you told your mother. Yeah, in other words, not true, what you told your mom. You
Yes,
brought
sir.
her and you lied to her.
Yes, sir.
Now, did you tell your mother that you grabbed Hollis's gun?
Can't recall.
Can't recall.
Can't
Okay,
recall.
that's fair. Okay. Did you tell your mother that you killed the kids?
Yes, sir.
Why did you tell her that? What did you tell her? What reason did you give your mother for killing your nephews and her grandchildren? What did you tell her? Again, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying, what did you tell her? What reason?
I think I told her they saw me.
They saw you.
Yes, sir.
Doing what?
I just told her they saw me.
Saw you killing your brother and maybe saw you killing Sindri, right? Not that that happened, but that's what you meant when you said they saw him.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Armstrong kept you in the room for quite a while, didn't he?
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
that's like 4 or 5 hours, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
About that.
It's all recorded.
Okay. All right. But it was a long time, right?
Yes, sir.
And isn't it true that you stuck with your story, which you just told the jury was a lie.
Yes,
You
sir.
stuck with the last time you saw your brother.
Yes, sir.
All the way up to the point when he played that you heard CJ say Uncle Junior, right?
Yes, sir.
It was after that fact when you told him what you did, right?
Yes, sir. But again, as I done stated, there's a whole tape recorded.
Of what?
The confession, as y'all say. Y'all say.
I'm not saying anything. You said you confessed.
It's a whole thing. I was there, what, 7-8 hours?
It was actually 5, but
5? Well, why the jury can't see the 5 hours of that and let them determine? Was it a confession, or was I threatened by Lieutenant Armstrong?
Were you threatened by Lieutenant Armstrong?
How you saw the tape? How you saw
I'm
the
asking you. We don't need to see the tape. I'm asking you. You can tell us you're under oath. Did he threaten you?
Yes.
Okay. He pounded on the table, right?
That
He screamed at you, right?
Or let them kill your mother. So yes.
To killing women and children.
Yes. Yes, I did.
In the building. You know that, right? Because they went to go get her.
Yeah, she was at the safe house.
Where you had been, right?
Yes.
In protective custody.
Yes.
So while you're sitting in that interrogation room.
Hey, he a dog, man. Hey, I know we didn't cover a lot of like killers and criminals and shit like that. That man went in witness protection with his family after he done wiped out the other parts of the family, man. He bogus. He foul, bro. Then he tried to left his nephew for dead. His nephew survived the whole thing, bro. It's crazy.
Your mom was on her way, right?
Yes. Yes.
And she grabs you, your hands, her son. You love your mother, right?
Yes, love my whole family.
Absolutely. And she said, are they trying to put this on you, Junior? You remember her saying that, don't you?
No.
You don't remember her saying that?
She didn't say, are they trying to put this on you, Junior? When she came in there.
Well, Mr. Skane asked you if you've heard testimony. At what point in your mother's testimony did she say all that?
Get the tape. If you watch the tape.
Do you want us to play the tapes that we have?
The whole tape, not what you have. See, you got what you want. Let the jury see the 5 hours. Let them see everything. Not what you want them to see. Let them see everything.
Mr. Dawson, we just want the truth. That's what we
And that's
want.
what I want. That's exactly what I want.
We want the truth.
That's exactly what I want. I want the exact same thing y'all want. The truth. I've been.
Well, I have one last question for you, okay? And this comes from CJ.
Hey, by the way, y'all, CJ still alive, man. He doing interviews too. The little boy who he stabbed, his nephew, he's still alive, man. And he be doing interviews. I seen him on a couple of interviews.
Why did you stab him after he told you that he loved you? Why did you do that?
I did. Why would somebody tell him to say that? I know it.
Right.
2 years later, then 35 years old, Jesse Dawson was sentenced to 6 life sentences and scheduled for death row. February of 2024, 14 years later since being convicted, and 16 years later since the crime first occurred, Jesse Dawson asked the judge to be resentenced. He filed the 249-page petition claiming he falsely confessed to the murders because of threats and pressure to solve the case was enormous, because the involvement of the TV show, quote, First 48, and quote, pressured Memphis police to make a conviction. It also says that the 11-year-old survivor of the massacre, his nephew, who's named Dawson as the killer, was on a mixture of mind-altering medications, and his memory was not reliable. Speaking of his nephew, let's listen to what CJ had to say 16 years later, now 24 years old. After CJ gave that interview, he had a cousin who from Tennessee and compared himself to the mass murderer of the Halloween movies, Michael Myers. He was sentenced to more than 100 years in prison on Halloween Day. His name was Joshua Dawson, and just this past Thursday, October 31st, 2024, he was given 102 years for the murders of his girlfriend, 19-year-old Jamisha Coverson, and her unborn child. She was pregnant. He was found guilty of 2 counts of first-degree imp back in August. According to Fox 13, his lawyer attempted to get concurrent 51-year prison terms, meaning he was served both at the same time, while admitting he will die in prison no matter what the court imposes. The judge, however, gave him consecutive sentences. The judge also reportedly said that his girlfriend's demise was one of the saddest situations he's ever seen in his career, saying Dawson, quote, never, end quote, showed any remorse, while adding, the jury got it right. Now, according to Shelby County District Attorney's Office, Dawson fatally shot Coverson, his girlfriend, at her home in South Memphis in 2020, following an argument about a Facebook post and her pregnancy. Just 2 hours after, Dawson allegedly posted a memorial for her on Facebook, telling her to, quote, fly high, end quote, with the DA saying authorities believe that post was a calculated attempt to distance himself from the crime. Her family reportedly got a call from her moments before she was shot, in which Coverson said she was leaving Dawson. It was the last time they heard from her. Now, Dawson took the stand in his own defense during his trial, where he called himself a quote-unquote serial killer. He also reportedly claimed he killed Coverson for, quote, snitching on him, and, quote, about 3 additional murders, and said, quote, I am Michael Myers, end quote.
Oh, man, this nigga.
Dawson. It was the last time they heard from her. Now, Dawson took the stand in his own defense during his trial, where he called himself a quote-unquote serial killer. He also reportedly claimed he killed Coverson for, quote, snitching on him, and, quote, about 3 additional murders, and said, quote, I am Michael Myers, end quote. The 3 other murders he said happened between 2019 and 2020. In August, the district attorney's office said the cases against him for the other murders were pending, but charges had not been filed. The DA's office said one incident was a double homicide. It only took the jury 45 minutes to come back with the verdict, guilty.
Dawson did not show any remorse during his testimony. During the trial, I caught him sleep several times. He was getting his rest while we were getting justice.
A self-proclaimed serial killer sentenced to more than 100 years in prison for the death of a teenager and her unborn baby. In August, Fox 13 reported that a jury found Joshua Dawson guilty for these 2 murders.
Now, we also told you that he testified in his own defense. He called himself a serial killer during that testimony. Fox 13 investigative reporter Kayla Solomon was in court today as he learned his fate.
You're looking at the face of Joshua Dawson, a man who calls himself a serial killer. Dawson is 25 years old and will spend the rest of his life in prison. Our camera was the only one in the courtroom to capture the reactions of the man who told a jury 2 months ago that he was responsible for killing 5 people.
He is a serial killer. He's Michael Myers, remember? That's what he told me.
Judge Carolyn Addison sentenced Dawson to more than a century in prison.
Mr. Dawson accepted responsibility for his conduct. He did not have to take the witness stand.
But he did take the stand at trial. The jury quickly returned a guilty verdict for Dawson killing an ex-girlfriend and her unborn child in 2020. But he also told the jury he killed 3 people before that.
He had no remorse while he was up there on the stand.
He stated he was a serial killer. He likes killing women. He had no remorse at all.
Judge Addison also said Dawson has continued to commit crimes in jail.
In 20 years of practice, I've never seen anything this thorough, detailed, describing the criminal, sadistic behaviors you have exhibited, not only in jail, constant.
Judge Addison called this one of the saddest situations she's seen in her career.
He wanted to speak, and he said that from day one, and we let him. He told his story. Unfortunately, his story is a story of wreaking absolute havoc on this community.
Dawson still has other assault and murder cases pending in our courts. He was immediately turned over to the Tennessee Department of Corrections to begin his sentence. Kayla Solomon, Fox 13.
Now, as we come to a conclusion, I would like to take the moment to say rest in peace to every victim we talked about in this story. A love of condolences to you guys' families. This was the story of a man who referred to himself as Michael Myers, a man who was sentenced to 102 years on Halloween in return, who's also the nephew of a man who was the prime suspect of one of the worst days in Memphis history. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Shout out to everybody who was on here tonight, man. Shout out to everybody. Got documentaries. Beezy Baby got documentaries. Dro got artwork. Sparks Visual got the visuals, man. And he got artwork. NC got content. Made Media Magazine got content. Savage Black got multiple things. He got he stream on Twitch. He gaming, he rap, he got the Mod Squad song. So make sure y'all check him out and support him too. And all the rest of my mods, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. Everybody who support me, I appreciate it, man. Hey, before you leave, make sure you smash that like button. Remember, it's cold outside. If you got anything extra that's warm, man, coats, scarves, jackets, whatever you got, man, that's warm. Thermals, bag it up, take it outside and give it to somebody, man. It's cold. I don't know if it's cold where y'all at. Some of y'all, it's hot, you know. But yeah, it's cold though outside, man. Them people gonna need it because it's finna get even colder and colder. It's December now. But besides that, man, hey, stay safe, man. Stay blessed. And your man is your nine, man. I'm up out of here.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Yeah. Good night, y'all. Good night. I'm up out of here, though. Shout out to the Mod Squad.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga.
Shout out Street Code.
Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Bill Baby 5 times. Go. What's up?
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you
Like that video before y'all dip, man.
Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm up out of here, y'all. Love y'all.